What up? What up? What up, though? Yeah. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. What up? What up? What up, though? Yeah. He is
What's
I am
poppin'?
here.
What's
What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor,
Hold
your
up.
man Mark Nash.
Yeah, my shit talking to me in the background. Yeah.
He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Hell yeah, man. I like this little late night joint right here, man. Everybody sleep. Pull up, talk some shit for a little bit with y'all. Yeah, it's the holiday season right there. Holiday season. Yeah, some of us are off till Monday. Some people got one more day tomorrow. Some people got a half a day. Yeah, man, we're gonna chop it up, man. We're gonna have a good time. I think tomorrow we're gonna do some best and worst Thanksgiving moments too. Chop it up about that. And also, man, I was gonna ask y'all about this August Alsina thing going around. Y'all seen that? Yeah, I was looking at this clip. It was like August Alsina has came out the closet. And I was like, say it ain't so. Like, did Jada Pinkett turn him out? I mean, whoa, I don't want to get in no trouble, you know what I'm saying? But yo, I'm just saying, my man. That was kind of crazy. All right. But we're gonna talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out. We're gonna have an open panel on this one tonight. We're gonna have an open panel, late night show, off topic show. So we're gonna chop it up. And yeah, man, your boy Martin Nash got a source. You know what I'm saying? We finally got some sources say over here. Yeah, I got the email. I got the real email. Y'all know we had homie over here the other day. He been on the show a couple times, and he's part of Ron Garcia's crew. That's one of his guys that be kicking and hanging out. And yeah, man, he sent me the link, sent me the joint. We got a date and a location and an opponent. I was like, yo, nigga, I got some early notes. Cause ain't nobody got this, yo. Ain't nobody got it. I haven't seen nobody put this out yet. So yeah, man, we're gonna talk all about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let me let the room populate. I'm gonna drop the link right now. And yeah, Ashley, are we gonna drop the link? Probably not. Let me just see if somebody will pull up. Somebody pull up real quick. I ain't gotta drop the link, but I gotta share this joint out, yo. Breaking news. We got a date and opponent, man. Yeah, Abner Modest. So I got a survey in the chat. I'm asking y'all, what y'all think of Abner Modest being the opponent too? Like, do y'all like this opponent? Is it a dangerous opponent in your mind, or are you thinking like, man, I wanted him to fight a tougher opponent? So yeah, I'm curious what y'all think of that. Very curious of what y'all think of that. Hey, like, man, yo, this nigga Reggie had me over there rolling, bro. I was not gonna do a live tonight neither. I was like, hell no, you cook up. I'm enjoying your show tonight. But he was like, he fell asleep. I guess he got some smoke for me from my show last night. So I told him, bring it on. So yeah, somebody said, he said, I got Ryan winning over Abner. He said, lying Ryan. Hey man, he back, man. He back. Late night boxing talk. Pull up. All right, cool. So I'm sharing my link out. I'm gonna put this link on Facebook and a couple groups too. Put it on the Twitter tweet. Yeah, see, that's why I'm gonna run the intro, because I don't want those dead moments like that while I'm just sitting here typing, trying to share the link out, copying and paste it. So give me 5 minutes, let me blast the link out. And yeah, I'm gonna play the joint and we're gonna kick it. Matter of fact, can I do this? Can I do this like this? Just let the music ride a little bit. Late night boxing talk, pull up. Yeah, there we go. Copy and paste. Boom. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna just play the song. Just play the song. We'll run the song like we always do. I hate my job. Give me 5 minutes. Let's do it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me, saying hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, man? What's popping? What's going on, man? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? It's your man Nash. Hold up, man. Hold up. What happened over here? All right, so let me switch this over. Yeah, I was listening to that dude Reggie, man. This nigga Reggie out of his mind, bro. This nigga crazy as hell. All right, let me kick this one off. All right. What's popping, man? How y'all feel, man? It's your man Nash breaking beats. All right, yo, let's get into it. Let's get into it. We got a lot we could talk about tonight. We're gonna be all over the place a little bit. So, but I gotta give y'all the breaking news that was sent to me. Your boy got some sources now. Oh, yeah. Sources say, according to the source, yeah, man, this is it. And I think we the first show. I think we got this news before Mike Coppinger for anybody. January 21st, Los Angeles, Abner Maris versus Ryan Garcia. No other channel has this news. ESPN don't have this yet. So hopefully this shit don't fall through and I don't look like an idiot at the end of the day, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be looking crazy as hell if something happened. But yeah, this what was put out to me today. Yeah, so this is major. This is super major. And yeah, we got to talk about it. We're going to talk about that. Also, man, it was a couple other things, man, I had on the docket, man, I was going to talk about. But this is not the flagship show. This is not our regular show. This is a pop-up day. So tomorrow we'll be a little back more formatted. But I am dropping that link out here early. So you guys want to join the conversation, we're going to kick it. And we're going to have a good old time. We're going to have a good old time. Let me see. Boom. All right, so look, man. I got a survey in the chat. Asking y'all, what do y'all think of this matchup? Do y'all like the matchup? Do you hate the matchup? Is it a cherry pick? Is it like, yo, man, he's gonna kill Abner Maris? So you're like, hey, man, I like this matchup. It's tough enough to get him ready for Tank, or like, man, this shit right here is not even gonna help him get ready for Tank. So we're gonna talk about all of that and more. We gotta talk about it, but this is, I think it's a pretty good opponent. Now, granted, I don't see Abner Maris winning this fight. Abner Maris, his last fight was September the 22nd, and that was I think he got a draw, right? Didn't he get a draw? Yeah. Got a draw. So shout out to Ryder the Storm in the building. He said, say the names. Say the names of who? My sources? Who you talking about? My one source. My one source in the whole world. I have one source. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't even mad about it. So because it's right there in January, so it's right around the corner. Because I heard somebody say they wanted him to fight Zepeda or somebody else at 140. I was like, man, this dude ain't about to fight a champion at 140 just to drop down in weight and go to fight Tank Davis at a catch weight. I think the catch weight is what, 138? Come on, fam. He ain't about to do that. I don't see him doing that. But yeah, man, I'm super excited about that. We got to talk about that. What else did we give me 1 second. Let me see. What is this? I need this remote right here. It's dark in here. All right, cool. Shout out to T White in the building. What up? He said draw. He said he gassed out towards the end badly. Yeah, he did kind of gas out in this last match. He did gas out. That shit was a good fight, though. That thing could have went either way, though. He said Ryan versus Modest will sell out the Staples Center. I don't know if it's going to be at the Staples, though. They did say Los Angeles, though. He did tell me Los Angeles, the 21st. Wow, Ryan Garcia, Abner Modest, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. If you heard it here first. And if something happens and this don't materialize, man, y'all come back and roast me in the comments on this video. I'm going to take the good with the bad. But, man, this was a reliable source. As y'all know, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got that many sources. So, y'all, if you follow the show, you kind of already know who it is, but it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. I'm super excited. Shout out to Major Key Boxing in the building. Toby Bartlett, what up? So, look, let me do this neighbors only roll call real quick. Let me do this neighbors only roll call before we proceed to give you what you need. Man, I wanted to say something, too, about this. Actually, I'll just do the neighbors on the roll call and then I'll get to it. Because it's something I was going to talk about on the second half of the show anyway. So let me do that. Let me do a neighbors only roll call first, and we'll proceed from there. Shout out to Ben Adams. What up, family? Juan Davila.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rod of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen. Unicorn.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dun Dem Season. All the way in the UK.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What
And
up?
of course the Big Fish himself. My good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. So, man, what do y'all think of this match? I got a survey in the chat. This is no cap. I got the email today. I'm super excited about this match. Y'all know I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. Sorry, I am. I know some of y'all don't like it, but I love it. I think the kid is super talented, very marketable, has a lot of personality. He's been calling these guys out, and now he's gonna get his chance to step in the ring, and we're gonna really see what this kid is really about. We always want to see how good you really are. Well, we're gonna find out, because Abner Martinez is not about to go in there and just lay down. Abner Martinez is here to upset the apple cart. So this is gonna be fun. Make sure I got the phone lines open. Y'all can call in, or you can click the link and join the panel. What was I gonna say? When it comes to this matchup, right? When you really put it all together, whether you like this fight or not, damn, the phone off. Okay. Whether you like this match up or not, what we got to all admit is Abner Martinez is gonna be the best opponent on Ryan Garcia's record.
What up?
Huh? You heard him. This guy is gonna be the best opponent. Most decorated opponent on either guy's resume. Or am I driven? Yeah, it's about right. Well, no, Tank got Leo Santa Cruz, and Leo Santa Cruz is a 3-division champion too. So okay, so yeah, but yeah, he'll have a damn Abner Martinez on his resume, which ain't too damn bad. Nah, Luke Campbell ain't better than isn't more decorated than Abner Martinez. Abner Martinez is a 3-division multi-champion in 3 divisions, homie. Luke Campbell ain't did that. Luke Campbell didn't do that. He said, never mind, Mark, you right. Yeah, man, I told you, if I don't know a lot about a lot of things, man, I know some shit about some hip-hop, and I know a little bit about some boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? I know where my bread gets buttered. I don't know why I feel like I just need to say pause after that. It just didn't feel comfortable. Yeah, let's put a case on me and pause that. Yeah, put a case on me. But yeah, I know what I'm doing. A little bit. Mike Anderson in the building. He said Garcia wins. He will definitely get some well-needed experience. Is it going to be enough going against Tank Davis, though? Philip H., the all-time great, he said, Abner going to get dusted off like a bum on a like a bug on a windshield. Oh, he said like a bum on the windshield lick. Damn, I think you meant a bug, though. He said, I like Ryan Garcia. Yeah, I like Ryan Garcia. I mean, how can you? The kid don't be out there. I'm going to tell you, I like Ryan Garcia more than I like a lot of fighters because of his personality. Because that's what it is, man. A lot of times you buy personalities, man. You don't necessarily buy some shit just because, like, even with music, you signing and you buying personalities. You know what I mean? A lot of niggas can rap. But do I identify with you? Is it a connection there? And if not, people are going to leave your shit on the shelf. For sure. Let me see. Let me see where we at with it. Lost my spot. Damn. Hold on. Rubesky in the building. What up? What up? He said KD3. Man, that King's disease. Bro, that King's disease is fire. Fire. I still got to record this review. I'm like halfway through the editing on it because I put it up. I didn't do it as a live. I recorded a review for it and I put it in YouTube. and I got some strike. Well, it got some holes on it. It wasn't a strike, so I edited it up and put it back in, and then a couple of them went away. So I got to do some more edits basically before I can load that up. Cause if not, I'm gonna get a strike. I got it as untitled. We could talk about that Jay-Z and Nas shit too, like what's going on with that. But I might make that a video of his own. I was editing that as well. Where we at? He said, on the record wise, what you mean? Let me go backwards, man. Cause I don't miss a lot of this shit. I don't even know what they talking about. So peace and love to the neighbors. What up, Clips? Yo, Mark, you gotta hit the August Alsina turn gay topic. What the fuck is Will thinking about right now? Hilarious. Hey, look, I did some more research on that Taylor Bill, and I think I put that in the comments. I think that was some clickbait. And it's not necessarily he's gay. I think he did that as a cliffhanger. It's gonna be his brother, dog. When it comes back, it's supposed to be his brother. When he said, I'm gonna invite the person up that taught me how to love and show me how to love, it's his brother. Yeah, not no gay lover. Yep. Yeah, that's messed up. It's just some clout shit. I was gonna do that for the topic tomorrow, so I was doing some research for it today, and that's what I came up with. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. Some clickbait shit. Shout out to Ride of the Storm. Boom, boom, boom. He said, Clip said, peace to Taylor. Brother Code 10 said, I got Lion Ryan winning over Abner Modest. All right. That's your opinion. Hey, look. Let me see the survey. Does anybody got Abner Mares winning this shit or no? Nobody got Abner winning? Let me see. Let me check this survey. Hell no. Hell no. Let me see if it got a 0%. If it's a 0%, that means it's a terrible matchup then. It's too one-sided. Damn. Okay, somebody pick Abner Mares. We got 29 votes. Okay. Hey, look, but peep this. 31% of the audience is saying he needs a tougher fight before Tank Davis. Who would y'all want him to fight before Tank Davis? I mean, it sounds good in theory just to say, yeah, need a tougher fight, but who do you want to see him fight? Got to put an address on it, you know? Got to put an address on it. Can't just say, yeah, he need to fight a tougher fight. Tougher fight like who? January the 21st, though, man. Los Angeles. Who going to the fight? And who out there on the West Coast that's going to go to the fight? I don't think I'm going to have my tax money back yet. I ain't going to be able to go. Yeah, put a case on. Ain't going to be no tax money for me yet. I can't go. Too close after Christmas. I got to re-up. Time to re-up. Got to recycle the flow. Yeah, I got to re-up and recycle the flow. I can't do that. Let me see. Reggie Owens in the building. Wrong button. Reggie was doing all that hating yesterday. I went live, dropped the link. He ain't want no smoke with me yesterday with all his Crawford slander. I had to check him. You know how I do. Big dog stat. I'm bullshit. Not. My man said he fell asleep, but I did hit him up. Was like, yo, man, I want you to, give me your opinion on that interview, because he did like a couple short videos about it. So I wanted to hear what he said in long form. And he was like, I fell asleep. I said, nah, you got to get your lies together. Don't duck me, son. No, I'm joking. What's up, Box for Money? How you feel, bro? Welcome home.
All is well, man. If I was any better, I wouldn't be able to stand myself,
I know that's right. Good energy.
It's a blessing to come through and be able to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing to be able to see you do your thing. It's a blessing that Ryan about to fight again. We got Thanksgiving around the corner. Life good, man. Everything is everything.
So what you think of this news right here, Abner Modest?
I think it's a good fight, especially for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how he performs, which I got my own opinion on what I think how the fight will go or whatnot. His level of stardom, which is already through the roof, will rise even higher. If he can pull this off in a good fashion, and I think he will.
Oh, okay. My boy Frederick, the poetic Negro, he said, "Mark, that meatloaf was dry as a Weeko's Popeye biscuit." Man, you ain't even eat the meatloaf. You saw it on the video. It looked dry. Man, that meatloaf was good as hell. It was falling apart, man. I killed that meatloaf. Stop hating.
Where you going for Thanksgiving? You going over your family crib or you doing it at your crib?
You niggas can't come to my house.
Damn.
You niggas
So,
can't come to my house. They ain't
well,
vaccinated. No, I'm joking. Like, no. I'm going to my in-laws. I'm going to my wife's family. They're gonna do something at their house. Last year,
bet.
I did something at my sister-in-law house. Like they usually switch the houses around.
So I moved to Las Vegas in April, and I won't be able to go to my family because I'm from Alabama.
Oh man.
So I ain't gonna be able to go see my family, but meet my girl out here, her friend out here as well right now, like visiting for the holiday. So I think we're gonna go over one of my boxing brothers' crib. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you in Vegas? That's what's up. I'm gonna link up with you next time I come out there, man.
Absolutely. We know the same people.
Yeah.
I'm affiliated with the Boxing Voice, so you know what I'm saying. You know what time it is.
Yeah. I didn't see him when I went out there. I saw Reggie though. I saw Reggie.
When did you come out here?
Last month.
Yeah, definitely.
Last month, like the 22nd, around the 20th or something. So about 30 days ago.
You got Instagram?
Mark Nash on Instagram. Mark Nash.
I'm gonna add you right now. You'll see who I am, and then next time you
Hold up.
touch down, absolutely hit me up.
No doubt, bro. All right, Reg, what up, fam? How you feel?
Oh, good, man. Ryan out here doing some Terrence Crawford shit.
Oh man, let me put a case on you. Talk to me, man. What you
Here
think?
we go.
Here we go.
Man, this is some bullshit from Ryan Garcia. I mean, Oscar getting out here doing all this bullshit, complaining, and I don't even like the shit Tank doing. I think that shit is some stupid ass shit too. Because I was kind of confused when they first announced that they was fighting, and they highlighting the banners with them, but then it come out he gotta wait till they finish fighting this damn other dude and shit. So they gotta hope that they're gonna be successful in his fight. Ryan taking a much easier fight. Neither one of these fights prepare these motherfuckers for each other. And it's dumb. This shit is dumb. They should have went right into fighting each other. And I mean, I mean, this is no different than Terrence Crawford bullshit that I don't like. So they get the same shit.
About some money. Before you reply, let me say something, Reg. Reg, what do you? This is Ryan's best opponent though on his record. He never fought no 3-division champion before.
That shit sound good for paper,
Yeah,
but it ain't.
break
Sounds
it
good
down.
for paper.
Elaborate.
It's no different than the other guys using Gamboa as a good fighter based on what he done and who he's fought, what being a champion one moment, but the fact that this dude has been going from the sport, he returned after what was he going for like 4 years or some shit? He
Was he gone?
returned in this
Wait,
last
wait,
fight.
wait, Reggie, hold up. Was he gone for 4 years? It was 4
I think
years.
so. Yeah, I
Damn.
think it was 4 years. And then he struggled in that fight. Didn't look the same. Started to get beat up later in the fight. Barely pulled that victory off. And this is who Ryan's
Nah, he
supposed to
didn't
go
get a
out
victory. He got a draw. Sorry to cut you off.
and it was a draw. And this is who Ryan's supposed to go out there and fight to accomplish what? I don't think this puts him in position for anything. It's not going to make it to where he's pushed to go in here against a fight against Tank. At least you want to get in here with a fighter with better power just to see what you're dealing with. And it may not work for him, but the same thing could be for Tank, except that dude went in there, he charged that B Hop. He might be a little bit better of a test for Tank Davis, but he still ain't one of these dudes rated at the top of a division. I don't even think people really view him as no dude that's contending for anything. So it's BS that this is the fight Tank going to do, but the fight that to get everybody excited about shit is announcing that he's fighting Ryan, and Ryan to make everybody excited is to announce he's fighting Tank, which is bullshit.
So you think we're being had?
I hope they gonna make it, but it's like fuck. What the fuck y'all making everybody wait for? Like this the same shit where you deal with this shit with boxing and then the shit with the UFC. And I was looking at an interview that Dana White did the other day where he says he dabbles in boxing, but the other side is you deal with all this bullshit in boxing. It's one of the most corrupted damn sports that is out there. And being that that's a big factor in boxing, the level of corruption you deal with, that maybe these motherfuckers could be pulling something. I'll be listening to people as they come with the angles on it, and as much as I'll be not wanting to believe and buy in that shit, as much as I'm a denier of some of that shit, I'll be getting proven wrong like a motherfucker when these people
Right.
that's the shit that pisses me off. Like god damn.
Go ahead, Bob. Some money. You want to reply to any of that?
See,
And while y'all
this
do
the
that, I'm gonna grab my glasses so I can see. Go ahead.
boxing fans, hardcores that is, be throwing me off because it's kind of like the average American. And the average American, I was in a kid. No one like people didn't like Bill Clinton. They hate him. People didn't like George Bush. They hate him. People didn't like Donald Trump. They hate him. People fucking hating Joe Biden right now. They don't matter who do what. They don't like the people in position. When it comes to boxing, it don't matter what fight is made. 90% of the hardcore boxing fans gonna have some pathetic, sad, hateful shit to say about the fight. We can't do nothing. They can't win with y'all, man. We know what boxing is. We know it's a little corrupted and things like that. It's just a part. It's a sport, bro. And Reggie, your ass love boxing, so you should be used to it, and you should go on and just deal with the bullshit. Sometimes, well, a lot of times in boxing, you got to take what they give you, and just know up the road we getting what we want with Tank and Ryan fighting. So it's okay. Like let them get these tune-up fights. They fighting similar opponents to each other, like Hector Garcia is a tall fighter and rangy, kind of like Ryan. And Abner is kind of a short, quick dude like Tank. Obviously, he's not Tank, but you can't. You said put him in there with somebody with power like greater than Tank is what you said specifically. And no, there's no one with more power than Tank. But Abner Mares is a good name on his resume, and he should win. I hope he wins so we can get what we asking for, or been kind of asking for. Actually, people was hating that Ryan and Tank fight. They ain't wanted. They wanted Ryan to call out Devin Haney. They wanted Tank to call out Devin Haney. Yeah, that's the biggest fight for legacy. But the people, the casual fan, the people who gonna tune in, who don't typically tune in, the people who don't even watch boxing know Ryan, and the people who don't watch boxing, they always asking me when Tank fighting. So we just got to get through this preliminary fight, which is actually a good fight to get to the fight we want. Like it's actually a plan. It's laid out. It's been promoted. Like, hey, bro, just take it. It's gonna be okay.
But look,
Man.
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mark.
No, I want to hear what you was gonna say. You was like, man.
Yeah, that's some fucking bullshit. Because any one of these motherfuckers can go into this fight and lose this shit. Uh uh you're gonna don't even announce that you about to fight this motherfucker next if you got some old bullshit ass whatever it's a tune up or whatever it is. Wait till both of y'all get by. Don't put anticipation on fans to want to watch this shit and you go in here and get your ass kicked. And this shit always the type of shit that happens. It's no different than or you have some real corrupted ass bullshit. Same thing when they lining up Oscar versus Bernard Hopkins when they fight on a doubleheader fucking fight event and Oscar De La Hoya in there getting his fucking ass whooped from pillar to post, and then they steal the fight from Felix Strom. You get to where Pacquiao and them delaying the fuck out of fight. He go in there and get his ass knocked the fuck out. Uh, uh, Same thing y'all was bringing up with Zab Judah when he fought Floyd and the fact that he lost, and then you get him in the ring when they should have been fought. You get Anthony Joshua avoiding fighting Deontay Wilder when they should have fought. Then he get his ass knocked the fuck out. And then now Wilder suffers a defeat when you could have fought both each other in the moment. You should have fought Keith Thurman when he should have fought Earl Spence, and then he do all this dancing around and maneuvering and fuck off the fight. I mean, this is the history of motherfuckers who avoid fighting one another, and then this bullshit happens. Like this ain't no thing of just accepting it. No, it's the thing of accepting these fighters and the weak shit they on. Matter of fact, that was kind of one of the damn rants that Shakur went on. It's about these fucking fighters don't want to fight, then they do shit that prolong shit because of why they're not doing the shit they supposed to do as fighters. And then they hide behind when you get certain promoters that will like bear the brunt of these excuses they make and have fans to kind of trash them. But no, it's the bullshit of these fighters and the fact that a lot of these fighters don't give a fuck about fans and what you gonna gripe about. But I'm not about to be a person that just accepts that shit.
No, you will accept it.
Hell no,
You will accept it.
I'm gonna bash that shit like it's BLK
You better
crime.
cut that shit out, Reginald Owens. You better stop that bullshit. This is the way it's always been done, Reggie. They didn't invent this shit right now with Tank and Ryan. They've been doing this shit, like you said, since the beginning of time. Remember Mike Tyson? It was supposed to happen there. Even with Oscar. Look, Pernell Whitaker was supposed to fight Oscar, and he was losing that Hurtado fight. A lot of people only remember Hurtado leaning out the ropes, and you know, he was doing the camera position. What the fuck? This nigga, he was holding his guards up like he had to holding his cell phone up. You know what I'm saying? What was that shit you said, Reggie, about the camera position? Nigga doing camera moves like
Camera defense.
camera defense. That nigga was doing this with the camera defense, bro. He was getting his ass beat. And I mean, a lot of people only remember that part where, you know, Arthur McCanty should have stopped the fight, and Pernell, no, it was lefts. It was like 1, 2, 3. He might have hit Hurtado with about 11 unanswered left hands and had him falling out the ropes. But he was losing that fight. And the next fight was supposed to be the big payday, Oscar De La Hoya. Puts a lot of pressure onto these guys, too.
I love it. I love it.
I love it. And it gives the fans something to look forward to. Reggie, this is the way it's always been done, babe.
It's like a schedule in football. At least we know the next 2 fights.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, at least we know the next 2 fights. Like, I wish everybody announced 2 fights at a time. Like, we got things to look forward to. It adds pressure to the first fight because it makes it more exciting because we know he got to get this job done. We're looking to see how he do it. He gonna get paid. You know what I'm saying? They got to make their money. It adds to the promotion. It just excites things, man. I'm all for it. I like how they did it. Of course, I want to fight today. You know, I don't even want to wait till January. I want it today, but if I'm guaranteed a Abner Mares fight, then I'm guaranteed a Tank fight after that, bro. And it go the way it's supposed to, I can't be mad at it, brother. I can't get mad at it. Not both. Not box for money. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let me go to Pioto, get his take on this breaking news. Pioto, I finally got some sources say shit, bro. I didn't make this up. I got the email. But before we do that, let me show my real quick. Shout out to Taylor Bell. I'm gonna wear this tomorrow for the flagship show. I'm wearing Mike on Sports gear right here, right now.
I love Mike. Shout out Mike Gross, the boss.
I'm wearing Mike Gross, the boss shirt. I got the hat right here from that guy Eclipse. You know what I'm saying? I'm supporting the people that support me. But this shirt right here came from Taylor Bell in the chat. And
that's the Dumb and Dumber.
It's Tab Tech. No. Oh, you can't see. Let me.
I thought it was Young Dolphin Key Glock.
Oh, I think that's who it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their album cover for the album Dumb and Dumber.
Okay. But he got his Tab Tech stuff right here. So I'm gonna rock this tomorrow on the show. But shout out to Taylor Bell, man, and Tab Tech, unlocksim.com for sending me this dope piece of merch. So, and good quality too. Feel real good. I'm gonna rock this tomorrow. But I'm
trying to say we dumb or what?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should get like yeah. Like what does this have to do with Tab Tech? I gotta get the interview with Taylor Bell for this.
Well, the picture is the cartoon is from the album Dumb and Dumber by Young Dolphin Key Glock.
What it got to do with unlocking phones?
Probably saying bring your dumb ass in here to unlock your phone.
Simple as 1, 2, 3. Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Tab Tech, unlock your next device. Shout out to Taylor Bell for the shirt, though. Yeah, definitely rocking this tomorrow for the show. But thank you, bro. Go ahead, Porto. Talk to me. What you think of this fight?
Shit, man. Just like when I heard this was a potential Tank opponent. I don't want Mars to get in with either of these dudes, bro. I don't want him to go blind, bro. To be honest, Abner's a good dude too.
Nah, fuck that. He gonna get his ass in there. Ain't nobody put no gun to his eye.
No, I know. I mean, I respect his
Get
decision,
your ass
but
in the ring, nigga.
God damn, man. I mean, there's one of my favorite fighters like lost his eye because
Oh, I'm
of
sorry.
because of
Who your
boxing and shit. You know,
who?
his name is
King?
Israel Vasquez. Israel Vasquez.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't.
I mean,
like
but I
this-
mean, he
I'm
doesn't.
sorry,
He doesn't repent. I'm sorry, Mark.
No,
He
no, no.
doesn't regret it. He doesn't regret it, but still, you know, you don't want to see a dude lose his eye. You know.
So you don't like this fight because you don't want to see Abner Mares get hurt, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Not that he's not capable. Obviously, like shit, he just came back after what, like a 3-year layoff, and he looked. I mean, he didn't look like great, but I mean, like he looked really good. You know, I'm not gonna lie. You know, but I just shit, man. Ryan hits really hard, bro. He's young. He's hungry. I mean, I don't know, but hey, man, I respect his decision, man. Whatever he wants to do.
Reggie said this is a shit show fight. He said this is right there with Crawford and Avanesian. I disagree with him. I said this is.
I ain't mad at Reggie for saying that. I ain't mad at Reggie.
Yeah, it's like Ryan done pick Al
Okay,
Bernstein.
get mad at him like me. Be mad at him like me.
Yeah, fuck Reggie, man. Why you always gotta be hating?
There we go. There we go. Get
That's
mad
because
at him.
Ryan looked on the commentating desk and said, "I want Al Bernstein." Like, no, Ryan, you don't box. Well, give me Kenny Tessitore. That's what he did. Oh, well, fuck it. I want him. Then he used to box. That's how they made this fight.
Yo, I can't with this nigga, man.
I mean, Abner's got balls. I'll tell you that.
You don't have eyeballs.
Yeah, Ryan making.
Well, he still does. He still does. You know. I mean, I mean, shit. Trust me, I get where you're coming from. Like, I wouldn't want to see this fight either. You know, just because I don't want him to get hurt or whatever. Blah blah blah. And there's other fighters who could have fought, but Tyson Fury is fighting like Chisora for the fucking 3rd time. You know, like shit. I don't like that one either. But
That's bullshit too. They fucking.
I know it. I feel you.
They are fucking boxing up horribly. The girls are making the best. They're putting the sport on their damn back. The women are doing the best side of boxing. Like they want to fight. If the fight is close, the women like fuck it, we gonna rematch then. Like these women are carrying this fucking sport. These dudes is doing some of the most despicable shit you ever see done in the damn game. Like that Tyson Chisora shit is bullshit. I don't know who Usyk gonna fight next. That shit they got going on. Well, Dillian White should probably be fighting a guy like that, but the fact that they talking about Anthony Joshua is gonna face the next of these dudes. But then again, maybe AJ should be down there, but still, dude. Like I don't. These dudes is fucking this sport the fuck up majorly.
Some means to an end, Reggie. Some means to an end.
People sitting there defending the Crawford decisions, the Fury decisions, the fight Chisora. Ryan Garcia to fight a fucking journalist, fucking Tank fighting this dude. He should be calling out these other dudes, who are at higher levels. Like all this shit is bullshit. All this shit is bullshit.
I mean, at the end of the day, I understand it. I don't like the fight, but I understand why they're taking these fights. You know, they don't want to fucking risk. What the ultimate goal is: Tank versus Ryan. So I get it.
But does it prepare them though? It's almost like this is dumb as fucking what's the dude? Anthony Yard did that dumbass fight. Like all these motherfuckers is doing this dumb shit. Anthony Yard did a stupid ass fight, and then he's supposed to fight literally the most dangerous motherfucker in all of boxing. And if he gets
Anthony's got a. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Anthony. I give him a little bit of a pass because the Better Beef had to pull out because of an injury. That's why he's taking like this. He didn't want to be inactive for that long.
He's still inactive. That shit wasn't no activity. That nigga back inactive.
He had just fought. He fought and he beat the rematch. I forget his name. And then he was supposed to fight Better Beef. It was scheduled for, I believe, September, or maybe even earlier than that. But then Better Beef got injured, and then he took this, this fight in the meanwhile, and then they're fighting in February or January, I forget.
That fight was not even a fight. That nigga is still inactive. That nigga didn't get no work out of this dude, but to do a couple of pump fakes at him, move around, landed 3 shots on that dude, and that was it. That nigga still inactive.
Shout out, my boy Sly the Deal. Man, hold up. Yeah, technically right. Wilder, that he didn't really get no work off right there, did he?
That's true too.
That's why that Andy Ruiz match is so intriguing. I got some word on that too, but I don't want to put it out there until you can I do it? Okay, fuck it, I'll do it.
Do it.
Word is that fight is looking like they got a couple locations. They thinking about Texas or Atlanta. And I think they're looking around April for that.
Texas or Atlanta?
Yeah, around April. That's
They should do it in Alabama or Cali, bro. I think
that's what I'm thinking, though. That's what I'm hearing.
Which fight?
Wilder Ruiz. Hold on. 216, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, family? 216. 216. All right. Y'all could hear that, right? Y'all heard the thing do that?
Yeah.
Do.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Alabama, hell no. I don't see Alabama as, even though Wilder from there, I don't see that as a market for a fight to try to, because he came off that Helena shit, and now he needs to make it up and trying to make the fight a bigger draw. So he got to do New York is a good market for Wilder. Vegas, LA's a good market for Wilder as well too.
Mm-hmm. Especially Andy, he's from California.
Like LA, but I think he got history in LA and shit.
Yeah, I think Vegas is the best place for Texas, to be honest.
Yeah, most definitely.
Who do you guys think is going to be the bigger draw in that, right? Wilder, right?
Hell yeah.
Depends on where they put it at, though, right?
I think anywhere they put it, it's going to be Wilder, the bigger draw. The Mexican fans they'll rock with Andy, but they probably come there to pray some rosary over his ass. They know he's getting knocked out.
But can they pack out? Yeah, right. But can they pack out the damn Jerry's World? Can they pack out Jerry's World together?
Yeah, you'll get them country ass people come out that want to see some big guys get knocked out.
Let's see if we can get this. Let me see. 216, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Yes, my name is Sam. Can you guys hear me?
Sam, this Sam from Washington?
No, this is Sam from Ohio.
Okay, Sam from Ohio. Talk to me. Welcome home.
What?
How you guys doing? Hey guys, so what would happen if Tank loses this fight?
Oh, I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna be laughing.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Somebody's like, who you talking to?
Checking you.
Oh no, that's just my girlfriend in the background.
She's like, who the fuck you talking to? Who's this bitch?
No,
who you talking to?
Yeah. no, but yeah, what would happen if Tank loses this fight, guys?
Against Hector. Oh, they got. Wow, good question. Would you still want to see? Would you want him to run it back? It depends on how he lose too. Struggling and he lose a close decision, or he get dropped, he gets stopped. What do you give me the scenario? Paint the picture.
You're asking me to paint the picture?
Yeah, paint the picture. You brought the scenario up. Paint the picture, and I can probably give you a better answer.
To be completely honest with you, I've always said that Tank should have moved up to welter. Like a year or two ago. I don't know why, and mind you, I'm not really I'm not a high level boxing aficionado like you guys are, but I've always thought that Tank was way better than the lightweight division. But I thought that he should have moved up to welterweight by now. The welterweight. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
Okay. So
I'm saying, hell no, he too small for that. I don't think you mean that he should be at welterweight. That's where Earl and all them at.
Yeah. Well, I think you're looking at Earl because Earl is taller. Is that what it is? I mean,
he's a natural welterweight. He's
heavier.
He's a natural welterweight, though. He's natural. His bones are used to carrying that weight. Versus Tank could probably fight at 147, but it wouldn't be advantageous for him. He can get the best. He can get the best work and make a lot more money just cutting weight and staying disciplined, I believe.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Who's gonna continue to watch bouts at that weight? We all know that the popularity of boxing is with the welter weight division right now. So you get what I'm saying. I know what you guys are saying. You guys are talking from the science aspect of it, But in terms of the business aspect of it, people want to see Welter.
Right.
Yeah,
Is
well, I
this
mean,
chaotic fucking truth?
Sound like my brother, but that's my guy though. If it is him, if it is
no,
him.
no. My name is Sam.
Man, this motherfucking dude. He had his
Just to
boyfriend acting like a
chaotic
boy
truth.
back
What's
there.
up, man? How you guys doing, man? So,
There we
I just want to
go.
call in, man. Salute to you guys.
That's
man.
my
Peace.
boy. That's my boy, man.
But salute. No, but seriously though, I mean, so you guys don't think that he could actually move up in terms of like naturally he can't move up.
Look, he gave Sean Porter some work because it was, and you're not too far off base because it was a time where Leonard Ellaby was running around talking about Keith Thurman and Tank can beat Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman was talking about, man, I break Tank, he too little, right? And but we've heard him say that before. He lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao ain't but so much bigger than Tank Davis. Now, granted, his body's been carrying that weight longer. So I believe Sebastian Formello. During that camp, Sean Porter brought Tank Davis in and they trained together for that fight, if I'm not mistaken, or it was Ugas, but they was working together. You know, or was he working with him before the Terrence fight? It was one of those fights. But he has worked with Sean Porter, who was in the amateurs and beat guys who are now fighting at 160, like Boo Boo Andre, or I think Boo Boo is 68 now, right? No, 68. So
Boo was retired.
Stop it. But yeah, so Sean Porter is a bigger guy, and Tank Davis, from what we hearing in the sparring wars, Tank Davis gave Sean Porter some work.
Really?
Yeah. Sean Porter got some work.
Damn.
Yeah, to the point where
I met Sean Porter a few times, man. He's like my well, obviously he's more muscular, but he's like my size in terms of like height and everything else. But wow, that's crazy, man. When you think about Tank giving Sean Porter, Sean Porter work, but we're talking about just like sparring, right?
Yeah, just sparring. And we don't know how many rounds they did, how many minutes the rounds, did they switch out guys or what? So we don't know.
Okay. Well, here goes the thing, man. I don't want to here goes the thing. I can't wait till this fight comes up. It's gonna be a very big fight. And
Which one?
I'm
Which
definitely
one? Which one?
For Tank, man.
Tank versus Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Tank all the way, 100%.
Because he's black.
Of course, you know how boxing is. You always root for, you all like boxing is a very racist. I mean, a very racial sport. You always root for. I mean, of course, you root for your country first, but you always root for the boxer who is your race. I don't know why boxing is like that, but hey, it is what it is. So yeah, of course, absolutely.
So hey, look, but you started off with saying, what if the black guy loses? Like, I'm gonna be honest, would you still want to see him fight Ryan Garcia, even if he loses
Tank,
this tune-up?
Of course, because remember, Tank has a 70% knockout ratio.
Yeah,
so even if he loses, like, that doesn't eliminate the fact that Tank is one of the best boxers currently right now, pound for pound. So I mean, I would definitely want to see him fight again. And remember, Ryan Garcia, if I'm not mistaken, has like 4 or 5 inches over him, right?
Yeah, something like that. He's
Yeah,
tall.
so-
He's tall.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, he's kind of tall. He's like 5'11" or something like that.
Yeah, he's 5'11", 6 foot. So even if he does win, it's like, all right, well, nigga, you have a height advantage over this nigga. So did you really win? I mean, if you were his height, what would it be? But I think Tank's gonna knock him the fuck out anyway.
Yeah, Tank's usually smaller than all of his opponents. I think Isaac Cruz was probably the first time we seen him looking down on the guy, probably in a long time. But all right. Well, I appreciate you, Chaotic True.
Hey, no problem, man. Thank you, guys, man. I definitely can't wait for this fight. So it's April 15th, right? Not.
Nah,
July.
it's not. They don't have that date is going around, but I had somebody from Ryan Garcia's camp on the show earlier this week.
Oh shit!
And he said no, it's not going to be in April. We're looking at more like May, late May, early June.
Yeah. Okay.
He said, but look more towards May.
Out.
Yeah. It's right. That's why. Right. It's so far out, right?
Yeah, that's far out. But hey, good time to train though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely.
Get these tune-up fights in. They got two. Both of them got to do a tune-up fight. After that, you got to relax, let your body heal, then go back into camp, promote the fight. And yeah, I'm excited about it though, man.
Me too. Man, it was good talking to you guys, man. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you for supporting the show, Chaotic Truth. Keep doing your thing.
Oh yeah,
man.
no problem.
I fucks with you, bro.
Peace.
Superior blacks got to stick together, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's it.
Absolutely. These inferior niggas holding me back. They holding me back.
Have a good one, man. Thanks. Have a good one.
My man. All right, shout out to the good brother, Chaotic Truth, my fellow superior black. Reggie, what your inferior ass got to say about that car?
Oh man, well he had that dude in the background talking, so he revealed who he was.
Check this out. Who the fuck are you talking to? You know what time it is, nigga?
Sound like straight RuPaul.
My
And yeah,
bad.
RuPaul in the background.
Nah, I ain't gonna talk about his wife.
At least he wasn't on here cooning and shit.
See, there you go. Always talking about somebody's wife.
That wasn't. He didn't say that was his wife. He said it's his girl.
It was his girl, Reggie. Same thing. You know it's Chaotic
In
Truth.
drag.
He said, "Come on, man."
You know they like to be called girls and shit. Can't call him a dude.
This nigga ain't Reggie ain't shit. There you go. But yeah, Pluto, talk to me. What if Tank
What
Davis
up?
lose? Would you still want to see the fight?
Of course. Hell yeah.
Ryan,
I mean,
yeah. You don't think he can run it back? Does it matter if he lose by close decision? If it's a knockout? Because we seen Zab Judah go in there and get his ass whooped thoroughly by Carlos Baldomir, and he still got that big Mayweather fight next, and nobody said a thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if he gets his ass just mollywopped, then shit, yeah, he might want to rethink the Ryan fight. But I mean, I still want to watch it. They are, and that's just because they're. I mean, those are my fighters. I like those dudes. But I mean, shit, man. I think it still happens though. Like I don't see anybody just beating the shit out of Tank, especially not 130-pounder moving up. But I mean, if he loses, yeah, I think the fight still goes on without a hit.
Shit, I don't know about that, man.
He'll have to rematch that dude he loses. I don't see him. He got his ass
whooped. Though. Why would he have to rematch him though, Reggie? I'm sorry to cut you off.
If he got his ass whooped, he'll have to rematch him.
What you said about before, Pluto?
Sorry?
You said something. You cut him off to say something about before.
No, I'm saying like, yeah. Why would he want to I mean, why would he have to rematch him if he loses? That's not what I was asking. Let me cut you off, Rich.
No, if he loses in a fashion where he got his ass whooped, he ain't gonna be able to move on to that Ryan fight. That shit tears the fight apart. He ain't.
That's what I was saying.
Hold on, Pure, you cut him right off again. Hold on.
He's not Pacquiao, where Pacquiao can get knocked the fuck out and go into a Floyd fight. It's not that with Tank. Tank ain't reached that level. He'll have to rematch that dude. He'll have to avenge that loss. If it's an ass whooping, he'll definitely have to avenge that.
Go ahead, Pure.
No, I'm saying that's what I was saying earlier. Like I don't think the guy's gonna whoop his ass, but I'm like, say he loses a debatable decision or a close decision. Like I don't see why the rematch would be warranted. The fight's not for the title. If it was for the title, then okay, I could see a rematch being, in the cards.
No, he was describing not as a close fight, but if Tank went in there and got whooped on.
And that's why I'm saying I don't think nobody's gonna whoop on Tank. Is what I'm trying to say.
Man, I don't see this dude doing it, but you never know who shows up. You never know what type of night the fighters are having, or if, how people always will say this about Tank. It depends on which Tank shows up. So that could be the thing. Hopefully, Tank is locked in here and they have stepping through a training camp and shit.
Okay.
Reggie said Chaotic and his wife be having.
Man, I wouldn't dare say no shit like that.
What's up with Clips? Yo, Philip H, the all-time great in the building. Phone lines are open too if y'all want to call in and voice your opinion about this breaking news. Ryan Garcia, Abner, January the 21st, Los Angeles, according to my source, man. And if you watch the show, you already know who the source is. Only got one source in Ryan Garcia's camp. I guess I could have played it off like, yo, the source came from PBC. Came from anywhere.
I know where the source came from.
Yeah, and also too, I was looking at who show. Well, regardless, somebody's show, and they pulled up the Tank Davis box rec for the upcoming fight. It is not Mayweather Promotions. Did you see that, Reg? Pildo?
Nuh-uh, what'd it say?
Tom Brown.
I did not.
It says Tom Brown. That's
Oh,
Tom
that's a
Brown.
good thing
Yeah.
though. It's
Huh?
still PBC. It's still a PBC thing.
It's no Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah, but I think it's time for Tank to get away from Floyd, man. I don't knock Tank from doing that. If the relationship is bad between them, it's best to get away from that before it turns into this dude trying to sabotage you. So that to me, honestly, I think it's a good thing. But then again, it's like you got away from him and then you're doing this shit. So you better make this Ryan fight. Otherwise, it's not Floyd making these decisions on this dude. Because you can't forget when he was on that Gilly show of what he said. He wasn't demanding fights, but he was saying shit wasn't offered. So he kind of exposed himself on that, and then he gets away and he does this bullshit. So, but I think that relationship needed to be kind of blown up between them because it wasn't going nowhere. It was a fighter who was unhappy. All you're gonna do is unmotivate this dude, and he really doesn't live up to his potential by being around Floyd. And Floyd is hard for a lot of these fighters to get along with because these are young fighters, so they look for his mentorship. But Floyd's still caught up in himself, so
Mm.
it was a good thing for him. Tom Brown's probably a more mature person to deal with, probably put more into the fighters. So I think it's a good move.
Tom Brown don't do a lot of interviews. He kind of stay out the way too. Like he's not all in the videos. He's not saying, well, you know what, this is a good event, but let's go back to some of my old fights. Remember what I did? I think that's what people don't like about Floyd, but it's like something he can't escape, and it's not all Floyd's fault because when guys interview him, let's say I was interviewing Floyd, right? And I'm interviewing him about the upcoming match that Tank Davis has, right? Me as an interviewer and somebody who's just getting started, when Floyd was doing his thing, I wasn't doing my thing. So I wasn't able to interview him and ask him questions then. So I'm gonna ask him about this Tank Davis fight, but then I'm gonna ask him a question that I always wanted to know. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask him a question about his career. Now it's up to Floyd to say, hey, look, I'm not here to answer that. I'm here to talk about Tank Davis. But no, he indulges in it and he answers, he answers the questions from the press sometimes. Now, does he get too far in it and he starts saying a lot of other stuff that people might not want to hear? Absolutely, but it happens. But I don't think that's all on him as being a quote unquote bad promoter or he's not good at business. But I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but as you can see on the screen, this is the event. This is a TGB Promotions, Tom Brown matchmaker, no Mayweather involved. Wow. This is telling, right? So it is over. It's the end of an era, right? The Tank Davis Mayweather era is over, right? He's doing his own thing.
Let me say this before I forget.
Shoot.
I agree with Reggie. I actually think it's time for Tank to move on. And I actually don't think it's Floyd's fault at all. And I actually don't know why people don't pick up on it or make content or report on it. I think this is I think the best thing about him leaving TMT Promotions is that he doesn't have to deal with Leonard anymore. Because like literally Leonard's the one that brings in Tank. Brings in Floyd. Floyd, I still remember Floyd always saying, like, before they even give him the mic, like, I already said I didn't want to do this. I don't want to answer any questions. But like Leonard has to bring in Floyd to promote Tank. Like, I don't know if he's just not confident to talk to the media himself or whatever. But like because Floyd was never involved. Like Floyd's obviously he owns the place, but Leonard's the CEO. Leonard's the actual promoter. But Leonard, I don't know, either he's incapable or he's just not confident enough to promote that he always has to bring Floyd in the mix. I still remember the first time that Tank and Raleigh were supposed to fight. Like Leonard, like even told the media, "Oh, I have a surprise for everybody," and whoop-de-whoop and all that stuff. And guess who the surprise was? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd came up, started talking, blah blah. Doing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just ad-libbing. I said that's a treat.
I mean, not when like in my opinion, like shit starts going to it gets awkward when Floyd and Tank are kind of like, especially post fight, like after the Cruz fight and after the Barrios fight, it was just awkward. Like I remember like it just made Tank look bad. Like I remember they would ask Tank a direct question and then Tank would look at Floyd. You know, you get what I'm saying? It was like I don't know. I think Leonard was the problem. It was the problem in that situation.
No, I don't think he gelled with Floyd because I think Floyd was too overbearing with Tank, and I don't think Tank liked that, and especially with Floyd wanting to have too many decisions in how Tank went about who led his career, like the coaches and shit like that, interfering with the type of training they're giving him, who's brought in the team, where he's training at, where he's living at. Now Floyd had the best interest for Tank, but as Tank gets older, Tank is, that he gonna want to become a man. He ain't gonna want to be bossed around. And I think Floyd wanted him to be a child like when he met him, and he's not. He's growing, and he's not gonna want to be led by you or told who not to have around him when these are the dudes that brought him up as a kid, and it's gonna be hard for him to break away from that shit. I think Floyd was wrong for that. There's a lot of the issues that become public between those two. So I don't think it was so much Leonard, but Leonard is Floyd. When you see Leonard, you see Floyd. So it's hard to kind of break the distinction between those two. And I just don't think it was going to work just from who Tank is, you know, as a character wise. Like he got character issues like a mug. Floyd has done everything to protect this dude, to help him out. And you'll see Tank blame shit on Floyd. They moved me too fast. They made me a champion too fast. They did, like, what the fuck are you talking about? They also made you rich very fast, but you ain't complaining about that. It just wasn't gonna work. I just think the personality of Floyd didn't mesh with Tank. It just didn't mesh at all. And plus, his coaches don't like Floyd.
And I agree with you, Reggie, but that's why I think Floyd knew this. I'm sorry, Mark, just this last point. I think Floyd knew this. And that's why, like, he said it in multiple interviews, he wanted to be in the background. He didn't want to be involved in any of the promotional, like promoting Tank's fights. But Leonard, for whatever reason, felt compelled to always bring him up stage, give him a microphone, do whatever. You get what I'm saying?
I want to say this before I bring on the good brother Brandon Washington. I want to say this. Reg, you kind of gave me mixed signals right there, and I'll give you a chance to reply before Brandon jumps in. At one hand, you made it sound like Floyd was bad, but then on the flip side, it was like you were saying, man, Floyd did everything to help this kid. He made the kid a champion. When the kid couldn't make weight, they found a way, and he lost his title. They found a way to get him a title again, moved him up in weight. I think it was a time you and I don't know if it was you and I speaking on it or it was on your show, and I was just in the chat, and he was like, they know this guy. That's why they got him going up here fighting at 140, fighting Barrios, because he ain't making the weight or he's not disciplined. Am I mischaracterizing your statement?
No, because it's a part not to just say, oh, Floyd is all right, because there's things about Floyd that just doesn't mesh well. It's just sometimes two people just aren't meant to be. You know how you may have a relationship with a chick, y'all ain't meant to be a husband and wife, but you make great friends or some shit. Sometimes people ain't good at doing the business together.
Cool.
And I think that might be the case with them. Certain things Floyd wants to control, or it may be no different than father and son. A father who may be a coach, but him and his son don't mesh well as the father coaching him. And sometimes they have to break away that before it becomes super feudal. And I think that's what it is. Plus, Floyd doesn't lend a lot of his time that these younger fighters want. A lot of these younger fighters want a lot of Floyd time. And Floyd is still active in his own life. Floyd ain't ready to take the wheel as being a promoter. And I don't think a lot of these dudes really sign over to just want to be under Leonard. Especially if you're gonna deal with Floyd, especially gonna deal with Floyd throughout shit. He's not around, but when it comes down to fight events, he's in here trying to control shit within the team. And I think those drew up a lot of the issues, but it was more Floyd, like I say, being overbearing because he cared about Tank. And Tank didn't see it. Tank is a kid, and it all comes from what Tank's upbringing is. It's some people that ain't receptive of love and shit. And that could have been some of the issues. I don't think Floyd was in the point of being able to identify and understand that shit.
Let's go to Brandon Washington. Hey man, Brandon, you there? Mic check 1 2.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Good sir. Yeah, good audio. Hey man, before you give me your opening statement on this shit, I want your opinion on what Reg just said, because like I remember Floyd telling this dude hey, look, you need to get out of that city. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, move your camp with you. But Floyd had him set up, had him a condo, bought him a Jeep. Paulie Malignaggi told the story that Floyd had bought him a condo, bought him a Jeep fully furnished. Tank Davis sold all the furniture, sold a Jeep, moved back to Baltimore, bought him a Benz. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to do what he wanted to do. But Floyd knows where he needs to be because Floyd did it himself. He left home. He left Grand Rapids, went to Vegas. This way you're going to get this good work at. This way it's kind of boring, really, low key. No disrespect to Vegas, but if you're a fighter and you really focus on the crazy, you can make Vegas can get real boring real quick because there's a lot of gambling shit. It's a lot of extracurricular shit. If you ain't into it, right? You can really get focused on your boxing there. Go to a lot of events, get a lot of good sparring in. You know, you can just live in that damn gym and be more active. Floyd can keep an eye on you too. I thought he cared about the kid. I thought he really wanted this kid to be with him, and I don't know. What's your take on it?
He did it till Tank started fucking his girl.
I thought Floyd passed him around though. I thought that was his style.
Floyd jealous hard. He ain't passed nothing around.
You can pass to him, but he don't pass to you. That's what you're saying. He Kobe Bryant with the bitches. Respectfully, God bless to that. You pass to me, but I don't pass to you. All right, ball. Okay, go ahead, Brandon.
Nah, basically, I think at one point Floyd did have Tank's best interest at heart, but you got to remember, both of these dudes fighters. Both of these dudes got egos, and fighters have egos because that's what drives them. So they have a different kind of ego. Tank got to the point where Floyd did treat him like his son, but I can't be your son if I'm 20-some years old. I'm a young man. I need mentorship. You could be like my uncle, but I ain't your son. You see what I'm saying? So don't son me. Basically, if you're gonna son me, let me shine. Not cause I don't call you son because you mine. I call you son because you shine. You see what I'm saying? So that aspect, Floyd didn't realize. I went through this with my uncle. I've seen it. Floyd went through this with his father, except it was different because his father had more of a say so because he did build him. Tank was the first ready-made star for Floyd. Floyd didn't have to really build Tank. He just threw him on undercard. Think about it. We had Jalen Love, didn't make it. We had Badu Jack, had a decent career, but wasn't the star that they was trying to market. Remember, we had the TMT team. They were trying to market all these people to us. The only one that
Louis Arias was there too.
All of them, Cuba, all of them.
Yeah.
Think about it. The person that came out of that Floyd didn't even go find. He found all them other people. He went to Inkster went to Inkster, Michigan, and got jail. Like he assembled that team of not real good boxers. So when Tank came in, Tank was a splash. He had that AB type of thing going. He was quiet, but he had to. When he was in that ring, he turned into like a gorilla. We saw that. So Floyd was like, okay, I'm gonna do the talking for this kid until this kid develops. I'm gonna protect this kid, and then I'm gonna raise my champion. Basically, that's the way Floyd looking at it. The way Tank is looking at it, like I'm with Floyd. Floyd don't look at himself ain't looking at himself. Not only that, remember what Yaya said. She said he treated you like a son. Plus, it's a room out there that he used to mess with Yaya. Tank used to mess with Yaya. So that shows you the closeness of it. What it is what I see is Negroes, family, and all that stuff involved. And we don't know how to handle it. We don't know conflict resolution. We do the same thing. Floyd lashes out too. He'll jump on Twitter. He'll jump on Instagram. Remember, Floyd, so childish. He got mad at Tank and then went to the media and said, Bob Arum, you ready to make the Lomachenko fight? I'm going to sign off on it, like he was punishing Tank. All of this bullshit. So what I see is it was time for Tank to get the fuck away from Floyd. Floyd is so much of a icon and dominant figure. When he walk in the room, don't nobody want to talk to Tank, which I understand that Floyd is an icon in boxing. So when your promoter, even Oscar, Ryan finna get away from Oscar. Oscar and Ryan don't coexist. I don't know if y'all see that. They don't.
Yep.
When Oscar, they just don't. Oscar had none of the big. Once the fighters get big, the fighter that promoted them either wants to keep them a certain way, or the fighter that's promoting them is so much of an icon that he sucks the air out of the room. And that's what happened with Floyd and Oscar, your promoters. They want to talk to them. And then you got to understand the media is used to dealing with Oscar and Floyd. So when they see them, they light up because they know they're going to get some good quotes and they media savvy. So I just think it's time for Ryan. Even Ryan is gonna get away from Oscar because the first thing when the fight was made, but once Tank and Ryan tweeted, guess who tweeted? I was on the forefront making the fight. I was out front. This is what we do. We make good fights. That was Oscar. Ready to usurp credit, ready to stick his. That's what these old fighters do. They can't help themselves. I seen an interview with Joe Louis and Muhammad Ali. And Joe Louis basically called Muhammad Ali a bum. He said, I heard that he told Ali told him, hey Joe, I heard you used to go around and fight and you called him the bum of the month. He said, what you think about me? He said, yeah, you would have been, he told Ali, yeah, you would have been on that tour. He said, so you calling me a bum, Joe? He said, hey man, you'd have been on the tour. So basically them big fighters, they can't handle it. You gotta remember, we have yet to see. That's why the Tom Browns, the other people that fade to the back, that's why that works. Leonard Ellaby was too caught up in what you would say nigga shit, and I'm gonna tell you how. Leonard, I'm gonna tell you how. Leonard wants to go back and forth with Eddie Hearn. Leonard is so big and so tough and so bad, he threatened Eddie Hearn. You gonna beat Eddie Hearn up when you see him. Now, Bob done talked about Mayweather promotions and Mayweather like a dog. But when you see him talk about Bob Brown, he ain't talking about beating that 90-year-old man up. That's the type of nigga shit that we bring into it. Why is it I'm finna beat his ass in business and just keep running off your business accolades? Keep running off your right now. Keep running off your butt. We want to involve in nigga shit. We want to go back and forth and get immediate. Oh, Leonard, a real nigga. You heard what he told Eddie. You heard what that nigga told Eddie. The nigga say he gonna beat him up. Come on, man. This is the type of shit we got to be involved with. But think about it. Tom Brown and all the rest of them, you don't hear nothing. They just make the fight and go on about their business. Make the fight, go on about their business. So I sum this all up to say kudos to Tank.
Bro, I was like, damn. It's like we ain't gonna never get to talk again.
I just got here. I'm supposed to.
I'm fucking with you. This your opening statement. Everybody get an opening statement.
But yeah, so I think it's good. And also Floyd just needs to go around and be Floyd. Be an ambassador for the sport. Go be what Roy Jones wants to be. Roy Jones can't be that. And then he wants to put on exhibitions in Russia and get knocked out. Like, bro, that.
You clicked off, Brandon. You said Roy Jones put on exhibition in Russia to get knocked out. Finish from there.
Oh, that was it.
Okay. I just want to say this before I pass to Major Key Boxing, who just got here. Shout out to Major Key Boxing.
Salute.
Peace. Hey, do you got and I'll pass to the I'll segue with you, Major Key. You can give me your assessment on this. Do you think this Tank Davis Mayweather relationship kind of is like similar to what 50 Cent was saying about Lloyd Banks? He was like, yeah, you the man. You know what I'm saying? You the man with your homies, everybody who's under you. But when I come around, the energy shifts. Like, yeah, you the man, but he's the man to put you on. He's bigger than you. So the energy shift when Floyd comes around. And that bothers Tank. Go ahead. What do you say?
That is actually a good segue because it actually was what I was coming on to say, which was in agreement with Reggie Owens, actually, which was this is not a power couple per se, right? And we always think about the male and female, but let's think about it. This is a business partnership. This is not a power couple. And the reason why is because one has a bigger ego than the other. See what I'm saying? That's not a power couple. When you're in a power couple, you're both benefiting each other. And in this particular case, it doesn't seem like both are getting benefited or just one. One is happy with his legacy, one is happy with his money, and one is happy with just, letting somebody else get by and get a little extra money on the side. You know what I mean? On the back end. And so I feel like it's a little different.
Who is who?
From
who is who?
Huh?
Who is happy with that legacy, and who's happy with giving somebody a
Oh,
little?
of course, Mayweather. I'm saying Mayweather seems to be the one here that is the stronger, the alpha in this situation, right? And Gervonta doesn't like that, because Gervonta in his own right is a little alpha. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to get free of that, but it's like he doesn't want to challenge him. He feels like he'll be disrespecting, or probably, damn, I'm doing them dirty if I do that. You know what I mean? They probably already, came all up in his ear already about the whole situation. Oh, don't listen to these motherfuckers, this and this and that. We trying to give you money and this and that. But at the end of the day, he should know at some point that he's got great potential. So at some point, I feel like there's not a power couple relationship, and so he needs to free himself from it. And if he did free himself, awesome. I would love to see what he does now.
But Tank Davis benefited from this relationship. Nobody knew who this kid was.
He did.
Oh, yeah, I didn't say he didn't benefit. I'm just saying that right now, though.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm just saying. Why y'all laughing, bro? I always sound like I'm cutting people off and shit. My bad, bro.
You good, bro. You good. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, man. I'm a hyper dude, man. You know what I'm saying?
You good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. It just sounds to me, right? Like, look, yeah, he did benefit. So I'm not saying that he didn't benefit. I'm not saying anything at all that the relationship to this point wasn't beneficial. What I'm saying is that this point, it's like, okay, we've gotten to this point. Now we kind of grown apart. Let me go do my thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think you're trying to say basically they have outgrown, Tank has outgrown the relationship with Floyd. That's what I was trying to say. The way mentee. This is what I really believe. I think that it would be better for Floyd to transition, even though he's not gonna train. Floyd Mayweather needs to be a trainer. He just does. I mean, you could say he could promote too, but ain't nothing like having Floyd Mayweather Jr. in your gym, a living legend. Even Roy steps out and trains from time to time. You know what I mean? There's just nothing like having that influence. I just think Floyd's so rich and so past it that he don't want it like that. And with him still doing exhibitions, Floyd still won't shine. It's hard for him to let that shine go.
I want to reply to that.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
I'll say this. I think Floyd would like to be a trainer one day. The problem is he has that Mamba mentality. He has that Jordan mentality. Like, these guys ain't gonna work as hard as I work. I can't be your coach. I can't be a trainer. I'm gonna be expecting you to do what I was doing. Like, why are you not running right now? Why are you not in the gym right now? Yeah, go to the party, go hang out, and then you run home from the club. Like, that's what I used to do with some Timberlands on. Then I start getting to the point where I tell somebody, bring my running shit with me. I'm gonna run home from the club. They don't work like that. These new era boxers, they want the Mayweather lifestyle. And before the Oscar fight, before Arturo Gatti type shit, they beat and I'm trying to correlate it to these guys. They trying to live Mayweather lifestyle after the Chicanero Hernandez fight. You get what I'm saying? They want to be Mayweather after beating Chop Corley or Manfredi.
The crazy part, Mark, with the way the system set up, yeah, they can, and they cutting corners and they're able to do it. Look at the lifestyle Charlo lives. Look at the lifestyle a lot of them lives without legacy defining. Hell, Bud, I hate to bring it up, and I'm gonna skate past it. Bud ain't got no damn legacy career defining fight where he bring it home a super bag.
But
so they all
now trying to live like Mayweather, neither though. Private jets here and there, and
I think he thinks that he's on his. I think that Bud think he on his way to that because he's still at Holly, my own boss.
I don't think Bud cares about luxury like
his
that.
purse though is higher.
Yes, he do. He built. I heard he was building a new house in Omaha.
Well, Brandon, peep this. That's the crazy part. His purse has been higher than a lot of these other guys. His guaranteed purse is higher than a lot of these guys, and he still don't be out here doing all of that stuff.
He pay more taxes than they do too.
Who knows? Maybe so.
Yeah, but I don't think
know
he's
Omaha
a
and State
luxury driven guy. But I think Bud
Shit.
I think he limits himself on his earning potential.
Yeah, I
If
mean, as
Bud,
far as,
Bud,
go
they
ahead, my
say
man.
Bud asked for 20-something million for the fight to
Who
fight
is
Earl.
they? Who is they? And who said that?
I'm Mr. No Sources today, so let's go on and speculate. Let's go and throw that out there.
Bud
From
said
what I,
that his damn self.
No, he didn't
from
say
what
he
I've
asked for
heard,
it. He said somebody came to. He had people say, "Hey, look, we got 50, 25 for you, 25 for him." It's not that nobody said. He said, I'm demanding."
so I've heard that he asked Al Heyman and Steven Espinoza for 20-something million. This I'm gonna tell you what I've heard. That he asked for the money, they countered. They said, "Nah, we're not giving you that." So he came lower, asked for 15. They countered. They came back with 8.5 million. He said he wouldn't budge from that. So they went up to 10 million guaranteed. Bud still wouldn't budge from his 15. So that's when they was like, "Buck it, let's take the guarantees off the table. Let's work with a percentage." That's what I heard. But all in all, from what I've heard from Stephen Espinoza, from what I'm gathering out here on these YouTube streets, because we don't know, you could tell Bud just don't know what he's doing. He's fucking up the business. I
I
mean,
guess, but look, that's all about whose story you believe, because that's
right,
a more.
Mark, I don't need your disclaimer, bro. Only thing I'm just telling you, I said no sources. I said speculation. That's all.
Yeah.
I already put it out there.
And with your summation at the end, though, your summation goes back to your
There's
thesis.
nothing wrong with what I surmise. You should let me surmise that, and
thought
then
you
you
said it.
can,
I thought
and
you
then
was
you counter it.
I thought you
Yeah,
were
that's
finished. I'm sorry.
no,
Go
no.
ahead, my brother.
So,
Salute.
so,
I'm trying to be a good host, man, and a good friend, and a good
I
brother
respect.
to everybody.
We all trying. So me too.
Everybody got good audio tonight too. So shit, I gotta be nice. Go ahead.
Hey man, we know Mark Nash don't play that shit.
Go ahead.
Put your ass on mute and kick you out. But no.
I lost friends over there before. Major Key got mad one time. Lady Shan, Terrence Bailey did what on Monday. He was like,
Bro, I
motherfucker.
was listening to that show. I couldn't stop laughing, man. I was like, man, I was dying. Now how Mark, you put me, you put. God damn, man, spit it out.
Go ahead.
You probably laughing my ass off though when you be over here muted yourself, right, Mark? Like when you muted this shit by mistake.
Oh yeah.
And then you be talking for like 2 minutes and shit, and then you oh shit, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'll be laughing my ass off because you be doing that.
Away, Major Key. I'm like, y'all niggas ain't even say nothing in the chat. Y'all just laughing at it. We started from scratch.
Hey, I'm
over.
laughing my ass off every time that happens.
You a bully, Mark.
Hey, Reg, you can't lie though.
I want to reply to what Brandon said. I don't want to get off track.
Chaotic Truth Girl kind of sound a little hot. I just want to say that.
Yeah, I want to actually fall back. I was actually just coming in real quick, but to the Gervonta Davis thing, right? Because that's what we were talking about. That's what I came in for. Yes, I'm gonna respectfully disagree. As far as like, what was your point, Mark? When you came on right after me, you said something about
the 50 Cent Lloyd Banks type effect, where you the man, but when I come around, you're not the man, and people can feel some way about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was about. Oh yeah, no, you were talking about because he fought this person and that person and this person, but the thing is that Tank ain't. He's not fighting those guys, right? And so, you know what I mean? So he can't get that effect of that. And it was a particular point in time where social media was just starting to pop, and he was using that shit like, he was using the fucking the networks with the 24/7 and the all access, bro. Like Mayweather did what he did at a particular point in time where it was genius, and he got away with it, bro. He made a fortune off of it. None of these guys can do that right now the same way. They can potentially, pop some other code, but they can't do the same thing. There's no other Mayweather code because that was that specific point in time. That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm a digress and leave, But I appreciate you having me on, bro.
Anytime, man.
Peace.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Appreciate it, man. Go subscribe. Go subscribe to Major Key Boxing. Tell them Martinez sent you. Brandon, I want to just reply to that. I don't want to get straight too far away from what I came to say, but I gotta rebuttal that.
Come on with it, brother.
When it comes to it, like you said in your opening, none of us know. But at some point, I think I was talking to Rob G last night after the show, and Rob G was talking to me about it was called an anchor point in negotiation. You have anchors, right? Then you can always go lower than that, but you can't go higher, right? And even then, there's certain parts of negotiation you got to walk away. But it's called an anchor type negotiation. Like you don't go from talking about a 8 million guarantee to 0 guarantee. That's less than what we started with. You know what I'm saying? That's totally less. Like for me, it's no different from like a seller and a like I can't charge you 8 million then tell you nah, matter of fact it's gonna be 12 million. And I just think that right there is crazy. But we'll talk about it, I'm sure. But I'm just saying, fam, like I've never heard that story before. If he asked for 20, then he asked for 15, one budge for 15, they offered 10 or 8, and then he just said no, and because that go against every
He disappeared. They
That's
said
just
he disappeared, and Steven Espinoza basically alluded.
hey, though. That's what I'm saying. Like this is we going into sketchy territory because
we just talking about what we hear in these boxing streets, and also what we do is we throw in what, and then we throw in the one side.
I'm not going to do that though. I
but
don't
you
do
have
that.
Mark. You
I'm not
came
doing
in
it.
and
I'm
talked
not
about.
saying they said he said that and none of that shit. I'm going by all I can go by is what the Instagram video he did.
Have you ever used Bernie as a source?
Have I? Maybe
Yeah, you
in the
did.
past. Hold on, slow down. Let me finish.
Okay.
Early on, I might have, and then I saw he was wrong about something, and I never did that again. It was times I was questions I would ask in the chat on this show. I hit him up on IG about certain things, and once I realized he wasn't privy to certain information, I never asked him that, and I never took him like, oh, he said it. It got to be true because no, I never did that no more.
Boy, I like the boy said no more. But here's the thing, Mark. But you did.
Like even right now with this source and this story tonight with this, you get one. You get one. I put my name out there and I put my name.
Oh, right on. right on.
This story tonight. You know what I'm saying? But after that, I won't be the first one to drop that shit no more. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Mark,
man.
what's Bernie's official position in Team Crawford?
He's an assistant trainer.
Spit bucket.
Okay. And you got information pertaining to what from him?
I don't want to repeat it because
okay. All right. I'm just saying if it had to do anything but a fucking training, that's on you.
Yeah. I fuck with Mark Nash though. I fuck with Mark. I
cover my bases, homie. I try to cover my bases. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying
Mark, man, fuck all that speculation and all that shit. Man, I don't like that shit. Got me out here looking bad.
I mean, but people make mistakes, and also in this type of business, things can change like that. Snap of a finger. How many times we seen guys pull out of a fight the week of, day before the fight is canceled. Week of the fight canceled. Somebody pissed hot. The money wasn't there. We seen a fight get canceled while the guys are at the hotel.
I think Abner gonna give
change.
I think Abner gonna give Ryan at least a little push for the first few rounds. I think he'll give him a little push for the first few rounds. I don't understand how they made that fight. What did Ryan do? Go to PBC? Like what happened?
It's a joint promotion.
Oh, so but from what I understand, who has the rights? So who's gonna show this on TV?
Both of them.
Really?
Showtime is Showtime is Showtime has a network. It's pay-per-view, but you can buy the own pay-per-view. You can buy Showtime.
But they're not promoting it as a joint pay-per-view though, right?
It's not seeming like that to me though.
Nah, from what I heard,
Mark.
They say from what I heard, they said they wasn't.
Hold on, let me finish my statement. I didn't gather that the first day I put this story out. Maybe Porto has some new information, but that first day when it was coming out, I was real funny about that Mayweather promotion. I was like, because people was like, Mayweather ain't tweeting it, blah blah blah, and I was like, yo, he's not. And I'm looking over here, Leonard Ellerby. Somebody said, "Thank y'all for making this happen." And he was like, "All the credit goes to the fighters. Congratulations for them for getting it done." So I'm like, okay, maybe it's still a Mayweather promotion because he retweeted it. But Steven Espinoza was the one who tweeted and he retweeted it. He wasn't him retweeting Floyd. So I don't see it available or upcoming event on the zone, but maybe Poto knows something I don't know. You said the CEO said what of the zone?
Yeah, you didn't see Joe Markowski's tweet?
I didn't know he's a joke. Okay, let me go to it.
He's a North American head for the zone.
Okay.
So he's pretty much Steven Espinoza for the zone.
He's the president.
He's the president, correct.
For North America. See, I went to the main guy, like the zone CEO, which was
who's that?
Simon.
Simon who? Simon what?
Dana, right?
Simon.
No,
I don't know. No, I don't know his name. I know Joe Markowski because Joe Markowski is the one that
Shay Segev was the guy I looked up, and I didn't see him. I didn't find no interviews on him really. He don't even talk.
Because he doesn't really interview. I mean, like Markowski doesn't really tweet or interview either. I mean, he'll send one out here and there, or he'll do like a little interview. But no, he tweeted it out. He says they have an agreement in principle to it'll. Shit, man. Here, I'll pull it up so we don't fucking speculate. Hold on.
Yeah, it look like the zone finna take a L though. You can't beat a network. Not when somebody can just turn it on. Not when I can just turn my TV on and push a button and I automatically get this pay-per-view. They finna take a L.
Some people already got paid. No, let me finish. Let me reply.
Prime?
No, let me reply. Let me reply to Brandon. No, Brandon, here's the thing. Some people already got the zone already. And if you already got the zone, let me finish. If you already got the zone, their pay-per-view isn't regular price. So I don't have Showtime right now. I cancel Showtime. I canceled it and I get stuff back. Go ahead, bro.
I did the same thing you doing. Me and you doing it. I canceled it. I'm with you.
So let me finish though. So if you have the zone already, right? When you buy that pay-per-view, they take like $20 off. So some people are gonna buy the zone version of the pay-per-view because they already got the zone, and it's gonna be cheaper for them to get the pay-per-view versus if I buy the Showtime pay-per-view, I gotta pay full price. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna buy the Showtime. Showtime, I'm gonna get better quality. Fucking the zone sucks. My shit be buffering and that shit sucks.
I ain't had no the zone problems. All my problems come with ESPN Plus.
Oh yeah, that shit sucks too.
The zone trash. Plus them old.
The zone's the greatest, bro. BBC is trash.
And I don't like the zones commentators. I don't like the zones. I don't like Sergio Mora. I don't like they commentate. It's weird.
It is, man. And the thing I don't the thing with the Sergio thing, I don't hate him. I hate that he let them goofy motherfuckers disrespect him all day. The two corniest, the motherfuckers Ryan Garcia will fight are disrespecting him. And that shit ain't cool. I can't stand to listen to that bozo ass shit. And plus the quality is trash. You don't get to hear the corner people talking. Like you don't hear none of that shit. That shit is lame. Like you gotta put the cameras in the corner, but Chris Maddox and don't like to talk so fucking much and tell goofy ass jokes. Like it's bullshit.
They should know as boxing fans, we want to hear that goddamn corner. I mean, a lot of us that make our goddamn day to hear that corner. I mean, I laughed so hard when Teddy Atlas was talking to Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley was just looking at his ass. He was like, "We're firemen. When it get hot, we put the." I said, "Man, this dude got to know the camera's on him. Keep spitting that fireman shit, Teddy Atlas."
I think that was HBO.
Thought it was ESPN.
No, that's when he was with Tim Bradley.
Yeah,
didn't he use that shit with Bostick too? Did he get Voltis put in the hospital fucking with Better Be yelling at firemen shit?
I agree about the corners, by the way.
I was about to say we don't got our track.
Mark, can you share my screen? I got the tweet.
More about trash promotions after these break.
Be okay.
There you go. Nah, man, don't fuck me up in the game, bro. Put that shit in the chat. I'm out here moving and shaking. I got sources now, homie. Y'all got to keep that shit in the chat. Don't be fucking my brand up out here.
I love it. I love it.
Right when you said that, homie. So
hey, like, Reggie here, inside and now. He like, man, don't fuck up my inside.
Yeah. Y'all put that shit in the chat. Don't be saying that shit on my panel.
Big sources
with your personal feelings. Nah, man. I'm working here. I'm working here, baby.
Make that a drop. Big sources.
Nah, I ain't big sources. But nah, I forgot my point because you cut me off with a joke. But
I'm
damn,
sorry.
man, it was something. Oh, it was something. It's simple though. It wasn't nothing too big. But it was about the ads, man. I hate that about it. Come on, Brandon. Like you cut me off too much now, bro.
All right, my bad.
It's like every 5 seconds now, bro. It's like, go ahead though.
You want me to read that?
We can do it, but I'm gonna have to put your you already told you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to put your picture
Man,
on the
stop
screen.
trying to dox me, man.
I ain't doxing you. I already got you.
He must have looked at hey. When you put that
Mark Dox.
Man, go ahead, Pildo. He trying to distract the show, man. Go ahead, man. Read what's on the screen, man. Shut up, Karma. Karma instigating. She laughing and shit. Shut up, Karma.
Anyways, yeah. So this is the head of the zone. Blah blah blah. I said it before.
Okay.
As we've always said, the zone will look to broadcast the biggest fights in boxing. We've worked tirelessly with our friends at Golden Boy, Showtime, and Team Davis on a deal structure that suits all parties for Tank and Ryan. Let me go to the second part of the tweet.
Okay.
All right. Everyone at the zone is thrilled that an agreement in principle has been reached between the parties. That agreement is subject to contract, which are yet to be exchanged.
Oh man,
that don't say that, Piro.
Sorry, brother.
They got fucked. That's what it sounds like.
No, stop, man. Hold up.
Sounds like everything's a go.
Sound like they made a deal what was best for the fighter, because Ryan had put out something right before we was hearing this fight was not about to happen, because it was some news that this fight wasn't happening. He was like, I hope everybody goes in there and do what I said. I hope it was something that he tweeted out today. If you can go to Ryan Garcia's Twitter, it was something. He was like, man, I hope everything is done and people go in there, and I'm paraphrasing, but it was like, do what I asked to get done. You know what I'm saying? Which is make the fight by any damn cost. But then the Steven Espinoza interview was coming out like, why would we work with the zone? Like, they had a lot of fighters over here. They didn't want to work with us, and now they don't have a lot of fighters, and they don't have a lot of leverage, and now they want to work with us. I mean, we don't need them. We can put this fight on by ourselves. And far as I understand, he doesn't have a deal like where he can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to let him go. They got to let him go do it. That's almost verbatim. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but it's pretty damn close. But I can play the Steven Espinoza clip again. I said that to say we had already talked about, like, damn, Steven Espinoza blocking the fight. Showtime blocking the fight, because that's them saying we don't want to do it with the zone. And Oscar was like, we got to do it with the zone. Come on, why not? Let's do it. It's big for both of us. Y'all going to get your money. We're going to get our money. Why are we holding these guys back? And I believe personally, and this is just conjecture, since Brandon opened the door, I feel like they felt pressure to get this fight done. It's a fight that both guys wanted. Tank wanted it. Ryan wanted it. They've been talking about it. The fans want it. And they felt pressure to get this done in lieu of how everybody was looking at them for the other fight falling apart. That's my opinion. That's some conjecture. Go ahead. Did you go to? Oh, okay.
Can I add something real quick, Mark, to what you said?
Sure. Why not?
No, it's just shit. I already forgot because. Anyways, it's okay. It's cool. I agree with you.
Get off the drug.
What you said, and also that tweet that I highlighted. It mentions cross promotional. I'm sorry.
No, they cutting you off, Puto, and I just did too.
Oh, and I just wanted to read this last tweet.
It's a black thing. Y'all remember they used to say that in the 90s? It's a black thing.
Yeah, it's a black thing, I guess. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Oh, y'all got to be racist.
Nobody
three
laughed.
blacks. When three blacks.
Nobody laughed. That sounds like anyway.
Yeah.
Nobody laughed. I'm glad nobody laughed. We let that joke fall flat.
I know this shit was a whack joke.
But yeah, now he really forgot what he was gonna say.
No. I was just gonna read I was just gonna read the tweet that he tweeted right after he tweeted the ones I just read. He put, "Let's hope this is the start of." Oh, I'm sorry. Let's hope this is the start of more cross promoter across the aisle broadcaster collaboration. Boxing needs it.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired.
I read somewhere.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Yeah.
I read that DAZN is not working with. I think this on Boxing Scene. I'm about to
This
find
nigga
this
does
article.
not read. Well, why you finding that article? Find the article that said Bud demanded 25 million.
I'm a scholar, but just not in boxing. Did you get that, Boxing Scholar?
Oh,
but
one a scholar is what he said one time.
Yeah, especially one in boxing. But nah, this is what it is. You could tell when fighters both want to make the fight, because this is what happened. We got one side. We had Rank. I call him Rank. You like that? That's Tank and Ryan together. Don't steal that, Mark. So basically, what we're looking at now is that was Fly. We had two fighters.
Nigga, there ain't no couple, like no Hollywood couple. I ain't combining no names. What kind of gay?
Major Key did it and you didn't say nothing.
I ain't even listen to that shit.
You
maybe my heterosexual ear just let that shit roll right past me.
I was wondering. I was like, so we just gonna let this slide? So you know what? This Mark guess. You know what I mean? I said this Mark guess. So I'm gonna be respectful.
Well, now you disrespecting them. You being sweet. That nigga still in the chat. That nigga gonna pull up and disrespect you, bro.
I'm just joking. Tell him I'm just joking. Nah, when he called a power couple, I was like, yeah, pause. But nah.
You in rare form tonight, Brandon. You at the crib. You ain't at the work tonight, huh? Oh,
he at the mosque.
At home.
You at the mosque. Register you at the mosque.
That is hilarious. The mosque ain't open.
You said the mosque what?
It's not open. Nah, I had to go out.
To the building?
Who?
You.
Nah,
I thought you know how they got super cribs. I thought you was a super Muslim.
Allah gets nights off.
He is. He part of their jihad. So the white folks get out right.
I'm out of here.
And nigga come strapped with the thing. Bomb on his ass.
And that's very xenophobic, Reggie. That is very xenophobic.
Oh, that's what they call that shit? Oh, damn, now I gotta apologize.
And you can't say jihad, Reg.
You can't, that's a bad thing? Oh,
hell yeah. You know what that mean in the Muslim world?
It means y'all gonna strap bombs on you.
Nah.
The end of the world for all of us, man.
It mean, first of all, it means
I'm sorry.
That's exactly what it means. Nah, Mark, go ahead. You teaching, go.
No, I don't want to keep saying it. I just got a strike removed from Disney.
Oh man. Well, I'm sorry, I take that back. I meant they're gonna be Mahaj. They're gonna do the Hajj. Yeah.
You shouldn't say that either. That's pilgrimage to Mecca.
God damn, man. Y'all worse than the damn Jews. Shit.
They about neck and neck, Reg. Shit.
Basically, it's a fight against enemies of Islam, Reg.
And
so
you call
them with us, you against us.
You're infidel. You will die.
Yeah.
I don't want that smoke. Y'all
but it also has another definition. I'm looking it up right now. A spiritual struggle within oneself. So
that's the lie that the Muslims try to tell. So when white folks ask, they say that. That's the other. Oh no, brother, no, brother. It is war within oneself. Bullshit.
It's not you.
Yeah, what it is war. When jihad is coming, all Muslims unite and kill the infidel. So that's what happens. So I don't want no part of that. Yeah, I don't want no part of that.
But you love Titanic's ending though, and you watched the movie in reverse.
Oh my God! I paused. My favorite part.
Hey, look, Titanic already a long movie, Reggie, and you know the ending when the boats start when they say iceberg. That's when Brandon starts his movie and he watches it in slow motion.
That's a fact.
Big fact. Right.
Hey, and then you know what? I enjoy.
And then I want to get back to boxing after this too, man.
All right.
Where we was at. I don't want to indict the Muslim brothers, man.
Also, yeah, let's get back to boxing.
Right, y'all don't turn my shit to the struggle shop over here talking about Muslims. All they want to do is kill y'all anyway. Pray to me.
And then be interviewing dudes with no teeth in their mouth, can barely put a sentence together and be like, yeah, he credible. Man, if he had so much knowledge, why won't he fix his appearance? Man, we don't look like that. He ain't one of us. We don't walk around with fucked up teeth falling out our mouth and shit like that.
Some
We
of
are.
us do. Some of us do. But poor
No.
dental health can lead to other health conditions,
I'm
guys.
talking about
Go
my
to the
people.
dentist.
Please, I just left today.
Go to the dentist, get your teeth clean, make sure your gums are good. Gum disease and bad teeth and all that shit that leads to other health problems, man. So y'all check on that. If it's bacteria and gunk in your mouth all day in your mouth, guess what? Spit, saliva, that shit going down your throat into the rest of your body. So, and it's toxic, it's poison, and it's bad for your body, man. Get that. Go to the damn dentist, homie. They got credit cards for you. Get it. Even if you got bad credit, they'll help you out. Get that shit done. Get your grill fixed, nigga. Cause I'm gonna be up here. By this time next year, my little gap gonna be closed and everything, and I'm gonna be up. Nigga gonna be up here smiling big every episode. I'm gonna be up here like this. You that can allow with your man Hart Nash. He is I am he. Big ass teeth. Raking the beats.
That's a fact.
For you.
That's a fact. Hey, Reg, when you see me, I'm gonna have my new grill in. So tell me how it look. I'm gonna have my new grill in.
Man, I'm gonna have the right hoes to tell you that, man.
That nigga said he wants you. He wants you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how your grill look too, Mark. When I see you, I'm be like, oh yeah, they did that, Mark. They got in. They hooked you up.
My smile, nigga.
Your teeth.
It ain't for you.
It ain't no smile. Your teeth, bro.
Same
it's
thing.
like when somebody put a good fade on you, be like, oh yeah, your barber, that bro did that.
Hey, Reggie, Pildo, I'm gonna be Brandon Watch. I'm gonna talk to him like that. What's going on, nigga?
Yeah.
I have my lips rolled up. Like, what's going on? Ain't nothing going on. Just chilling.
Hey man, hey man. So you ain't never seen a woman.
Have a mask on, nigga.
Yeah. You might need one on.
She said the white man told you to close your gap market. No, I had it closed before. I lost my retainer, and it opened back up. So I had it closed before. My what they call it, diastema. I forgot the dental term, but basically it's a gap. But nah, I had a gap before. I closed it up, and I lost my retainer, and it came back. Like herpes, it's always gonna be there. You just always gotta.
I always go too far, don't he?
I go too far. It never goes away. It always comes back. You still got it, bitch.
I bet your wife be loving you at the party. You be on the road, and then she be like, "Babe, too far."
I don't even hang out with my wife at the party, bro. I go outside.
She know to leave you alone.
Smokers at, nigga. I be outside where the nigga smoking at and just be out there. I stay away. And then she'll worry about me if I'm gone too long. She'll be like, did somebody knock him out or kill him or shoot him? Like, is he fighting out there? Is he killing the fight and shooting somebody?
First impression, Mark, you probably get along with people. They probably like you at first. You laugh, you trip them out. They probably don't meet people like you. They probably like you at first.
Oh man, I'm great first impression.
I know. It's
30 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe, 3 days, but it's when the opinionated 3 months and 3 years kick in, and we ain't friends no more. Sometimes.
Yeah, when you start having opinions and judging people and be like, you know what? I'm gonna say this to you. Hey, dog. That's what it is.
I thought I could say it to you. Because I thought I could say it to you. A lot of times people will tell you can say this shit. I'm like, man, can I be honest with you? Yeah, be honest with me. I'm like, here we go.
And then they don't fuck with you no more.
I'm like, I'm glad you said yes. I've been waiting to tell you this all day.
I know you like that.
I be like, I know it's your wedding, but yo, your breath been stinking all day. Like, look, I got some gum. Yo, my cousin ain't never spoken to me since, man. I was like, look, I know it's your wedding, but why you pick that dress? Cause I remember seeing some other pictures you had sent with like the dress you was gonna choose. Yo, I thought that second one was best. This the third dress. Why'd you pick this one? She looked at me like, why did you say that? Like, I'm just saying, I asked you, could I be honest with you? She was like, nigga, I hope you left a nice gift over here, because you don't piss me off. I'm like, yeah, I left you a Target gift card. That's what you had on the registry. Got a Target gift card, $20.
Yeah, they put you out.
Diastema, thank you, Haplo. Nah, I'm joking, man. I ain't say that in real life. Yeah, we went all over the place. Somebody said, where's Max? I don't know. I'm not his keeper. He probably at work getting slapped around by Max.
Bro, that was the funniest shit ever listening to that. And then Mex was like, yeah, I ain't gonna clean them glasses. And then he was like, well, you can leave. Mex was like, well, I'm out then, but I'll be back tomorrow. Say, hold up, Mex. He just fired you. When he say leave and don't come back, that means don't come back. No, I'm gonna pull up on him tomorrow. Whoa.
Brandon.
But he said don't come back. You got fired. Well, I just want to make sure I got fired. No, you don't have to. Leave my establishment and don't come back. I want to jump on him so bad.
Sure.
Like I said, you know what? I don't want to fuck up the situation, so I'm gonna let them do that. But I was like, Mex, when he said don't come back, that means don't come back. Like you didn't want to clean the glasses. You thought that was beneath you, even though you bartending and you use these glasses. But okay, whatever. Hey, that's neither here nor there. It's not in your job description to clean the glasses, even though you dirty them up. But okay, cool. So the best thing you could come up with is to stud up and tell this motherfucker, and because you judged him as a boss and as a man, you think that you have some cachet with him, but he write your paycheck. And he done fucked you out money. So what's happening? Anybody? No? Okay.
That nigga went in there begging for that job. Man, please, I'm sorry. I cleaned them glasses, man. Give me a rag.
Went right to him.
That nigga showed up with dish rags in his hands.
and done.
I was just tripping yesterday. It was a long night, man. I'm sorry. Please,
come on, man. Don't do me like that. You know we work together. I don't mind you getting drunk and secretly wanting to fuck my sister-in-law, but it's cool.
That nigga Mex brought extra grasses like there was roses. I got even some extra ones.
Yeah, he brought his own glasses in already wiped down the next day.
Yeah. Yeah, Max.
Bro, these from the crib. He said, bartender not cleaning glasses where? No, he got his own other business. He said, we are partners. He said, we were partners. He got partners in some other shit. Nah, I can't speak on that. Like, nigga, why you even say that then? You just spoke on it.
That nigga crazy, man.
Basically, the nigga Mex is a drug dealer, man, and Mex be moving packs for him.
He told me he a big he bought my sister-in-law a car. Say, man,
his dad bought his sister-in-law the car.
Oh, I was like, yeah, he
Damn,
gonna.
I thought you remember that little stuff like that. That's weird. Yeah. But the daddy-in-law, I mean, his daddy bought that, and his dad bought that business, and he paying his dad back. I was like, okay, well, his dad the boss. Dad the real boss.
I know one thing: ain't no man buying no woman of mine nothing. Red, you gonna let a man buy your wife a Bentley or your girl a Bentley? She pull up, be talking about, look what he bought me.
Why the car got to be a Bentley now, man? You just made that up. Just like you made up Crawford negotiations. Ask for $25 million. See, you got to watch Brandon Washington, bro. You got to watch this nigga. Go ahead, Reg.
No, I get to drive it. Why not?
That nigga must think the pussy was extra good. He brought a Bentley, man. Fuck that. You can keep it.
Nah, nigga's crazy.
If my girl pull up in the Bentley and say a dude bought it, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell her, let that back seat down. I got to conquer you in this Bentley to feel like you mine again.
Oh my God. He dead ass. Nah, man.
I'm serious, bro. You got to get your control back. Oh, he bought you this Bentley? Okay, we finna fuck this motherfucker up right now.
You ain't never seen that movie Indecent Proposal? Yeah,
I never liked that.
That's what you do.
But my mama bumped the shit out that soundtrack. My mama played that soundtrack so much.
Movie, man.
Bro, you remember Sade did the soundtrack?
Oh, I don't remember all of that. I just know movie.
The love.
I remember at the end of the movie in 2022, the lick will be like this, Brandon. She go fuck him for the $1 million, and then you say he took the pussy. That's what they would do in 2022. Like, he took it, and then we sue him.
I would react totally differently, to be honest.
There was a whole movie about that where they were doing that.
Yeah, I would. Go ahead, Perro. Tell us how you gonna pimp your. Tell us.
Yeah, shit. She'd be moving in. motherfucker because she ain't living with me. I'd be like, peace.
For the Bentley, yo, I knew this girl that lived in my neighborhood, yo. Swear, she like, bro, when I say her body was crazy, I used to see her jogging around the neighborhood, right? And she always had, the tight sports bra, the tights on, jogging workout gear. And most girls I see wearing in Atlanta, they wear workout gear, but they don't be working out. They just wear it because it's tight and showing off their curves. Hair be done, lashes on fleek and all that shit. And I'm like, yo, you are not makeup, like whole face beat up. And I'm like, yo, you are not wearing that and about to go to the gym, or you just did not leave the gym. No, they put that on just to walk around, right? Boom. Shorty used to really be out here, right? Doing her little jogging and stuff. And I just be like, damn, she looked goofy as hell running anyway. But I guess we all look goofy running. But I was like, damn, this would just look slow as hell, but she body crazy. Yo, she had a damn black flying spur Bentley. And I used to see her at the damn Chevron gas station up there putting regular in that damn Bentley. And every time I used to see that damn Bentley, every time she had a different dent or something in it. Like it might have been the tail of the Bentley. Then another time it was the headlight, and it was a little scuff there. And then when she finally left out the neighborhood, because I always looked at her like she always seemed like she was I never thought it was her Bentley. I know I'm wrong. This probably gonna sound misogynistic or something like that. But I always looked at her as like somebody propped her up right there in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't the. I mean, my neighborhood is a neighborhood, but it's not a Bentley neighborhood. Do you get what I'm saying? It's some Mercedes out here, Beamers, Range Rover,
couple Lexuses.
Yeah, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's about my neighborhood.
You know what I'm saying? You'll see some nice cars, but niggas ain't out here with no damn Bentley right here. And it was
few Porsches.
I had a white girl with a Bentley.
And the biggest thing is this: her grass was never cut. That's why I was like, this can't be her shit. Like, bitch, you don't even keep your grass cut.
Yeah, that was something else, Mark. You know what that
like,
was.
Your house was
I had a white girl in the hood with a Bentley.
That was some BMF shit. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Reg.
Yes, I did.
This girl
used to call herself a.
What
she used to call herself? She used to call herself a Jap. I never heard of that shit before.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
She called herself a Jewish ass princess.
Yo, strike for Mark.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this ain't working.
Nah, man, they better not trip on that shit.
See, Disney already low key at Mark.
He said,
Disney got issues. You didn't hear what popped off at Disney?
Nah, what happened? Oh yeah. Bob Iger back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
I'm 2%
that.
Japanese. I'm offended.
Are you really, Piro?
Well, no, you gotta go after the Jewish community because
I was just saying, I ain't never seen Mexican Japanese
Mexican
meat.
and Japanese.
I never seen that. That's wild. The only way them Mexicans got them some Japanese, they had to either go get them at the rub and tug, or they had to go to Japan themselves. And Mexicans ain't jumping on flights to Japan.
I don't think they food mix. You can't roll no.
Oh, it's the food. That's right. Yeah. See, black people, we ain't really got no culture. We'll eat anything. You just give us the food.
Yeah, we losing the listeners by the second now, guys.
Yeah,
it's funny that you say that, Brandon, because
let's get it together, man. Let's get it back.
When my sister was little, they thought my mom was married to a Japanese dude.
Well, some Mexicans got those Japanese features to them too.
Is it Japanese or is it just Asian features?
It's Asian.
It's Japanese. Asian. My sister, because she used to work for a Japanese company, they thought she was Japanese.
Okay. And I want to say this to the people in the chat, like Carmen Serene calling me a damn stalker.
So you got a petite sister, then, Piro. She kind of small and petite.
You just cut me right off just to.
Oh yeah, she is actually.
You see how you did that?
I'm sorry.
No. Because I'm trying to segue. No, I'm not a stalker. And somebody was like, Mark, what's the license plate number? Look. Look, my neighbor, I see the car all the time, right? My neighbor's on my street. I don't live in a huge ass neighborhood. So you can see the cars, right? Unless it's in the driveway. And you kept the Bentley in the driveway. She didn't even put she didn't even pull the Bentley in the garage.
Mark walking by that bitch house.
No, I ain't gotta walk by. You can see the shit, bro. And a Bentley stands out. It's not like it's a Honda Civic on the block. That's a damn flying spur Bentley right here. Remember, Reg, I told you some shit happened on my block the other day. Yo, somebody died. Yo, shorty did get murdered. She drove a hot pink, Barbie pink, like 500 Mercedes. They ain't even been to the house 30 days, bro. She must be dead because, like, everybody keep pulling up and putting, like, stuff on the car, like balloons and stuffed animals and flowers on the car. And, like, that shit is crazy, bro. They ain't even been 30 days. And shorty is gone. But, yeah, damn, like, just like that car. That it's a hot pink 500 series Mercedes Benz, bro. It's
Yeah,
a
she must
Barbie
have been a
pink.
stripper. Only strippers do that kind of shit.
Facts.
She got to be a stripper. No, she could have been a kept woman. She could have been
Nah,
like
she
Man,
no
ain't
stripper.
no cat woman about to do that old tacky diva-esque
her boyfriend could
wop
have been a dope
design
boy.
ass paint job, but a stripper.
Her boyfriend could have been a dope boy though, and got that, and he got it done for her.
Mark, you ain't no stalker, bro. You ain't got to justify being neighborhood watching your neighborhood. You probably been
Man,
over there a long time.
Hey, the
Shit.
craziest shit is
I have though.
motherfuckers
I've
that stock.
been in this
Like,
house
I
since
mean, as you
2009.
get older,
Yeah.
the motherfucker think about that shit like, damn, I ain't sat in these bushes over losing this pussy this bitch done put on me. Now I'm hiding in these motherfuckers to knock this bitch on her head. She walk out that house. Like that, you gotta be a crazy motherfucker to do that shit.
We all have followed a woman before. I ain't gonna lie, I have. I followed a
I'm
woman. I
glad I
want
ain't
to
done
see.
that shit.
I
I
have.
don't know. Mark does kind of sound like the controlling type.
Who?
You.
Well, Bob
Mark,
is. Let me
Mark be
control.
like,
You get your ass off too. Reggie, talk to me, man. What you want to talk to your boy about, man? Me and you gonna kick it. These niggas over here, they tripping, ain't they, Red? I'll let Pure back. Niggas up here. Mark doesn't like the controlling type. Nigga, I ain't trying to date you.
boy, yo, don't start getting. Yo, that's a trigger point. Hey, man.
I'm
Hey,
talking
Mark.
about no gay shit.
Oh, you gotta relax.
Controlling and shit. This nigga Pure.
Yo.
I murdered him. Huh?
I'm gonna scalp you, man. I'm collecting scalps tonight. But that's it, man. Y'all niggas, y'all crazy, man. Hey, look,
Nah,
You done got mad because they said you controlling the bitches. Come on, man.
Mark be telling him to sit down.
you know
Mark,
what?
Mark
Fuck
let
you,
him know.
bitch, on. You get out of here too. You get out of here too. It's my show. Y'all would never. That drop Kyle be playing on this show. That shit is hilarious when he played that Stephen A. This is my show. It's my.
Man, you know Mark got that pimp hand. Everybody know Mark got that
No,
strong
y'all
pimp
good.
hand.
Y'all good.
Wow,
No, y'all
man.
good. I be
Yeah,
cracking
don't be
jokes, man.
controlling these bitches.
No. I was
He
going.
do.
No.
Wait till we read. But
Hey,
shit,
hey,
we ain't
but
gonna.
but young motherfuckers, man, don't get no pussy put on you and you sitting outside this bitch house stalking her and shit.
Yo,
Like that shit.
I did a stalker mission one time with one of my boys though, right? And
See, bro. See, you just admitted it. You told
What's up?
Nigga, my cousin did that shit before.
hold up. It wasn't my biz, nigga. Respectfully, no. I just went on the mission with the nigga.
I did the same thing. I had to go. I did.
came
Go
off-
ahead.
Hold up. Let me get my story off first, then, nigga. You hating ass nigga. Let me do my story first. Look, he was like, yo, she ain't answer the phone, and I think something going on, right? I thought I heard some niggas in the background. So, son, we drive up, but he was like, we can't drive up this way, so he's seeing. So I drove on the damn curb in the subdivision. Hindsight 2020. That car, I was in like my mom's minivan or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit could have got stuck because I was like, yeah, she know my car, she know your car. I'm gonna drive my mom's van. Gonna throw everybody off. Hindsight 2020 too. If she didn't know my mom's van. We didn't have to do all that other goofy shit, like driving on the side of the building through the apartment complex, just on the grass. Cut the lights off so he can look at what the window's supposed to be from the bedroom. The nigga had some binoculars and everything. But they wasn't like professional binoculars. They was like some little bullshit binoculars. And it's nighttime. He was like, I can't see nothing. No shit, nigga. And so I did go on a stalker mission, and we laid low for a minute in the cut with a van parked in the middle of the grass on some damn apartments. And that shit just stood out even more. And then we had some minivan in the middle. Shit, this is a real story, bro. So yeah, I did go on the homie with that. And low key, they that nigga is still with her. They ended up getting married and they have 2 children.
Yeah, nigga, I would never do that shit to nobody, nigga. But
Yeah.
I remember my cousin took my car, man. I'm like, man, where the fuck this nigga? Hey, man, can I use your car to go around the corner around the store? This nigga went on a 24-hour mission, sitting outside his girl house in my shit, stalking this chick, man. Like, nigga, you would never borrow my shit. But I'm like, man, but niggas go crazy over that poo nanny. I think both people do, because you know you get girls do that shit. A girl do that shit, she fucking your shit up. A girl ain't even got to catch you. She get a feeling you doing some shit. She busting your shit out. But now I couldn't see myself. You know, you get to the point, man, where you feel like a bitch that broke your heart or some shit. Now you want to choke this bitch. I'd be like, well, I get to that point, like, nah, let me let this bitch go. But I understand people who don't control themselves that way be sitting in them bushes trying to get a hold to her ass. Like, hell no. Nah. That's that love shit make motherfuckers crazy.
My coworker, he told me, he used to have me drive by. I only did it 3 times. He used to have me drive by. He used to have me drive by because his girl house was on the way home from my house. So when he'll be like, "Hey, bro, man, can you just drive through there?" I'd be like, "Say, bro, I don't even know what I'm looking for." Even though that girl was fine, god damn, chocolate. Anyway, people like, "Man, just see if this dude caught her." So I drive by next day. I go to work in the morning. Now I ain't see dude call. Or yeah, I saw dude call. Whatever, how it go. After about the 3rd time, he called me during the Cowboys game one time. "Hey, bro, can you? Hell no, nah. Man, fuck that, bro. She ain't doing nothing." And I told him, he got mad. I said, "Man, females get themselves to who they want to and who they like. So if she like him and she want to give herself to him, ain't nothing you can do." So, but yeah, I drove through a couple times.
Yeah, that's real
Go ahead,
talk.
Terrell.
I live by the philosophy that shit, man. If it ever comes to that, I mean something's wrong, bro. So you gotta assess like why you're even feeling that way.
But yeah, we all been there. I mean, I watched my cousin play bumper cars with his girlfriend. I mean, they just drive up and down the street, bumping each other cars. You know, toxic bullshit. What? Come on, Mark. You grew up in the hood, bro. You done seen guns, stabbing.
I just never been that type, bro. I never dated a girl. I don't think I ever really dated a girl that had my personality type. You know what I'm saying? I might, had a situation. We might have had a good time, had a couple good experiences, but far as like you my lady, hell no. Every girl I ever had a serious committed relationship with, they always were like polar opposites of me. You know what I mean? Even now, my wife, even my wife.
My mama shoot at my stepdad, like pull a gun out and shoot, like.
Mom, what? Oh yeah, mom's crazy.
What? What, Red? Man, I seen my mama slice a man. What? Man, I seen my mama slice, man. Shit.
See, that's why I used to not like chicks who used to act obsessed with me staying at my house. Man, I used to always do shit to get them the fuck up out of there. Man, I'd be scared, man, a chick fucking slice my throat or some shit. Like, oh hell no.
Mark, those bros know how to. Excuse me, sorry, Reggie. Those chicks know how to hide it though, man. They start off like they ain't no stalker type, but then they turn out to be.
Yeah, I said shit with my kid's mom. I didn't think she was crazy till her ass got to swinging on my motherfucking ass like shit. Like hell no.
I dodged a bullet myself, Reggie. Shit, man. I had no kids with the last one I was with.
Hey, look, real quick. I know we got Thanksgiving coming up, and we just talking some shit right now. And pretty much the show is over, man. I think everybody gave me their take on how they felt about Abner and Ryan Garcia and Abner, right? Let me ask y'all this, man. I could save this for tomorrow, but I'm gonna ask you while we here just having some loose talk. Thanksgiving is tomorrow, as of now, right? What's your Reggie, do you remember like your best Thanksgiving moment? Like, yo, this shit was crazy, man. This was the best one. And I don't know
when we was young, when everybody used to be at our crib.
Like, do you remember like a moment, like a story? Like, what was that one time? Like, yo, this was this one that made everything the best one?
No, it wasn't even the food. It was just when you got everybody there, especially when we was young, like me, my cousin Deuce Time, who I call Mike, all our older cousins.
Give me the worst one. You got a worst? Best and worst.
Worst one? No, yeah. You know, it'd be always the worst because our house was always the place everybody came to. they was always worse at the end because me and my brother be the ones having to clean everything the fuck up.
Oh man. Out of like how many people? Like 20, 30, 40,
Yeah.
50?
Shit, our shit used to get deep. Our house was where everything was at for a long ass time. It could be a couple of people up in there, maybe like 30, maybe shit, probably more than that or some shit.
Yo,
Yeah, my best and worst was when all my family came around, my cousins. Most of them they dead and shit now. But I was looking at pictures of us when we were young, and the worst is when we ain't had no turkey. The school donated us a turkey. So
Oh damn.
a lot of time, bro, man, I'm talking about tough living.
you bum ass nigga. No, I'm
Hey,
joking.
oh, no, that's not my fault.
Damn.
Oh, no, that's
I'm
not my
joking. I'm
fault.
joking. Man, I'm fucking with you. I just want to change the temperature real quick. But yeah, you bum ass nigga. Go ahead.
So yeah, I say that'll be the worst when you had to get a turkey from the school, or somebody got to give you a turkey because you didn't have no food, and they give you the box, the Thanksgiving box meal with the turkey, the
The
stuffing.
other
Did
students know
anybody
your
see
family.
you?
Yeah, that's what.
Huh?
Thank you. Damn, you see how me and Reggie be
Ooh,
same
bro,
wavelength. Like,
I
was
didn't
it known
care.
that your family got it? Was it like a like?
Yeah,
Hey,
probably, but
at
you
the
got
end of the, hey, look, they come
we
on the
all
intercom.
poor.
Hello, did they come on the intercom and say, all the students who are broke as fuck and your
Come
family
get your
can't
box.
feed you, come get your box and leave class now. And
What
then
y'all
you
don't
just and
understand?
everybody get out of class.
Ain't no
You remember they
pride.
used to do the can drives and niggas
Yeah,
would bring the
all that.
cans so they didn't look poor?
Listen to me. Ain't no pride when you don't have nothing, and everybody around you don't
Oh
have
yes,
nothing.
it is. Oh yeah.
So,
It was
so,
because there's always somebody that got
so,
something. That's how you know you don't have nothing.
so what I'm saying is, most people was in line with me. All of the students was in line with me getting this box because we ain't had no food. So, who can be talking shit when I'm finna bring Thanksgiving home to my family? I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I'm 8, 9 years old knowing this. I don't have time to be embarrassed.
I
And then
remember being poor. Oh,
and
I
then
remember being poor
and
and
then
being very
I
embarrassed
beat you
about it.
up. You know what I'm saying? Like I beat you up. Yeah, bro, you get past the embarrassment real early. Then that shit turn into for
Nah,
me,
turned into rage, man.
yeah, that's what
Oh
I was
yeah,
gonna say. That
poor
shit turned
kids
into
be
rage.
fighting like a motherfucker though.
What you say, Reg?
Poor kids learn how to fight.
Oh
So
yeah,
Man, stuff,
or
stuff
joke,
like a
or you learn
motherfucker.
how to crack some jokes. You learn to be
Yeah.
a comedian, some shit.
So me, I want to fight. Like I beat you up. You know what I mean? Other than that, leave me alone. Other than that, I will beat you up. Leave me
So that's
alone.
what happened. So Brandon,
What?
that sound like the white folks was nice to you. What you know what I'm saying? They fed y'all.
Who?
On that was
Man, they
white
gave
folks
us
on that shit.
fucking box, bro.
You
They
got a
gave us a box of stuffing, turkey, all that bullshit. You know what I
yep,
mean?
sides, turkey, some stuff.
So am I looking at white folks like they was my savior? No.
They saved your Thanksgiving.
Who? No, they ain't saved my Thanksgiving. They gave me that food. We cooked that shit up. We didn't think about them like that and laughed about it. Ha 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 ha.
That nigga said, "Fuck y'all, we still eating." We're like, it's
Shit,
still fuck
come
y'all.
on. Ain't that our mentality? Shit, y'all ain't never been to free lunch?
Oh, my whole life.
Come
My
on,
whole
man.
life, I lived off free lunch.
Free
They had
lunch.
a program in the summertime when I lived in the projects, yo, and you can go to the school. The school would be open for like breakfast and lunch for us, yo. Or was it breakfast? I can't remember if it was breakfast and lunch, but I remember they used to open up that damn school, bro, in the summertime when I was in the projects. And we used to walk up there, and it was a whole group of us walking to and from the school, going to get food. Used to walk with my sister, and we'll go up there, get some. But they don't even have programs like that no more.
it's
The
cold when you don't
education
know that you poor and shit.
I
Like
didn't
you just
even know. It
yeah.
was like a fun thing for us to walk up there in the summer. We walk up there, go up there, get something to eat. We up there playing around and shit. They'll kick us off the playground almost like, look, y'all niggas don't supposed to be up here just hanging out, kicking it at the playground. Y'all supposed to get something to eat and take y'all ass back to the projects. But bro, I used to love that shit as a kid. I didn't know. You didn't know. I started realizing I was poor once I started. I think when I really started noticing I was poor and we like third grade.
Yeah.
Grade.
Could you
Third
start
grade is
getting
when when I realized like kids was like you have to have a snack, right?
Yep.
Or was it like snack? Was it third grade? It might have been like second, or it might have been third grade. Cause I think I did half of third grade there. But I just remember being at this school and like kids would bring like a pack of cookies. They'll have like some cheese crackers that like they came like Ritz. It was the little Ritz cheese crackers already put together. Some other kids would have a fruit cup. They would have little snacks. Man, I had a slice of cake that my mama made last night, and theirs don't got crumbled up and shit because it's been in my backpack. Or I had a little bowl of peach cobbler or some shit.
Mark,
And I was embarrassed.
kids had shit I had never even seen. Snacks. I didn't have no snack. I ain't had no piece of cake. Check this out. I ain't never seen no fruit cup or no shit like that. When they was eating fruit cup, I was like, "What's that?" They was eating. Man, I'm just being real.
Fruit cups and shit, yeah.
Man, we didn't have that kind of shit. Like I had never seen. Like they had. I had barley, bro. I'm gonna tell you what used to fascinate the shit out of me. Pop-Tarts. We never got Pop-Tarts. My mama didn't buy Pop-Tarts.
Who had Pop-Tarts? Y'all didn't have Pop-Tarts as free lunch though?
Man, nah, they didn't give us that. Nah.
Free lunch sometimes, yeah. You could go in there and just like grab like that might be the Pop-Tart day.
Nah. You know what I wanted? That they used to piss me off? Dude, we remember them big old cookies they used to sell at lunch?
35 chip ones.
35 cents.
35 cents, man.
Bro, I never had enough money to buy a cookie. That shit used to bother me that I could never buy a cookie at lunch. I used to have
I'm gonna tell you how crazy it is.
You got kids at school and shit.
I had to hustle.
Hold on. Red said the ill shit too. I remember there was some shit like when they used to have them school drives and canned goods. I would grab a can of my mama's shit out the house with that. So I ain't think I know one day she probably was like, "What happened to my damn canned corn?" I knew I had some cream corn here. I knew I had some sweet peas, some green. I might have grabbed a can or two or something and brought that shit to school. Like, yeah, here you go. Because they'll tell you like you get some points on your grade or something like that, or like they'll do some shit that sounds illegal.
Did that too, Mark.
Like that shit sounds illegal. Like you know,
my mama
I stole my mama can or two.
I took some peas.
Yeah, some peas, some shit.
Some shit she wouldn't. Yeah, come on, Mark. We live the same life. Come on, bro. I took some peas, and then I would do it just to show that we not broke. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like,
yeah, I was just saying that.
Yeah,
I do that.
Said that shit.
Yeah, and you know, have y'all ever had to go without eating and shit? That's always like the cold part, man, of like how people gotta deal with poverty in this country. Like even with inflation. That's why I be feeling bad talking about that nigga Will sometimes. But I'm like, hopefully it ain't to where
bro,
a nigga going without eating a meal and shit. Or
I can tell you what I used to do when we ain't had no food.
Cigarettes, so he all right. That nigga
when we ain't had no food. This is what I do. What we do.
Real quick. I walked in the store the other day. I don't smoke cigarettes no more, yo. I smoked them at one point, right? Them shit said them Newports were $8.59. I said, golly, like I couldn't believe how much cigarettes cost. Now I don't even buy. I'm just looking at the sign. Son told me just look up. You know, you just look around the store. You know, check your peripherals. $8. That's $10, and that's without tax. So I was like, yo, they paying $10 a pack for cigarettes, and that's in Georgia. I wonder what they like in New York, California, LA, Ohio. If you guys know whether you smoke or not, if you know in the chat how much cigarettes cost in your area, please tell me in the chat, because I was blown away that those Newports cost $8.59. Last time I smoked a cigarette, I think they was like $4 and some change.
$10.75 Mark for Camel Crush.
Camel Crush is $10.75 in Cali. Damn.
Newports are like $13.
God damn.
Bro, just to answer the question in the chat real quick. Yeah, the hungriest I ever been is what we used to do, me and my brother. We'll ball up some bread, because you know bread expands. So that's all we ever had. Buy a pack of 99-cent bread, ball that shit up, or get some crackers, put some mayonnaise on that shit, or get some sardines and eat that shit. And that's what we ate. And drank water. Drink a lot of water and ball the bread up into like balls. And we eat that shit. And that's how we went to sleep at night.
Shit. What was your first hustle, Reggie? Matter of fact, Puto, go ahead. What was your first hustle as a kid? Like, yo, I made some money doing this. This was my first time making some
I got $1 million.
Oh shit. Tires.
What
changing
age
tires
was you? Your
at my
first
uncle's
age,
shop.
the youngest you were. That's illegal. So you had a real legal job.
No,
you didn't
no.
have
I was just helping out my uncle, and he would give me a couple bucks, you know,
Okay.
because he had a you know where shit they're called talleres in Spanish. I don't know what they call them in English.
1350 Chicago. Damn.
It's just fucking where you change. Like if you get a flat, you go over there and they'll fucking repat, like they'll put a patch on it or whatever.
Mm.
Oh, like plugging tires.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, I used to, you know.
We
Yeah,
call
them
them
shops big in LA.
plugs and patches. Yeah, plugs and patches. Yeah.
Yeah, Manchester. That's what my uncle had a shop.
Wait, on Manchester and what?
Shit, I forget, Reggie. It's been such a long time, bro.
Because you was lying.
No.
No,
Bro, I don't remember.
I used to go on like Vermont. No, that was off of Century, like Century in Vermont.
I don't remember the cross street, Reggie, to be honest, because it wasn't like on a corner. It was like in, you know how like those the fucking the street lights are like long in that area. Like you fucking go like more than a quarter mile and shit before you hit another fucking like intersection and shit. Yeah, it was like right in the middle.
Yeah, the Mexicans when they came, the Mexicans got that shit sold up. Like a lot of that, y'all came in with a lot of hustles. Like Mexicans really redefined hustling in all of Los Angeles. Like y'all,
Yeah, because that's what they said. That's what my uncle used to do over there. That's why.
Yeah, y'all came with a lot of even that food truck shit. That's why
So
I don't
what's the
really eat
child?
at food trucks. For a long time, I rejected that food truck shit as white people try to redesign like with some shit they created. But it was
What was
like
your childhood hustle, Reg?
Hold on. Let him
who
finish what
mine?
he's saying. I know where I'm
Oh,
at.
with that food
I
truck thing.
ain't gonna
But yeah,
forget about it.
the food
I want you to
the
hold
food
on.
truck
I want
thing.
you to go back to that food truck hustle. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, the food truck thing was a thing that Mexicans only did. Like they had the catering trucks. You'll see them with the bikes with the refrigerators in front. They'll push the baskets, sell shit in them, and be at the parks. And it was big. Even with ice cream trucks, they redefined the whole ice cream truck thing. But with the food trucks, you'll get your tacos, your burritos, burgers, anything you can name. They did it. But what LA start doing as they start moving up, LA start trying to push this food like the food inspection thing, pushing the grade. So they'll have the food inspectors grade you. They can shut you down. They was doing a lot of that shit. And then they start outlawing that shit, like putting permits out. So they started shutting that food truck thing down that a lot of Mexicans was doing. Then white folks, like 3 or something years ago by, then they start coming out with all these food truck TV shows and trying to act as if there's some shit they move. Now you get all these food truck movements, but it'd be like, even to this day, I kind of hold that shit where I don't eat at food trucks. I'd be like, fuck that shit. But my first hustle, man, shit, I didn't hustle like that. I used to just steal money on my mom's purse. Like, I ain't hustle like that.
Reg, you ain't shit, Reg.
All I needed was some candy. I stole me a couple
I'm
of
gonna tell
dollars
y'all
by
my hustle.
On his purse, bro.
We used to pick cans up, take them to the. We used to pick up cans, take them to go sell them. We
bottles.
We
Remember they had bottles.
Yes, bottles. We stripped copper. Because we had a little recycling plant by our house. We stripped copper. We I used to when we was real young, like 6 or 7, when my cousin used to have us walk around the store and ask for like quarters. Excuse me, ma'am, do you have a quarter? Excuse me, sir, do you have a quarter? And what we would do is we'll get up about $3. We'll walk around the store all day for a couple hours. Get up about $3, buy them little Debbie snacks. Remember, it used to be 12 in a pack. We'll eat and then buy a big bag of chips and then get a jungle juice. And then we'll have jungle juices. And then that's how we ate. And then another hustle, we pump gas. We'll go stand at the gas station. Excuse me, man, can I pump your gas? When we lived in the projects, we knock on people's doors and ask to take their trash out for a quarter. I cut yards. I used to push a lawnmower around in the hot summer. I was about 11. Man, we pushed that lawnmower around. Shit, for the whole summer, up and down the street, asking people, can I cut your yard? Can I cut your yard? We cut yards. And then when I was 14, shit, y'all already know, I learned how to sell crack.
Hey, Brandon, and I'm
out of here, man. God.
Hey, And you know, trying to do people's
Hey, man.
yards was
Hey,
a
bro.
hustle. And I used to be like, man, fuck that shit. All it took for my neighbor to fuck us over one day when we on some shit. When we trying to hustle or some shit. So we see, because the neighbors used to get mad. We used to play football across everybody's yard and shit. So they'll either turn their water on or tell you get off their grass and shit. But we be playing NFL games across like 6 houses and shit. Long as they ain't got no gator walls. People that had a gator wall, so you just playing these long ass football games across people yards and shit. So my neighbor used to trip. She'd turn her water on. One day she got like a bunch of plants she brought at the store. They had been out there for a long time, and she didn't want us playing the football. So we like, fuck that. Let's go ask her, can we do our yard? Because we always had to rake up, cut the grass at the crib and this and that. So we had rakes, shovels, and all this other shit. So we knock on her door. Miss Dean, can we do your flower bed? Woo woo woo. So we go in there. She like, yeah, she'll pay us and this and that. So it's like 3 or 4 of us, man. We in there doing a hellified job, getting dirty and shit, leveling her shit out. We thinking the better we do that shit, the more money she gonna give us. We finished that shit, man. This lady gave us $5 man. We was ready to tear all that shit up. I was like, man, fuck that, man. I ain't working for nobody, man. Like, fucking, I just didn't. I couldn't vibe with, and that, I see people get fucked up. If you owe somebody, people got fucked up. So I just didn't want to deal with that shit. You doing something and somebody owe you money, and sometimes you're doing shit for friends. And now you gotta fuck up a friend or something. So I just
Yeah,
always stood away from.
yeah, Red. You wasn't no hustler, Red. I sold
No.
fruit. I sold fruit on the corners. The bags of fruit. Hey, you want to buy a bag of fruit for $1? You got an apple, or orange, and a banana. I sold that. I've sold final call newspapers on the corner.
Oh, we know you did that.
What else?
Oh, we all know you did that.
Say, I used to steal candy. Like I had a team. We had duffel bags. We go in the store. I was in elementary. He hit the candy racks. Remember they got the packs of candy. Used to be like 8 in the pack. Now I think it's 6 now. But bars of candy, we just stuff. Man, I hit the store.
The more
Boom,
Brandon
boom.
talk, the more people fall off the show. Brandon, I got to take back.
All right, my bad. But anyway,
the more people are dropping off.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So I hit the candy. Boom. I go to my little team.
You think the time is what it is. It ain't 3 o'clock everywhere, nigga.
You right. I pass the candy out and be like, hey, bro, just bring me 50 cents on $1. So how we got caught, I'm gonna tell you how we got caught. This pussy ass second grader I had hustling for me. I was in the 4th. This pussy, they hit this pussy locker and he snitched. So they round all us up. It's me, my cousin, and my little brother. You know what I mean? And me. I'm running the whole thing. So they bring us in. My little brother, I think he may be in the 2nd grade then. I think my cousin might have been in the 3rd. I think I was in the 4th grade. But they crying and shit. They finna take us to jail. My cousin had just caught a murder case. This how wild life is. My cousin, this how I didn't understand life. My cousin, who was older than me, I think he was 14, he had just caught a murder case, right? So when I got in the room and my cousin and my brother was crying, I was like, man, they still tell this story. I said, man, what y'all crying for? Stop all that fucking crying, man. Fuck that shit. They finna take us to juvenile. We finna go see Corey. That's my cousin. That's how naive I am. So they wipe their faces and shit. I'm like, man, fuck y'all in here crying for. Man, fuck these people. Back then, in the 4th grade, man, fuck these people. We finna go see my cousin. I was happy to go to juvenile so I could see my cousin that just caught a murder case.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy that y'all was that young doing that shit. But it's crazy, like, with what kids, like, especially going through poverty, like the lack of supervision for kids and shit. But the other reason we didn't have to hustle, man, I came in some lucky shit where we didn't. Our moms in them was doing pretty good compared to like everybody in the neighborhood. So it was like didn't have to hustle. Plus we were around gangster cats in the neighborhood. Like I say, the neighborhood I'm from, they didn't let us do no shit like that.
No, I mean, like, look, but peep this, like my neighborhood, right? They might not wanted the kids to be out there doing it, but I remember this wasn't my necessary quote unquote first hustle. Cause I definitely was out there collecting bottles and cans, but we lived on the corner. right there. As soon as you came into Hazelwood, we was the corner house, 920 Hazelwood Drive. And I'll never forget, homie. Like I would, matter of fact, I probably can pull this house up on Google Maps, yo. That's how crazy this shit is, yo. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. And bro, I used to stand. The people used to people used to be on the corner selling dope, right? And in the summer, I never forget, bro. I got lit. It started before the summer because I got kicked out of school. And bro, I would be selling them cups of Kool-Aid. You know how you go to McDonald's, right? And you get those collector cups, right? Those 32-ounce ones. They had the Dream Team ones, and you know how McDonald's used to always have those 32-ounce collectors cups. I was selling 32-ounce cups of Kool-Aid for $1, bro. And that shit added up to the point where at that point, I'll never forget when it was time to go back to school. I bought me some Guess jeans. I had some Filas. Matter of fact, I bought a black pair of Guess jeans. I had a blue pair, and I had some Filas, and I had a couple Tommy Hilfiger shirts. You know what I'm saying? I think I had about like 3 or 4 Tommy Hilfiger shirts. You know what I'm saying? But then with some of the other money I had left over, one of the dope dealers that lived out there, he sold me a lot of his clothes too. I bought a lot of the dope. So, you know, I was killing them that year. You know what I'm saying? With them Tommy shirts and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where I got them Tommy shirts from. I bought all of them from one.
Was it real Tommy?
Come on, man. We didn't have no fake Tommy. That
we had fake Tommy.
We didn't. That wasn't around for us in our little town yet.
Hey, you know what was when you talk about
I
selling
wore fake
candy?
Tommy to work. I mean to school.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, did y'all have this shit, man?
You still wearing fake Tommy to work right now, going to corporate. But go ahead, Rich.
Hey, did y'all have this shit? This is like in the early 90s, man. I remember, man, the people used to sell candy used to make a killing. They used to take the Jolly Ranchers and melt the motherfuckers around blow pops and be selling the motherfuckers for like $1 some shit, man. People was buying the hell out of that shit. Y'all didn't have that type of shit?
Nah, they put them in our pickles. We had like hot pickles.
The Kool-Aid in it?
Yeah, with Kool-Aid.
They sell that to the girls. The girls used to buy that shit.
Hold up, Reg. I used to like Kool-Aid.
No, I ain't saying nothing wrong with you.
Nah, it is
the girls used to like that shit.
Yeah. You
Paul.
right. No, ain't no pause. Brandon. That's what we're gonna start saying. We're gonna say Brandon.
But
nigga,
y'all didn't do that shit with the Jolly Ranchers?
Yeah, we had a candy house. We used to freeze Kool-Aid. Did y'all have like slushies where they freeze?
We had a candy lady, but you know, people. But
we had nachos. We had all that shit. Hot pickles. We had all that shit.
Everybody always trying to be the candy lady.
We bought some, you know what I mean? And then the candy lady used to sell when the store used to be, you know, they're bootleg, and then like the baggies where I used to put my dope in. I go to the candy lady to give me some 00. That shit used to be like 1 o'clock in the morning. Motherfucker be late. Bringing my shit. I be bagging up late.
Let me let y'all know something. I don't want to mislead. I don't want y'all to stray away from what I was saying. Bro, I sold so many cups of Kool-Aid that I bought those damn Guess jeans. I bought 2 pair of them shits. They was damn near like $50 a pair.
I know you was proud too, boy.
I bought them Filas myself, bro.
Bro, does that make you proud?
Bro, I had them black and white Filas with the little gold tips on the joint.
Put them up on the screen. I want to see them.
I'm gonna try to find them. But I don't know what they were called. I just remember this dude I went to school with in 7th grade. Rest in peace. He died last year. His name Montre Worsley. We had the same shoes in 7th grade. And you usually don't like nobody seeing the same shoes with you, but I was like, yeah, I know I got some dope shit.
Yeah.
Wearing my shoes too. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of cool that we had the same shoes to me. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had some new shoes in about a couple months though. I was like, nigga, I gotta wear these shits to Christmas. You know what I'm saying? But I was so happy though, man. Like, and dude that sold me those shirts, and I had those jeans. Then I had like a couple of my sister t-shirts because she had like, you know, she was tomboy, so she had like some Calvin Klein t-shirts. Eddie Bauer was a thing. I don't know if y'all remember Eddie Bauer, but she had like the Eddie Bauer like jean shirt. That was when niggas was still wearing jean shirts and stuff, where it was like looked like jeans, but it was like a button down or shit like that. That shit was crazy, bro. I sold so many damn cups. Like I remember my mom, She knew I was doing it at this point. She didn't like it because she didn't like them niggas in front of the house anyway at the corner. But she knew she couldn't stop them. And she realized, hey, yo, this nigga making some damn, you know what I'm saying? He making some money. She saw the stack of money I had right there. And she was like, well, you need to start buying your own Kool-Aid. Stop drinking, stop giving them niggas my Kool-Aid and my sugar. So I would walk all the way up to Best Way. It was a store at the top of the hill called Best Way. And it was about a half a mile to get the Best Way and a half a mile back. It might have been a little over half a mile, but that was the closest store. And it would be hot. And we was right there at the corner as soon as you came to the neighborhood. So people would go right there, get their dough from there, and do a loop around the whole neighborhood, or drive down to the next cul-de-sac, loop around. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I remember we got to the point, this nigga Corey, like I will hold this nigga shit for him sometimes because he fucking one of my older sister. He was fucking with one of her friends, and I will hold this nigga Corey shit for him like sometimes. And I'll never forget my mom. It was time for me to go to my grandma's house for the weekend. One of those weekends, my mom probably was about to start, trying to make my little brother at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Where you at?
My mom was adulting. She was doing her adult shit. So I had to go to my grandma's house. But I still had the nigga shit with me. But I didn't want to leave it at the house because I didn't want my mom to find. So I had this nigga pack. I had that nigga beeper. And I had his fucking pistol, dog. And I was a kid, bro. And I had that shit with me all the way. And that nigga kept beeping. I called the beeper back from my grandma's phone. And because he was beeping his own beeper. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, where my shit at? I was like, bro, my mom don't send me up to Nashville. That shit was crazy, bro. That nigga was so mad at me, bro. I was scared and shit. I was like, yo, this nigga gonna kill me. You know what I'm saying? When I get back, I'm thinking like, this nigga gonna kill my mom, kill my whole family. But looking back, like, nah, he a kid too. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was barely not even 21, He ain't gonna do shit. He just don't want me to get caught with the shit. He don't want me to lose it,
Bro, I remember when the motherfucker first brought a pistol to school. When I first saw a motherfucker shoot a pistol at school, that blew my mind. We was in second grade. Man, this motherfucker came through. He had a 38. I'd never forget. We was playing on the monkey balls. That motherfucker came. That motherfucker stood in the middle of the field and started blowing that mug, and we was amazed. I was like, yeah, he got expelled too, but that shit blew my mind. And then my partner, man, I ain't gonna even name no name, but my partner used to sneak his Glock in all the time to sneak his Glock into school. Sneak his Glock in. We used to say, bro, why you always bringing that pistol to school? Shit, we found out why.
Why he was being chased home?
Yeah, see, the thing about it is, man, when you had beef, you never knew how it was gonna go. You know what I mean? You know how it was growing up in the 90s. You just never, that shit, it was like, now that I look back, I just think it was kid shit, but it was like an intense, like when Mark was like, I scared of old boy, I thought he was gonna kill me. I remember being in them kind of situations growing up. You know what I mean? Where you getting chased home with pistols, you getting shot at, you getting man, shit.
I brought a pistol to school, homie.
Oh, that's why you was over there quiet.
Right. Yeah, I was like, shit, I brought a pistol to school. I was the first nigga a lot of niggas knew that had a pistol at school. They kicked my ass right out of that shit. My cousin Sharif brought a shotgun, though. He brought a shotgun to school.
Why was you bringing the pistol to school?
Okay, I thought I had beef with the whole wrestling team and the whole football team. I was on the wrestling team. I had a little beef with this one nigga, and I left wrestling practice, and it was like, I thought everybody was against me because I just came out of alternative school at that time. And for one, I just came out of alternative school. I didn't want to get in no trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to fight at school, but shit, I would have fought the nigga one-on-one, but it was just too many of them niggas. Yo, when I say the whole team, matter of fact, it was track team. It wasn't wrestling. Wrestling was 8th grade. So at this time, it was like track team. And yeah, man, I wasn't about to fight all them niggas. So I ain't fight none of them niggas. Nothing happened. It was nothing. Me and him had a little beef there. I walked to my dad. My dad
pulled the pistol out. You pulled it out.
I didn't have a pistol. This is what made me buy the pistol. I thought, yeah, this would make me buy the pistol. So it was me and this one nigga, and we didn't fight. He just said something to me, like he said, come on, rap a lot. That nigga might have called me rap a lot or something, right? And I was like, my name Q. He said, and you know what I'm saying? That nigga, he said something like, you heard me, nigga, my name Q. He was like, what? All right, we'll see then. So in the locker room after track practice, change clothes, nothing happened there. It was just me and him in there. You know what I'm saying? We're like, yeah, so what's up with that? I was like, yeah, nigga, I said what I said is what it is. I changed my clothes, you know what I'm saying? And I just walked out and start walking to my dad's house because he lived close enough there. And after I left my dad's, after I left track practice, my dad would take me to Taekwondo. So I would do Taekwondo after that, and then he'll drop me back off in my mom's house, probably after Taekwondo practice. So it'd be like 7, you know what I'm saying? So I would do track practice right after the school. Then I go do Taekwondo. Then I'll probably be getting dropped off in my mom's house like 7:30, 8 o'clock, right? I go to my dad's house. I walk home. I see a couple people behind me, but they so far back because, after that happened, I left. I guess he had to galvanize the troops and gather the niggas together. But basically, I'm walking to my dad's house. I see him and a couple of people behind me, right? But they like a couple blocks back, like 3 blocks back. I could have stopped and been like, yo, what's up? But I was like, trust your instinct. Your instinct says just keep walking. Like maybe they going this way too. Because, a lot of people lived in the neighborhood, right? Bro, I get to my dad's house. Somebody ring the doorbell. I look out the doorbell. Bro, the whole team is out there. Keep in mind, I didn't go to this school. I just came to the school straight out alternative school. So I haven't even been there a whole semester. You know what I'm saying? I started that school 2nd semester in this track season. So we only a couple months in. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know none of these niggas. But they knew me from like rapping. I was rapping, right? That's why they didn't call me Rap a Lot. And I used to rap and I'd take my shirt off while I was rapping and shit, like early in the morning in the common areas or in the cafeteria. I might have a white, you know what I'm saying? Bitches to be around, we turning up, but we battle rapping shit, right? And I was kind of popular from the rapping shit, instantly. And nobody knew me. Plus, I'm the new kid in school and I can rap, you know what I'm saying? I had the cornrows at the time and shit. So I thought I was something special.
You thought you was cute. He thought he was cute.
Fuck you, nigga. See, there you go with that weird shit. But look, so look, I look outside, everybody out there. I walk outside, I was like, so what's up? It was like, come off the porch. Like, nigga, I'm not about to walk in the middle of the street around all, because they all knew this nigga. They played football together, track together. So I was like, nah. And I was like, tell that nigga to walk over here. Me and him can scrap, right? He was like, nah, you come over here. We ain't gonna fight on no porch. And you can hear everybody's talking at this point. It's a whole group of people talking at me. And I look around, I was like, man, fuck that shit. I shut the door, walk back in the house. I start going through my dad's shit looking for a weapon. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, I don't need a knife. I need the pistol. I know my dad, Vietnam vet. This nigga got a pistol in here somewhere. So I'm going through all this nigga shit looking for the pistol. This nigga walk in the crib, see me, he be like, man, what the hell you doing all in my room, man? What you looking for? I was like, nothing. And he was like, he don't think nothing of it when he see all these motherfuckers outside. But once I walk outside, he see what's going on. And he was like, oh, okay. He just drive me on the Taekwondo practice. Don't say shit to me about the fight or nothing. I go home. I call my brother Trey. It was like, yo.
You ain't had no fight.
Right. I ain't had no fight. But you can hear niggas talking.
It's the testosterone and shit. It's the beef in the air. I already know what you're talking about. It's in the air.
I gotta go to school the next day.
Right.
I don't know what's gonna happen. So I called my brother Trey. I was like, yo, niggas tried to jump me, yo. He was like, who? I said, all of your boys. You know what I'm saying? Because he had been going to this school. I was in alternative school. And I just started going back to regular school. I was like, yo, all your boys, man. He was like, what happened? Blah, blah. So I told him the whole story. Me and the homie that got into it. Yo, he tells me that this nigga named, damn, I shouldn't say this nigga name because he.
Yeah, don't say his name more.
I've been saying niggas' real names. So he basically said, Calvin, let's call him Calvin. Calvin, he was like, yo, Calvin and his brother Wallace, yo, them niggas be having pistols. I was like, for real? He was like, yo, remember when the armory got broken into? Yeah, them niggas broke into the armory and stole a lot of pistols. They got guns for sale. I was like, for real? Bro, it didn't take me too long, bro, to get in touch with Calvin. It might have been, I don't feel like I had the gun the next day, though. I don't know why, but I just in my mind and the way I'm telling the story and the way I remember it, it feels like it was the next day. But nothing happened. Nobody said nothing to me. I didn't go. I do remember I didn't go to wrestling. I mean, track practice. After that, I went and got the pistol after school. I remember going to meet up with Calvin, and he had a 25, and he sold me the 25 for $25. And I'm so young and dumb. I'm like, damn, this is a good deal. That's how guns go. So if I bought a 45, guess the 45 would have been $45. You know? I'm like, damn, this is a good deal. It was a 25. It was a $25 25 revolver. It was a 25 revolver.
With
I had
5
another
bodies
homeboy.
on it.
Nigga, nah, it's worse than that, bro. So look, one of my homeboys says, hey, look, we got to get some bullets. My cousin is 18. So we go to Walmart. His cousin bought the bullets for me. You know what I'm saying? So I got the gun from Calvin. Calvin, and it might have been, matter of fact, it might not have been my homeboy. It might have been one of Calvin's homeboys or his cousin. Regardless, one of them niggas plugged me with somebody. We go to Walmart. He buys the bullets for me. They $25. I mean, I don't know how much they was, but whatever. We buy the bullets. So now I got the pistol, got the bullets. Now me and my boy outside on Hill Street shooting out street lights.
Got to shoot this motherfucker.
Doing street, bro. We doing target practice on the street lights, going like we might like go like 5 or 6 blocks down away from this house. Bang, shoot our street light out and run, you know what I'm saying, through some people's backyards, go to another block, practice, bang. Then we cut through some other people's blocks and, you know, cutting through people's backyards, you know what I'm saying? Or the backyards were connected. So if the police riding down the street, they won't see us because we in between houses, you know what I'm saying? Well, we thought we were smart.
You thought.
Right. They didn't have no ring doorbells. So look, so I go to school. Now it's Monday. I'm at school. I'm ready for whatever, nigga. And I don't know how the word got out. You know how the word get out, nigga. Y'all 15. That's how the word get out, nigga. You 6. I think I might have been like 15 or 16.
So it got around quick. Oh, he's strapped.
I might have been 16. Might have been about 16 this time. And I had my first at 16. Calvin sold me my his name ain't I say it in my raps though. So I don't say the nigga first and last name on one of my raps. You know what I'm saying? So it's out there, but more people probably watched the show than heard my rap. But yeah, so at 16, this nigga sold me my first pistol, bro. So I got the pistol with me. And it just seemed like all the problems just went away. It just all went away.
I bet they did.
Nobody said nothing to me. I was in class, and I was in class not with him, but I was in class with some other niggas who was on the track team.
Mark,
nobody said nothing.
You had that look. You had that I'm strapped look. You know, we all got that. I still got that in Texas to this day.
Yeah,
I got that.
I didn't get bucky though. Some niggas will get real bucky when they know they got that damn thing
right.
on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wish Kenny Porter would try me. I had that goddamn it on me.
Yeah.
I didn't go like that with
Kenny Porter. Like, bro,
I just remember being more quiet at that time. I was more subdued. I stuck to myself more. I was a little more quiet. I was like, yo, nobody fucking with me, yo. It's me against everybody.
Mark, you know I'm gonna tell you the wildest shit.
Hold on. Let me land this plane. What happened with this? So, and how I ended up getting caught with the pistol. Come to find out,
you got caught with the pistol.
I lied to my mama when she found it.
Oh, bro.
Peep this shit, yo. So I had a little job, right? I came home one day. My niece was like, guess what? As soon as I walked through the door, guess what? You had a gun in the room. And mommy said it was a real one. I could have died. And I was like, oh shit, Tinksy don't found the gun. That was my sister's baby. I was like, damn, Tinksy found my gun. I ain't say nothing. I walked straight into my bedroom, looked right there in the closet, and there was a little floorboard that was dropped down. I had it hidden there while I was at work. And sure enough, it was gone. She was playing hide and seek with my brother hiding in the closet. And she stood up on the floorboard a little bit, just trying to hide from it, and it dropped down. When she tried to lift it back up, because they don't supposed to be in my room anyway, she trying to lift the floorboard back up, and she sees the pistol right there, the shiny ass 25 with the pearl handle. She pulls it out. My brother was like, put it down, Tancy. Put it down. Mama. You know, so I was like, damn, nigga. Can't even be mad at him because he You know what I'm saying? So if I'm 16, he probably was like 8.
He's smart.
Yeah, he was
Smart man, smart dude.
Yeah, and she probably was like 2 or 3, and he probably was like, so if I'm 16, he probably was like 6 or 7. You know what I'm saying? And she was probably like 2 or 3. So my mom got the gun. I walk out the room. I don't even say nothing. Cause I see her at the table when I walk in. She let my niece say that. She let me walk to the room, let me walk in there and check for it, let me walk back out like I'm about to go out, like I'm about to just walk out the door or something. She was like, before you leave, let me talk to you. And I walk in the kitchen, she got the damn gun on the table right there. Bam, it's sitting right there on the table. And the first thing out of her mouth, I never forget it, clear as day. She was like, what you need a burner for, son? She said a burner. She didn't say gun, firearm, pistol, a revolver, or no. She said, what you need a burner
for? Your mama G.
She was like, what you need a burner for, son? What's going on? I lied. I was like, it ain't mine. It's Squirrel's. I'm holding for my boy Squirrel. She knew my boy Squirrel, right? He was known to get in trouble. Me and him always got in trouble together. And I was like, nah, it ain't mine. I'm just holding for Squirrel. She said, well, I need you to get this out of my house. You know what I'm saying? Tonight. So what I did was took it outside. I hid it in the car. I had a car at the time, but I ain't had no license yet. And I bought the car for like $500. It was an Escort. Bought it off of Jay. And I just put the gun in the car, locked the car up, and I walked to my
bought it off of where?
A junkie.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Actually, no. I think I bought that from my cousin Brian. I bought rest in peace. I bought that white Escort from my cousin Brian. And he bought it from a J. And it was a stick. And I didn't know how to drive a stick anyway yet. But I just wanted the car. It was like, yo, I can't pass this up. It's $500. It's a fucking car. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I learned how to drive a stick, but I got a car right now. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't had no license. But so my mom didn't want me to drive it because she didn't want me to fuck up my license. So long story, less long, if that's possible. I go around the corner to my girl house, and I tell her, like, yo, when Squirrel get here, tell him to call me. Squirrel got there. He basically said, I told him what I lied to my mom about. Like, nigga, this your gun. And he was like, okay. Real nigga. He was like, all right, cool. Yeah, I'll take the pressure. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? The very next day, I go to school, go home, and my mom tells me the police just left. What you mean? The police just left. That gun that you had here yesterday, where is it at? Matter of fact, it might not have been the very next day. Let's just say it was 2 days later, but it's some time had passed. My mom said, yo, the police came to the house. They looking for you. They looking for that gun. Where's that gun at? What happened to that gun? I thought you said that was Squirrel gun. I was like, it is Squirrel gun, Mom. She was like, nah.
You start crying?
No, I ain't cry. I ain't cry at all, nigga. Shit.
It's all right, bro. You talking to your mama, bro. It's different. It's cool.
Nah, bro. At 16, bro, I'd have been through so much shit. I told you, man, my mom had been to court behind me so many times, bro. I went to bro, I got kicked out of regular school 2 times in a row before I got sent to alternative school.
How the fuck you get to the military? I'm more military than you. They didn't even want me, bro.
Nah, I cleaned my shit up this is around the time I'm trying to clean my shit up. This was
tried to go to the military. This sucker here doing all kind of dirt and shit. They wouldn't even take me. I still feel sorry.
That nigga has stole that gun from his uncle, and his uncle was like a probation officer. That was like that gun was
like a law enforcement, basically.
Yeah, it was a law enforcement. It wasn't his registered weapon to the force, but that's a guy. That guy works in law enforcement. He's a probation officer. That is his weapon. He used to be a police officer. Like, he doing this shit. Like, he an old man. Like, this some shit he doing his leisure, doing the probation shit. But he used to be on the force. This nigga know the system, and he know who stole his damn gun. And them niggas don't told on me. They told who they sold the gun to. He know they didn't rob the armory. They robbed their damn uncle. They stole a lot of their uncle's guns. And
yo,
the whole shit was a lie about them breaking into the armory, still on the gun. Them niggas robbed their uncle who had a gun collection. And them niggas told on everybody, bro. And I was one of the people they told on. And now a gun that's really right there at the house, right now, hidden right there in the driveway, in the car. I have to lie to them, tell them I don't have it. I got to go get it. But really, it's right there. I didn't want to be the one to hand it to them either. You know what I'm saying? So I tell them I'm going to go get it. And I leave. I go to work. My mom says she's going to be responsible for turning in. And basically, I ended up telling my mom, like, yo, he going to drop it off, but he don't want to be the one to hand it to him. Blah, 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 blah. It's already at the house. He dropped it off. Why? You know what I'm saying? My mom's smart as fuck. She probably already knew. You know what I'm saying? I never told her the whole story, but yeah. I end up telling her, like, yo, he got my key. At some point, he's going to come over there and put the gun in the car and, you know, get the gun. You can get the gun out of the car when I call you back. And that's what happened, man. But that nigga told on me, bro. And yeah. I'll just stop the story there, but because I can stretch that story out, bro, even longer than that. That shit was crazy. And them niggas supposed to been some G's, man. But low key, nobody ever fucked with me no more neither, because as far as they know, I still had that shit. You know, some people thought I still had it. Some people was like, yo, was that a rumor? What, you know, did he get in trouble? Because nothing really came from it. The uncle got the guns back. The niggas told on everybody. The uncle got the guns back, and the niggas stayed in school. Nobody had no school shooting. But yeah, man. My cousin Sharif, though, got caught with that damn shotgun. Because you can't hide a shotgun as easy as a 25 revolver. That shit was crazy, though. I got to delete this episode. I be talking to y'all too much up here. I be talking like it's just you and me.
Hey, you know the wildest shit, though, Mark? I'm going to tell you my wildest shit going to school. Them goddamn 3 o'clock fights after school. Oh, man. Them goddamn 3 o'clock fights in front of the school, in front of everybody. Oh, man. That you talking about some stressful shit. 3 o'clock when that bell ring. Say, man, you get into it with a dude. I'd never forget this. I got into it with a dude. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. So he point to the clock and do his fist like that, like make the fist pound and sign the point in front of the whole class. You remember that type of shit, Reg?
Yeah.
You could, and then if you had to walk home, you was fucked. If you can get on the bus, maybe you could sneak on the bus, maybe. But man,
on your bus where I'm from.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you.
You got the instigators that try to hold.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let you. They ain't gonna let you get on that bus, and they gonna tell, old boy trying to, he left out the back door. I'm gonna tell you when I just said fuck it. Man, you get to the point where you like, I'm finna shine. So this motherfucker do the fish point thing to me. So I'm like, oh fuck, man, I gotta fight this dude. I seen this dude fight before. This motherfucker can go. So I called my little self gonna tip out a little early, about 2 minutes before the bell ring. I tell the teacher, look, our little situation. Go on, let me tip out. So teacher let me tip out. Man, the classroom told it. So this dude caught me he caught me going across the street. I had left the campus of the school. We're across the street in the apartments. I'm walking home. He caught me. He like, what's up now? Now I'm right across the street from the school so everybody can see it. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm out here bad now. Man, I must have beat the shit out that dude in front of the school. Slammed him all on the that was my shit. Fighting in front of the school, fighting in the lunchroom was my shit, and also fighting in the hood. Oh man. I was beautiful in the hood. That's where you get your stripes. Oh my God, with the OGs outside. Man, I kicked so much ass my mama done had to come. Have you ever had to fight where your mama had to come get you?
Oh, I had a bunch of those. My mom had to come.
That's my shit.
My mom had to come save me.
Ain't that your shit?
No, my mom had to come save me one time. I was looking at it, so my mom had to stop them niggas. They was about to jump me. I was getting the best of old boy. And his sister was there. His big brother was there. Everybody wanted to fuck his sister. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they go riding with him in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because they wanted to fuck his ugly ass sister.
Did you ever have a fight with all your cousins around and they started fighting too? Man, I done had it all. Man, we done had some rumbles where we talk about it. Like, I never forget my brother.
I had one cousin who I got jumped one time, and my big cousin came to my neighborhood, and that nigga put in some work. He
can't put in work, boy. Go tell the story. Boy, he can't put in some work.
We went to the basketball court, And I ain't want to go to the basketball court because I was like, man, them niggas ran me off this bitch. Them niggas tried to jump me. You know what I'm saying? I might have been like 7th, 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what age that is. But bro, like I said, man, I really, man, not look back, man. I ain't lost no fight since like 8th grade or earlier.
Oh no. I done
8th grade
got,
or earlier, bro. I ain't lost no fight, bro.
I done got stumped out before.
No, I got jumped in 8th grade. Them niggas bust my head and everything.
Damn, stumped out, nigga.
Man, this bitch, man, bro.
Brick, nigga.
Bro, let me tell you how I got stumped out.
Nigga.
Man, I got stumped out so cold. I was it was this big old.
I was so cold.
Man,
you got stumped out. You supposed to turn on the Jets, Brandon. You
I got cold. He caught me. That's what made it so cold. I had the ball up into the little, and everybody in the hood thought he was playing. So, but he wasn't.
Because everybody like to get up here and act like they the coldest nigga and they won every fight in the world.
No.
Let's talk
he
about
caught me again, and then he caught me again. Like I was one of the dudes he ain't like. Man, I seen this dude when I got old. I swear to God, I had tears in my eyes. We was in the pool house shooting pool. I saw him. I was like, oh, I was with my big homie.
Oh, this shit was like dead president.
Oh, bro. Man, when I say this shit from the play out like this is my mind, Mark, I'm so hype. I'm a man. Mark, man, when I say I'm finna get this dude, I tell my homie, I tell him Pete to play. I said, hey, man, because he know dude from the hood too. He talking to me because he could see the dude talking to me, but the dude's voice is shaking when he talking to me. He's scared. The dude is scared because now I am who I am now. Now you know who I am. I was a kid when you did that to me. Now, shit, I'm about 19, 20 now. You know what I mean? I'm who I am. So my big homie, I said, hey man, I'm finna work this bitch. I'm finna bust this pool. I'm finna bust this. I'm telling him what I'm finna do so he could hold down everything else. So my big homie said, man, please don't do that. I said, what? He said, man, he's scared of you. I said, what you talking about? I said, man, I got to have this, bro. You remember how he did me? He said, man, he's scared of you, bro. If you do that, you wrong. I said, but I got to have this, bro. I still talk to my big homie to this day, but I had tears in my eyes. I said, man, please let me have this. I need this. He was like, nah, bro. I ain't gonna co-sign this shit, bro. But do what you gotta do, but I'm not co-signing this shit. You wrong. But we left.
How old were you at that time?
Probably about 19, 20. My big homeboy was probably about 30, 31. All my homeboys was older than me.
And you were now what age were you when he was doing you?
I was about 14 when he whooped my ass.
Oh, shit, that ain't that long ago. You remember that shit? 14.
Yeah, man, I had tears in my. I still talk to my big homeboy. I said, man, why you? Man, I needed that for myself, for my soul. Like I needed that.
And you said the dude was at a disadvantage, right? You like,
man, I was me. You know what I mean? Like I'm me. You know how dudes had a grown man
now. You bigger.
Yeah, you know how dudes had a grown man body.
Yeah.
When you little and these dudes be, but when you bigger than them, not only bigger, I'm who I am now, and you know who I am because you heard of who I am.
It don't even matter to me no more, bro. Like I know what I'm gonna do to you.
Yeah, and I can't wait to do it. And he know I'm finna do it because he know I own it. Because I've been seeing him in different places. I just couldn't get him. I wanted to pop him one time, but I was with my daddy, so I couldn't pop him. And I asked my daddy with a pistol, but we was inside that. But anyway, I needed that for my soul. But my homeboy was like, man, you bigger than that, bro. Give him a pass. Like, he don't want it with you. You can see his voice shaking when he talking to you. So I was like, all right, bro. But I still talk about that. That shit still bothered me. I needed that, bro.
He's still in your town, or you still in your
hometown? Hell nah. Hell fucking nah.
You still want to fight him today?
Nah, it's just we still
that
talk about that.
Fucked you up, man.
Nah, what it is,
there must be some girls out there,
bro. Reggie, I lost fights, but I ain't never been stumped out.
When you
it must be some girls out there. That's the only way a nigga want to fight.
And a dude kicking on you, nah, man, dude, it's just a certain respect you have. When you beat a man, you beat me. But when you kicking me, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, and I'm balled up, shit like that, and then he caught me slipping one time, bust my lip, you know what I mean, just shit like that. I need this, you know what I mean? But I need that.
Once I start fighting back, I never lost the fight again, bro. And I learned how to hit first. I just never forgot that, bro. I just remember my mom always told me no fighting, no fighting, no fighting. I said in the rap, I was like, my mama told me no fighting. I got jumped. I mean, I got chumped. I got jumped on. Niggas, you chumped me off. My mom said no fighting. I got jumped. I ran. I got jumped. Went back the next day to fight. That's why I can go back where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to face that shit at one point, bro. You know what I'm saying? I
That
had to
shit
fight
feel
them niggas, bro.
good.
I had to fight them niggas, bro. And it didn't feel good at the time, and I ain't like it. And
I love it.
Nah, I didn't love it, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But it's the makings of who I am, and it made me who I am now. But yeah, my mom, I didn't want to
See,
fight. My
that's
mom,
I be having to
my mom
teach
was
my
a
son how
Christian,
to
bro.
fight.
My mom was heavy in the church, but then when she backslide, the whole house will backslide.
Boy, you foul. Mark got happy. I heard the happiness. Mark, you a foul dude, bro. I just heard the happiness in your
That's how
voice,
life
bro.
works.
I
Bro, when
just
my
heard
mom was
the happiness.
backsliding and we didn't have to go to church on Sunday and I can watch wrestling instead of getting up, going to church, missing wrestling on Sundays.
He got happy. He said,
I would be in the bed. I would be in the bed and I would be up, but I wouldn't get up. I would wait for her to wake me up for church because I didn't want to get up and I didn't want to go. Well, and I was like, oh shit. I will never forget that first Sunday. She didn't wake me up. She didn't tell us to go to church. And I was like, oh shit. JR, get out, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, cut on the TV. Nigga. The volume low. Don't go out the room. I gotta pee. You better hold it, nigga. Yo, because if she wait a little bit longer, that van ain't gonna come to get us, bro. The church van ain't gonna come. You know what I'm saying? So that means we ain't going to church, bro. Like if we ain't went to church by 12 o'clock or like 11 o'clock, I think wrestling will come on like 11 or 12 on Sunday. And we hadn't left by 10:30 or some shit like that. I was like, yo, we ain't going to church today, nigga. It's 11. Oh, nigga, we been in the living room. Mama, you want some pancakes? You want me to make you some pancakes, mama? Like, nah, get your ass out my kitchen. You just glad you ain't got to go to church, nigga.
Nigga, I used to hate that fucking church, man. I hated that shit.
God, bro.
Y'all had to go. Bro, we love going to church, bro. I got to eat. The white people come pick us up in that van in the hood.
Oh shit,
bro.
You went to the white people church, Brandon.
Listen to me, bro. Y'all
Brandon,
not feeling
you
the
went
boy.
to the white people church and you still got this
Yeah,
same
bro.
form.
We be up there acting a goddamn fool, eating all the cookies and shit, bro. Say, man, we was, bro. Y'all don't understand how we grew up. They stopped coming to our neighborhood. They stopped coming to get us, bro.
They said, who brought these little nappy headed niggas?
Listen to me, bro. And we tried our best, man. We'll put on whatever little raggedy ass slacks we had. Whatever. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Her what, bro. We was so damn, bro. My partner stole the offering, man. He man, y'all not feeling us, man.
At the white church?
Yes.
You dirty niggas.
Oh my
man, dirty. Say when I say dirty hood, y'all, you not feeling me, man. I'm talking about broke, dirty hood. We couldn't wait to get to church and eat their cookies. They had vanilla
offering. Don't skip over that. Go back to that story.
Listen to me. This is the play.
Listen to Jesus play. Let's go.
Check it out. They used to have grape juice like Welch's. So what we used to do is first we found out where they kept the shit. They had like a little room. Y'all not feeling me.
No, y'all casing the joint for the juice.
Yeah, bro. So we fuck around and hit their ass. Cause you remember the big old jumbo like pound packs of vanilla cookies. They had the good ones, the big ones, and the Welch's. We ain't had Welch's, bro. We drunk cheap ass juice. They had Welch's, so we hit their ass with about 3 packs of cookies. We happy. We get back to the hood. They drop us out. We happy because we ain't. So we fuck around and found out where they keep the offering. Man, my partner must around and hit that goddamn lock and went in there about $300. Man, we came back to the hood. Listen, we about 12, 13 years old. Say, man, listen. We ate good, and the big hump, we got high than the motherfucker. We went and seen the weed, man. We buying weed back then, smoking them big ass long Phillies. Smoking them big ass long Phillies. Remember Phillies, big ass Phillies, and King with swishers.
Yo, I remember real quick. I thought we were smoking weed one time. I remember this nigga named Mookie. His brother, Mookie used to have a big ass bag. Everybody was like, Mookie had to work, right? Well, we didn't say work back then, but you like Mookie got the weed. Mookie got the weed. But looking back and knowing what we know now, he had all the guts from the Phillies, and he would put it in the Ziploc bag, and he would have some more blunts, and he knew how to roll a blunt, so he would bust the Philly, and then take the other Philly stuff out the bag and roll up a Philly with more Philly stuff. We re-rolling blood.
Niggas made it cool to be weed smokers.
You're right, but go ahead, Brandon. I just want to say that real quick. Go ahead. So he busted.
So we end up hitting the church. They come. It was one white lady on our block, an old white lady. Her name was, we called her Nana, because we used to play with her little. His name was Justin. He come out in the driveway. We used to roughhouse him, slam his little. Anyway, I don't want to tell him story. Anyway, so she asked us. She said, "Hey guys, the next time, hey, we had money come up missing. You know us, man. We ain't got no money, man. Why y'all coming to us? We ain't come, man. Fuck y'all money. We don't need y'all."
No, a nigga guilty.
Man, no, we don't hit for these people money. But I'm telling you, it wasn't even the money that we was the most proud of. The money was the byproduct. You know, we was most happy that we got them goddamn vanilla cookies. Man, we talked about them vanilla cookies for years and years. We was so happy. We was like, we got their ass. Boy, we had lunch on they motherfucking ass. Welch is great. We was in the hood pouring Welch is great. You know, we ain't had no cups. So, you know, you tell them, open your mouth. Don't put your mouth on it. And we sitting there drinking Welch is great and eating fucking vanilla cookies that we stole from church.
Going to hell.
They never picked your ass up after that?
Man, come on, bro. What, would you come pick us up?
Hell no.
They say to y'all.
Ain't no redemption. Ain't no redemption.
They just knew it was the black kids they picked up.
Come on, man. We was horrible, bro. We was horrible. I could tell, man, we was horrible. I just tell you, we were horrible. We were horrible. Any kind of lick we could hit, everything was a lick for us. Everything was a lick.
That's why I stopped hanging around the homies, man. The homies used to do stupid ass shit for no fucking reason. Like, nigga, I ain't with none of this shit, man. Niggas be doing crazy ass shit.
Man, I knew
Even one of the homies I used to hang with, man, this nigga was homicidal though. That nigga later grow up and be killing motherfuckers. Like, man, I just you see the weird changes in motherfuckers, man. You just do shit just to be bad, like nigga.
But we rode our bikes around Dallas. This was our hustle. Like, we ain't had no money, so let's say we go to Burger King. What we'll do is ask for a cup of water, right? Can we get a cup so we can put some water in it? You already know we putting in that motherfucker. We put Sprite in there.
Yeah, we used to do that shit too.
You know what I mean? Like shit like that. Or we used to all go to the movies. One person paid. It was a $1 movie. Somebody had $1.
Oh, y'all had the dollar movies too?
Come on, bro. Come on, Mark.
Go open that exit up.
Open that side door. Let everybody in through. And I'm gonna tell you this: how bad off we was. We knew. See, white people used to go there, so we knew that you got a refill on the jumbos, right? But white folks in there mark the bottom with an X if you got the refill. Most white people wouldn't get refilled. Most people wouldn't get refilled. That big ass thing of popcorn. So what we'll do, find us one, dig in the trash can, find us one that didn't have the X, take it to the restroom, clean it out, and then take it up there. We got us a free thing of popcorn.
Y'all niggas didn't clean it out. Keep it real.
Yeah, we took it to the restroom.
You did.
That was
ain't no cleaning the cup out the trash, nigga.
No, we cleaned the popcorn. You clean the popcorn thing out. You clean it out.
Nah, whatever.
Yeah, but those are little
y'all niggas out there living like hobos in Dallas.
But that's how we live, Mark. I'm telling you, bro. That's how we live, bro.
Nah, nigga, we ain't do all of that. We just sneak in some shit in our pockets, bro. We snuck in some shit that we had from the crib, nigga. Bro, we had a whole we have a burger and some fries and shit. Had a whole movie still smelling like onions, nigga. Like, who got onions in this bitch?
Hey, but that southern pour, that southern pour is a different level of pour.
That shit hit.
LA, we got pour because we got so many rich around us. That southern pour is
it's different. It's real poverty, Reg. It's like
hold on, Brandon. Let me hit on with this one. No different from that southern racism hit different. It's that accent that comes with it. That southern accent when they call you nigger.
Well, it ain't that. It's the
that southern racism hit different.
It ain't just the accent. It's the
or when they say, "Hey boy," or when they say, "Hey boy,"
that's where the niggas was actually slaves at. It ain't just the
bro,
accent.
Reggie.
No,
I'm gonna
it ain't that,
Reggie, because it's sewn into your subconscious.
Right.
From decades of black movies replaying your or white movies replaying your black trauma. You hear them sounding like that as they hanging and beating Kuta Kente and they raping Sissy and and Chicken George and fucking him up and they cutting off foots and I said foots, yeah, I said foots.
Yeah, they still
Pardon
got
me,
ties
whatever.
to a lot of that shit.
Like when you hear that accent with it, it hits a little. Like you
You
always
do.
talk about it. Like
Or
even
when they look at you,
even
or
in
when they
movies,
look at you,
pull
they
you
get
over,
that glare.
they pop that southern accent to make
Tell
them
them,
sound a little meaner. The
Mark,
glass.
tell them about how they look at you.
But see,
How
in
they,
LA, we was fucking white people up. We didn't play that shit with them. That's why the cops are so brutal out in California.
yeah,
White
y'all
people
wouldn't be
didn't play
fucking
that
white
shit.
people up down here. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's the one thing with Cali. We didn't play that shit with them. But that's why the cops was extra in the escalation they took to the enforcement of shit with black people. But yeah, y'all have a history of dealing with that bullshit. And plus y'all got all that pull yourself up by the bootstrap. Like y'all poor is like real fucked up.
Oh, you got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps down. You got to be self-made. That's why we so resilient down here. That's why we talk so, you know what I mean? They be like, man, them Southern dudes, but you got to. You literally got to come from nothing, or you just gonna be like everybody else and not have none. This is a literal pull yourself up from zero to try to just be not even middle class. I say lower middle class. You know what I mean? Can't even be middle class, fucking lower middle class. But all of the shit you got to go through to get there is that's the shit that I'm most proud of. You know, not the way I grew up or nothing like that. No glorification of that shit. It's the journey. You can be like, man, you accomplished this, you accomplished this, you accomplished this. In spite of all that. You know what I mean? All that was just a byproduct of me growing up in that environment. You know what I mean? That's just shit that happened. Growing up. You participate in certain things. You end up falling into certain traps. You know, I would never thought in a million years that looking back to when I was 15, 16, 17, that I'd be 41, never been to prison, never been shot, none of that. So I appreciate it,
No,
honestly.
I'm the same way. And I be tripping, man. I'm the nigga that try to stay out of trouble and probably damn near lost my, been in more shit than niggas who's actually that's the shit that be fucking with me, like that get to me. I'm the nigga who stood away, didn't do shit when I seen the homies doing dumbass shit. But I'm the nigga who went through the most shit, like of damn near losing my life type shit. And I'm like, it be like, that's how fucked up the environments are and shit. I'm the nigga that been shot at multiple, thing on 2 different occasions. A young kid watch my neighbor get killed. Nigga down there get thrown in the trunk. Nigga is about to dump me off and shit. But it was like nigga been avoiding, like trying to thinking nigga avoiding shit because you know what's around you and shit. End up being the one caught up in a lot of shit. Like it's crazy when you're growing up in certain environments and shit.
Yo, when I was in like 7th grade, I remember I used to sit beside this dude. Damn, I don't even want to say his name, man. I've been saying too much shit. And
Don't say his name, Mark.
Right. I need to make this show. Look, if y'all look, if you know, you know where the video gonna be at. This one right here gonna be on members only, and if you want to watch the backup to it, you know where to go. I'll just say that, bruh. These niggas robbed the bank in 7th grade, yo. Matter of fact, no. Was it in 7th? Like I know him. I remember in class when 7th, so they might have been in 8th grade when they robbed the bank. They robbed the bank in 8th grade, yo. Robbed the bank, yo. It was a dude. Let's just call him Sam, right? Sam, another dude, and a chick. I think they had a 4th chick with him, so it might have been 2 guys and 2 girls, basically. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look at what year I was in this grade too, because that might have been when Dead Presidents came out, and might have, you know what I'm saying? Now that I'm old and I'm looking back, that movie might have been around that time in the 90s. You get what I'm saying? Or what movie was out at that time? It'll make me. I'll look at things like that, like what was happening for them to think this was, bro. They got caught instantly because the ink cartridge type shit.
Oh, it blew up in the back.
Yo, basically they robbed the Centura Bank in little ass Rocky Mount, North Carolina. They robbed the Centaur Bank, bro, and they took the damn money. They gave them the money. They got the money. They drove away. And bro, while they driving, they open up the bag and the shit pop, and that shit goes all over the money, all over the car, everywhere. It's all on their clothes. And this shit ain't this. This shit don't wash right off. It never comes off. You know what I'm saying? So they end up ditching the car. Of course, they don't take the license tag off. They don't take the VIN number off. They don't burn the car. They just abandon the car. Police pull up, check the tag, registration, go to the bitch house. Hey, your car. She was like, "Oh, I ain't even at the crib. I'm at work." Well, your car was used in the bank robbery. What? My car was used in the bank robbery. What car? Because there was another car she had. I'm paraphrasing. I'm freestyling with the story at this point. Long story less long. They caught all them niggas and they still had ink on them. In 8th grade, robbing the bank.
So what time is he still gone? How much time he
Oh,
do?
no, he home now. He home now.
How
But
much
When
time?
you young, they gonna let your ass
Slow
out.
down,
One of the
slow
homies did that shit.
Slow down.
Hey,
I don't know if he home now, because niggas who do shit like that in 8th grade go out, and he might have came home and been back in since then. Because you know, they like back then they would still give kids a lighter sentence for stuff like that. Nobody got hurt. It's a bank robbery. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? They ain't even rob it with no bank. I think they passed a note. You know what I'm saying? On some note shit. So it won't no gun involved. But long story less long, yeah, nigga, all the niggas went through prison. And it was shit like that happening around me while I'm already in school on my second or third chance, or I'm on my way to alternative school. And I realized, yo, you think you Billy Badass. No, you just run your mouth. You got a lot of talk. Yo, these niggas out here robbing banks. They out here stealing guns from their uncles, telling people they robbed the armory. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas are out here committing real crimes. Like, I knew somebody else who robbed the store with a hammer. You know what I'm saying? Didn't hit nobody, but he robbed the store with a damn hammer. And it was the corner store. They knew you. They was like, damn, Greg, you ain't got to do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know it's you, Greg. It ain't me. Give me the money. But go ahead, Reg. My bad.
oh no, I was up here riding Haplotype. He talking about he grew up in my neighborhood. I'm like, he gotta be shitting me. He said he lived on 110th place in Normandy.
Pull up,
Oh, he lived on the other side. He said, oh, where the Playboys. Yeah, I'm on the other side of Normandy. But yeah, that's over there in my neighborhood. Damn, that's crazy. Haplotype grew up in the area I'm from. But no, but we had a homie who robbed the bank. Man, I couldn't believe when that fool did that shit. But he was a little older than us. I think he might have been in the 9th grade or some shit. And the way
I just said, right, Reg. That's crazy thinking back as we're 40-year-old men, right? Looking back and we're like, yo, these motherfuckers are 14, 13, 14, like 14 years old.
Man, I'd be scared to death of my son. My son 13. My son 13 now.
Hold on, but think about it. Look, hold on, think about it though. Like, I want Reg to finish the story, but let that sink in. We're 40-year-old guys now, right? And we think back and we're like, yo, back then, niggas we knew guys who robbed banks and doing shit at 14, 15, 16 years old. But we say now, no, times are getting better. Like, oh, these kids are different, man. These kids different, man. They blow your head off. Man, them little niggas were blowing your head off back then too.
Yeah, ain't nothing different than these kids. It just be older people don't want to be admitting to the shit they done. Because the older cats set a lot of the grounds for what you see today. They was, and like I say, even like what people see going on, this shit ain't the 90s is probably the worst time period I've ever seen. And we ain't and it's fucked up as it was back then. You ain't even got the number of guns they got now. But even this whole country, I don't even think just the LA thing. I think the whole country was bad as fuck in the 90s. So it's like people probably in their 50s, early 60s, they were menaces like a motherfucker. They were straight up menaces. And they caused a lot of changes into tough crimes in this country. Tough charges of crimes in this country. But like the homie who did that shit, I think he like he doing cool now, but he couldn't get jobs and shit, so he had to kind of do things on his own because that shit stood over him. But I think when they did they shit, he was a ninth grader. I think the other cats in the ninth grade. And the way they plotted that shit, I don't even think they got far from the bank before the police was on their ass. And he ended up trying to hide under a house. But he had a mom, which was embarrassing to his mom. His mom, a professional lady. She ain't play that shit. She turned his ass in. And then he ended up but he don't did maybe like because he was young. I think he may have did like 3 or 4 years uh in like the juvenile facility for that shit, which is like in LA the juvenile facility is like gladiator school for a lot of young dudes, which I think all of them. But then we had these older cats in the neighborhood. These niggas was watching because LA always got them high speed chase that be breaking news, so they watching the high speed chase where these fools rob the bank trying to get away. The police on them, so they tossing the money. While they sitting there watching it, and they up there critiquing what these fools doing. 3 days later, these fools go on their own bank robbery, get caught. These niggas end up doing something like 10, 15 years behind doing that shit. From watching a high speed chase, they go rob a bank and fucked up. But my kid's mom, her uncle was doing life for a bank robbery where a person in there died and shit. And that nigga ended up getting life, but they later end up overturning that. He spent like 20 something years in there and shit. But he was he was just like fuck when he used to go through these because them innocent projects come around, and it was saying when he was going through his shit, he was just like, he go to court like fuck that, y'all just playing with me with these appeal, like when you come up for parole hearings and shit. And then like he'd be like fuck it, cuss the judge out, flip the table over, go to sleep. One day they was like, man, you better wake, like you better chill, like this is serious, like you can find your release. But this dude is like seeing this dude, his appreciation for like freedom is like a motherfucker. But like, or even hearing the story, like these cats, a lot of cats got deep ass stories, like when they tell them or look back upon their fuck ups in life and shit. I think everybody does. Like, like even with me, I'm an open book with stories and shit. Like you just trip off of the shit that you see. I never thought in a million years I'd see half of the shit I seen conducted. Like friends being killed, friends committing murders, hearing about your fucking people you grew up with, your cousins in them and shit, watching niggas turn into straight up homicidal ass people and shit. And you look at them from childhood, and I even look at kids and man be wondering like, man, what would this kid turn into and shit? Just to see people from childhood turn into fucking some of the most vicious people you'll see, seeing them lose their lives in the most fucked up way, seeing the betrayal of people, like that shit is crazy. And then now being a father, want to shelter the kids away from that shit. But like this American life plays out pretty interesting and shit.
It's not American life. It's ghetto hood poverty life. I mean, they put you in the projects. I grew up in the projects. I grew up all around. Shit, you just say the worst parts of Dallas. I just leave it
You
like
can't say they put you somewhere because we in
nah,
the areas we
they
come
built
from.
they built the projects to put us in like low income housing. That's why they call them
No,
projects.
but
Like they
that's it.
used to.
But no, people be going too far because white people lived in projects too. But the thing is, when we start moving up out of them, a lot of niggas carried on this kind of conduct, and they act like it in neighborhoods that were once, well kept, upper middle class areas and shit, and we
I agree.
turn the
We should do
motherfuckers
better
down.
because I live in an all black damn near all black neighborhood, and our neighborhood it's middle class, but it could be cleaner. Like it shouldn't be trash. Like when they dump the trash, pick the trash up out just stuff like that. But I say
Yeah, don't
to be,
park cars on the grass.
yeah,
Niggas
to
love doing that.
piggyback off what you were saying about that's the shit that fucked me up watching um people that get killed, especially when it started happening you close and fast, where you steadily going to funerals, you steadily watching your loved one get killed. Just being honest, uh, I just say somebody I knew recently just broke down about a year ago. All the shit they had been carrying with them, just being in the streets, and they was out doing dirt, and somebody got killed that was with them, and he just came in and just broke down, and I never seen that. You know what I mean? and you carry that shit with you. It just said, go ahead, Mark, tell your story about your house.
I pulled a Reggie Owens. Yo, Reggie did this shit. Yo, this is crazy. I need to do a whole episode about this.
Yeah, the maps is, man. You gotta use the maps.
This is the house. This is 920 Hazelwood Drive.
That's a nice house.
Bro, looking back, bro, but when you see it in real, it's very small. But this was 3 bedrooms, bro, and this was a nice house. And this long driveway, I remember I stole my mom's car, drove out of here. My boy Franklin Kearney lived right here. This backyard right here, this driveway, my sister had a lot of fights right here. This was like, can y'all see the mouse?
Yeah.
This was like the basketball court where I had to fight motherfuckers at. A lot of fights happened there. This house right here, that was Nikki Hodges. And my Uncle Greg ended up having a baby with her. That's my cousin Jalen, her mama and her grandmama house. Shit, bro, I can look at this map and I'll be like, okay, this house right here, it was an old lady here, and I used to go to the corner store for her and her son. She was real old, and her son was like older than my mom. So he was old and she was old, but she, I would go to the store for them and get them make sure it's homologized milk. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, let me ask this. Where this at?
This is in Rocky Mount, North Carolina.
And y'all ain't got gates to
hell, gate to what?
We ain't got gates we ain't got gates in Texas either.
Hold on.
So right niggas can just walk through your shit?
Bro, but it's a long path up here. Remember I told you it was a half a mile walk. See, right here, they got this shit right here now. They don't change that.
No,
that's not what he asking you, Mark. Go back, Mark. What he's saying? No, we don't. We don't in Texas either.
That's crazy.
I don't like my house right now.
Now before this, we lived in the projects, and I'm gonna type in. I can type in the projects there. The projects
in the front of my house.
It's no
right
gate
now, Reg. I don't have a gate.
But there's no.
I don't have a gate. You can walk
y'all
right.
Just walk through each other's yards. Oh, that couldn't pop in L.A. Hell.
Yes, but look, this was when I was real young. This before we had the house fire. Like, so I left here probably my first time in 8th grade. My first time in 8th grade. Yeah, I think that's when the house caught on fire. So I'm sitting on the porch right here.
Yeah, Mark, you just like me. I flunked the 8th grade too.
No, I didn't flunk. I got expelled on the A honor roll, bro.
No, I flunked. I skipped school.
Yeah, I got expelled. I was on the A honor roll.
I can't get over the fact y'all ain't got no fucking.
Hold on. So look, this is I will be on this porch, and this is the corner right here that I was talking about, bro. And it was a big ass rock. I'm gonna zoom in because right here the rock is gone. But you see why this grass and this patch is higher right here? It was a big ass boulder. Like huge rock. It covered this whole it didn't cover this whole space because I remember cutting this grass and this little patch shit was there, but it was greener, it was healthier, but it was a big ass rock like right here, and a lot of people be sitting on the rock and just hanging out right there. That was the spot. It was like the meetup spot because this is the corner. It was one way in, one way out this neighborhood. You had to go up this long ass path, and it was no trailers here. It's trailers there now. All of this was woods, and there was no path right here to drive around to. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I remember Miss Dickens used to live right here, and he had a pit bull named Latifah, and I remember his dog got hit by a car, and all of a sudden a lot of dogs in the neighborhood started dying. People used to say Tony Dickens was poisoning the dogs. Yo, this shit crazy. I got to do one of these Reggie Owens episodes and just go through my childhood and get some niggas up here from the days. But if niggas start talking about old fights that they won, though, I'm gonna be like Brandon Washington. I ain't gonna let that shit go, nigga.
That's why I'm gonna take my kids on that journey where I come from.
But yo,
but Reg, we don't have gates. That's how our house is looking. Bro, the people who put up gates.
Let me see if I can just take y'all down this block. But go ahead.
The people who put up gates is Mexicans. Yeah, if you want to, Mexicans put up gates. Them little wire, they'll put up those. But my neighborhood look just like this. You can walk in people's front yard. My neighbor, I can walk right into his front yard. He ain't got no gate.
Bro, I got in a fight. Yo, this is why I got in a fight with Kevin right here, bro. This house right here was Yoko Parker's house, yo. This shit is crazy, yo.
You wasn't getting no good comp in Rocky Mountain, Mark. If you working them dude, you wasn't getting good competition.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
man.
shit look country
Nah,
too.
shit, I was
I'm
getting where
fucking
he
with
go.
you. Now I'm fucking
Hey,
with you,
look,
Mark. I'm
hey,
fucking
look,
with
no,
you.
that shit made me be able to take a punch, and I learned how to sprint. So I had to run from here all the way down here.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
y'all ain't got no street
Here.
lights around this mug.
Hold on, nah, there's some street lights right. Hold on, is there some street lights? Let's look
Man,
up.
that shit like it get dark as fuck at night.
No, I don't see no street lights, Reggie. Where are the street lights at? Right here.
Man,
No, the
that's
street
why
lights,
y'all be having all them psycho ass white people out in that
bro.
motherfucker,
I
man.
don't remember it looking like this. I remember street lights growing up. I don't know what happened to this shit. It ain't no the neighbors' lights is the street lights. Damn.
Yeah, that's why y'all got all them gun laws. Y'all ain't got walls and shit to block off your property.
Yeah,
Man, I
nah.
couldn't do that shit. Hell no.
But a lot of these really, Reggie, but believe it or not, these are a lot of these homes are low income homes too.
I wouldn't give
I
a
don't
fuck
know
if it
how it
was
is
rich.
now, but I
I
know
want
back
I
then
want a
these
gate, a
were
wall,
low
and all that
income
shit.
homes. These were low income homes.
nah, you get a gate around your backyard, and most of the old gates
This is
is like
crazy.
open wire gates, Reg. They not closed off. Like I
Bro,
got a wooden gate in my, but they didn't do that back then. I mean, they didn't in most places in the South. It looked just like that. Like
yo,
what
But
Mark
I'm
in
telling you the
LA,
illest shit,
we got all brick
Brandon, the
walls.
ill
So
shit though, bro. I can look at the houses and if I think hard enough, I know where everybody stay. Or I can call one or two people right now and we will know where everybody lived at on this damn block, yo. We knew
they
everybody.
don't do that no more. My
Like,
son couldn't tell you who lived next door to him because he don't go outside in his neighborhood. I've been
son,
over
my kids
15
the
years.
same too.
yo, son,
But
we
that's
had a
because
shootout
society
right
done
here in this
changed so
neighborhood.
fucking much. They done ran this country into some ass backwards shit.
Bro,
But we knew them houses.
my bad.
Like in my neighborhood, you knew all the backyard. You knew all the look because you rode your bike. You jumped them fences. You knew.
Son, we had a nigga drown behind the neighborhood, bro. I'm gonna see if I can take y'all to the river. It's a river behind this neighborhood. It's called Tar River. Every time North Carolina had one of those hurricanes, this shit flood everything. That's why this city can't really build and make a lot of money because, it's a hurricane. They call it Carolina Hurricanes. That's the name of the team, right? But
No, that Miami the Hurricanes.
no, they get the hockey team in North Carolina was called the Carolina Hurricanes.
Oh.
Yeah, they call them niggas because they get a lot of hurricanes there. They stole it
Yeah,
from
see, I
Florida, though.
couldn't
You
live in
right.
that shit. That shit too country looking, man.
Nah, man. Yeah, right. Going back, but at the time when you living in this shit was lit. Yo, this nigga right here had a shootout this was his parents' house. His name was Neil. This nigga had a shootout with some niggas that was right up in this area right here, this house. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy.
Oh, did y'all have gangs and shit?
It wasn't gangs, it was more like the gang shit is heavy there now, but it wasn't there when I was growing up. It was more like neighborhoods. Like this neighborhood didn't fuck with like Starling Way and Claremont. So it's a neighborhood across the street. Or then you'll have niggas within the neighborhood, like I just said, they don't fuck with each other. Like the niggas like down here, like it was a group of brothers. Let me see if I can go down here. Yeah, I'm definitely snitching now, right? Yo, this the nigga that's my boy Malik used to live like right up in here. Which house was it? Wasn't this one? So it had to
Man, there
be
was a bunch of black people there, Mark.
all black for the most part. We had some biracial couples. We had a couple. Yeah, it was mainly all black, bro. It was pretty much all black.
So you never saw no Hispanic people
In my neighborhood, if so,
that's
I
right
didn't notice them or they
in that
stayed so
city.
far to themselves. Oh, in
In
my
the
city,
city.
all over the city, yeah. I remember yeah, all
Carolina
over.
ain't near the Mexican border unless you're gonna get Puerto Ricans, which go to
Yeah,
New York and
but you would see them though, like it was like right there. We would see them all the time. We would see the Migos. We would call them Amigos back then. You know what I'm saying? Before it was a thing, and a lot of Middle Eastern people. And back then, not knowing what we know now, they would be Arabic people too. But we would all call people Jews. My mom and them and everybody used to call it the Jew stove. We going to the Jew stove, the Jew stove, the Jew. I didn't even know what that meant as a kid. You know what I'm saying? But we were saying it's the Jew stove. Racist as hell when you think about it, Reggie. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So I
Kind of,
didn't know what none of that shit was till I went to Chicago.
but they will all be, foreigners, Middle Eastern people. They had an accent, and we would just call them Jews.
Yeah, I didn't know what none of them other. Always thought I didn't start knowing that shit till we went to Chicago. I always thought white people
I'm gonna try
was
to
just
find my
white.
projects, yo.
I know about all these European places. We didn't know none of that shit. We just like, oh, either you was from Britain. That's what we thought. I ain't never heard of Poland, Yugoslavia. I ain't heard none of that shit. And then we get to Illinois. Then you get Irish, Italians. Maybe I knew what Italians was, but it was just like tripping off all that shit. Didn't know what no Jew or Holocaust was. And then in our world, it's just matter of fact, we used to think Mexicans was white. We didn't know what Mexicans was because you didn't have that many of them out there. And then it's crazy like how much they population boom. They population boom like a motherfucker in the 90s. The Mexican population, that immigration shit went up sky high, but it was during the Reagan administration.
Reagan did that.
Yup. Yeah, Reagan pushed a lot of them, and they knew that the numbers are gonna jump like that. Because I remember being at a parent conference in elementary, and the teacher talking to our mom about they about to start implementing the what's that, the ESL or some shit like that with the
ESL, they did the
language.
same thing in Texas, the exact same thing. I
Yup.
went through it in the 80s. Same thing with the influx. We went through the same thing with them putting them in separate classes, ESL, English as a second language.
Yup.
Shit. So we went through it all with them. But the thing about it is how y'all probably beef with them in LA. We never beef with them here in Texas. Because they always, it's like we minded our business, they mind their business. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And
That's how it
I think
always was.
the beef out there in LA, it ain't as extreme as they try to make it. But a lot of that beef you see out there is black people started that shit because black people used to knock them motherfuckers out,
Yo, this shit
rob
is
them,
so fucking dope, yo.
do all type of like ill shit to them. But you always have with the essays, if you fighting one, they'll have a tendency to go out there and jump your ass.
Because they know they can't beat you up one on one because we beat them up. They'll tell you that. They
Yeah,
know. They can
yeah. But
You
it
blinked
was
off, Brandon.
crazy as you watch them come together. But we used to trip, and it's funny how black people used to clown them. Like, man, they'd be riding in a car, like you seen them in a two-door car, be like six of them and shit, and you just slowly watch them work their ways up out of
we
the
didn't
condition
understand
they
that.
came over
We
her.
did not understand that. That blew our
Yup.
mind. But go ahead, show your project. That ain't no real project either.
That was my first projects, man. That's where we lived at. Don't
Oh,
tell
that's how
me
your
about.
projects look.
Yeah, that's how our projects look right here. And it's a whole. That's what they all look like. You had two connected like this, and you don't call them projects, but that's you might not think they
Yeah, you
projects.
know it's hood when you get in there.
Yeah, nigga. Like, hey, look, Brandon
Let me
Washington.
see the
Look,
clothes
man,
hanger.
look,
Let me
yeah,
see.
Brandon.
Oh, yep, them projects. Yep. Them projects. That's what
Hey, Brandon, this
you
what it
beat me
look
to
like
it.
now in
You beat me to it.
2023. Well, it say
Hey,
2022.
you know who shit look like some real projects? The
But
New
bro, this
Orleans
shit ain't
motherfuckers.
changed. Yo, look
They
at the
tore them
windows
down. They
right
tore
here.
them down.
But this was
They tore them down.
my actual
They
unit,
did.
y'all. But guys, that's what I'm telling y'all. 916 or it's 908. Okay, 'cause I typed it in 916, but okay, but I guess that don't exist. But this is it. I lived here. Miss Mary lived right here with Shantae and Malik. And she
Miss
had a
Mary
son.
still live right there.
Nah, Miss Mary. Oh, nah,
She
she's
was
not.
raising her grandkids.
No,
That
I
was a
call her
cold.
Miss. No, she my mama age. Miss Mary was like Whitney Houston. People used to compare her to Whitney Houston. How, but she was finer. How about that? She sung like Whitney Houston.
For real, Mark? It used to be some bad chicks in them
Look
projects,
better.
didn't it?
And when I show y'all a
Yeah,
picture of Miss Mary, I only want to put it right here on the main show, but because but if I show you a picture of Miss Mary now, you be like, yeah, I definitely believe she looked better than Whitney back in the day because she fine as fuck now. And she's
Hey,
like her.
hey, did you see dudes go over there, Mark? What did you see dudes coming through there?
No. She had actually, man, respectfully, she has her own testimony, man, but she had a situation at a time, and he was abusive. You know what I'm saying? And everybody in the projects know it. You know what I'm saying? He was very abusive. And she and God delivered her from that situation. And she had a good life and living her life. She was at my mom's retirement birthday party. I saw her, and she actually sung at my mom's retirement / birthday party last summer. So yeah, shit was dope.
Hey, you ain't never get caught on none of them clothes hangers? Them clothes? Cause I did.
No, bro. I used to actually be. Let me see if I can zoom in. Like bro. This backyard right here. Let me see if I can zoom in.
Bro,
Yeah, I was back here, and I used to hump in between these. You see how these clotheslines around?
yeah.
They used to hang the sheets, the sheets over two of them ropes, them green ropes right there. And bro, I got caught with this girl next door. I promise you, if I won't tell them the story, I couldn't remember her name. She lived right here. Her name was Tasha, and she had a brother named Antoine. And one day, you see how these let me see if I can zoom in on that. You see how this porch right here is? So they was knocking on the door. My mom was at work. They would knock on the door and then run back to their house. They would knock on the door, run back to their house. So finally, my sister, her crazy ass, I'm gonna call her too, because her birthday is right now. She just turned 46. I'm gonna call her crazy ass.
You talking about the one you putting pictures up? She 46.
Yeah, the one she go to the fights with me. Yeah. She be going to the fights with me, yo. We'll go to concerts and fights together.
Brandon watch and say happy birthday.
She don't know who the fuck. So look, but crazy part, people, what my crazy ass sister does, right? So these they didn't look like this. It was like broken bricks all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like you will have chips in your brick on the walls right here. You can, shake a brick enough and get a chunk of brick out, bro. This shit didn't look like this. It was kind of run down a little bit. This big ass tree been here though. This tree always been here. It's always been a big ass tree too. So look, what my sister does is this shit. The nigga, she go outside, grab a little piece of brick that's probably laying right here by the tree or something, hides behind this wall right here. Bro, I'll never forget this shit. You see this little wall right here, right? Right here on the back porch. So after they run and go in the house, she gets the brick, hides behind this wall. She waits for them to run back, knock on the door. Soon as it happens, she hops up from behind this little brick wall right here, tosses like the half a boulder, bang, hits the kid Antoine in the back of the head, yo. Nigga lays out, busted, bleeded, crying, screaming everywhere. His sister go in the house, get her mom. We don't supposed to be in the house by herself. My mom is at work, and my sister just supposed to be there with me. So now the lady calls my mom and be like, yo, your daughter just bust my son's head with a half a brick. What? And my mom had to leave work to come take her mom to the hospital and deal with her mom and what's going on and all of that shit. That shit was crazy. Yo, man, I could tell 1,000 E Project stories, bro. That shit was crazy. I remember who stayed across the street. Yeah, that shit wild, bro. But I was a little kid then, bro. We stayed somewhere everywhere, bro. I probably got like 6 different residents I can show y'all that we lived at, because we moved a lot, bro. Those were just 2. We was all over the place. We stayed in some other projects with some people in the projects. And their projects were so bad, them motherfuckers used to, you know how the Salvation Army got them bins where you can drop off donations? Yo, niggas used to climb in there and steal the clothes and shit out the Salvation Army bins. Motherfucker, yeah, that shit was rough. These kids won't appreciate this life we give them, yo.
Nah, they don't. But I ain't gonna lie. I don't even want that dude to even see that shit. Like my son. Like, I don't want that dude to see certain things. Certain things we want to talk about. My daughter can relate more because she grew up.
You don't want to take your kids back and show them where you lived and where you grew up and how you grew up and talk to them?
I don't even talk to my boy about that. My boy, I mean, I don't know what he think. My daughter, more so, I did it more with my daughter. No, my daughter 21. So we kind of grew up together a little bit. I just say that.
I don't even know what that means.
It mean that she got to see her daddy younger. You got to remember, when my daughter, you got to remember, I'm probably 28, 29 when she's, 12 and 13. I'm probably about 30. I'm 41. My son is 13. So he got a different dude. She got a younger man. He get this older, settled dude. She didn't get that kind of man. She got a dude that was still young, finding himself, that kind of thing. And plus, I think I was more disciplined when she was younger because I was more active in the nation when she was younger. So she got a whole different kind of daddy. You know what I mean? She got a daddy that was probably she'll probably say I was a drill sergeant. But to my son, I'm just a big
Look at
old
you like you
pushover.
fake now. So it was like, what happened to all of that? You was more strict when I was a kid.
Yeah, she'll probably say, but she used to say that about my son when we was coming up. She was like, "You don't whoop him as much. You don't do him like you do me. You didn't. He don't get it. Like she would always compare herself to the
You used
way
to whip
he was.
your daughter
What
for what?
man, Mark? Let me tell you something, man. I
What,
was a
what
drill sergeant.
they privileged against whippings? Shit.
I was
I'm
a
just saying, what, I'm just trying to think of like,
what
what do you whip
what
kids
I
for?
would get on her
What,
about is her mouth and her they hygiene. Like my stepdaughter and them here, yeah. I didn't like going in the restroom because they didn't know how to clean themselves and there be blood on the toilet. So I had to teach them that. Or they didn't like to clean out the bathtub. They didn't like to I had to shit, hell yeah.
you got to whip them for it?
Man,
Clean
you
women.
gotta whoop kids, homie.
Don't
Clean
tell
women.
me that. Like,
This
I
is
don't
what I
want to whip
tell
my
them. This
baby.
is what I tell them. This is what I used to tell my girls. Dirty, nasty little girls grow up to be dirty, nasty women. And I be damned.
Facts.
So nah, we ain't play that.
I ain't had to whoop her yet, man. I don't want to whoop her, but
What?
I,
Man, as soon as your daughter tell
crazy,
you no or some
crazy.
wild shit, you
Yo,
gonna beat some ass.
my daughter has told me no, or like I guess my daughter's spoiled because my wife always be like, she don't listen to me. She'll call my wife will come get me and be like, can you tell her to do such and such, such and such? And I'll just walk out of there. And as I walk out the room, you'll see her already starting to put her toys up. Like, it's time to put your toys up. I ain't even got to say it. She tells her already, I'm gonna go get your daddy. You better stop. I'm gonna go get your daddy. And then she like I might be in the studio like I am now, and she'll just knock on the door. She'll be like, can you tell her to put these toys up? She ain't listening to me. And I walk out and she'll just start putting the toys up real quick. Like, oh, when I pull up to the house, when the garage door open, like she'll run and go sit down at her desk, and start doing her work or, playing with her coloring book or using her tablet. And I was like, she ain't even got to do that. Like, she was like, nah. She was like, she was just running around playing, acting crazy, having a good time. It was like, I was like, I don't. She was like, maybe she think you
I mean, you
don't
ain't gonna
tell
whoop
her to
no
sit
kid
down,
for being good.
huh?
You ain't gonna whoop no kid when they being good, but if they on some bad shit, yeah, fuck they girl or
But
boy.
what is bad? Is that you
Shit,
not?
shit
You
that
may
shit
have a
that
child
shit that can
that you
grow
don't have
into
to.
them having fucked up behavior as adults. And I think what we see in society is the failure of parents of the past who didn't correct that shit in childhood. A lot of
I think
adults
what
don't know
we
how to
see
work
in the
through that
society
shit.
is a lot of people beating their kids because they think that's the way. Like my
My
wife.
son called his
No, that's
teacher a
true.
bitch.
My
My
wife
son
and her
called his
sisters
teacher a
are
bitch.
very successful. She got one whipping her whole life. Her sister
My,
never got no whipping her whole
my,
life.
my son called his teacher a bitch. I whooped his ass.
Now, where does that
Absolutely.
come from?
I don't know. That's what pissed me off. That's what made him really get his ass whooped.
That's learned.
Who,
I don't know. I think it
Learned
was
that from
probably
somebody.
Brandon.
Yeah.
man,
He
listen,
learned
here's
it
the
from
thing.
Brandon.
Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
you talking like that
Now,
around
you
you.
can pick that
I
shit
don't
up
talk
from,
like
from,
that.
from
Man,
kids
I don't
Remember
around
talk.
that
you.
old
You think
Hey, but
commercial?
they pick
That
that
old
you
up.
think
That's your
commercial
fault.
where it was
hold on, let
like,
me say this. You think my son can't never tell you where I'm calling people bitches and stuff. I don't talk like that. That's why I asked
I
him, where
mean,
did
you've
you
been
get that?
saying it. You've been
No,
saying it
I'm
on here.
grown. I'm saying it on YouTube. My son is fucking sleep.
He's
He's in
probably
his
hearing
room.
it through the wall right now.
Now I don't know what kind of house you live in, but
No,
my house ain't
he
that
up there.
clean.
He up there
All right, what if,
trolling you.
hold on. Well, let me let Hab get his bars off because he just pulled up. What up, fam?
No, bro. I tried to pull up before when you said, come on, bro. But now you guys are talking about kids and shit. Like,
Man,
I was
talk about
trying to
whatever
come
you
on
want
when
to talk
Reggie
about.
was talking about the neighborhood and all that. I was gonna chop it up with Reggie, but
Yeah. What elementary school you went to?
I went to a bunch of different ones, bro. I was kind of a juvenile delinquent, but no, I did live on 110th Place in Normandy in around 1998. So that's around where you lived, right?
Yup. But I was in
Yeah.
high school then. What was that?
Yeah, I
Going
was
on
a
my,
grown man already. I'm a little older.
oh, you older. You older.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
living down there that time. Yeah. That was cool, bro. I didn't know you were from LA.
Yeah.
Ain't
I'm
no
from
learned behavior either.
South Central LA.
Ain't no learned behavior.
Bro, he wouldn't. Okay, how does he know the
And
word
after
bitch?
this, I'm gonna
That's
let
learned
Chris say
behavior.
something after
Because
he at work.
kids cuss. My kids pick up on shit that they don't learn. They
Okay, but that's
pick cussing
learned.
up
That's
from
still
me.
learned behavior. They picked up on it somewhere.
Not from me
You
though.
know.
But you tried to insinuate from me.
I was joking. I'm sorry,
Oh,
Brandon. Did I
oh,
hurt your
okay.
feelings?
Reggie, you learn not to say
Slightly.
it too. You learn, hey, look, I'm supposed to say this when I'm just with my friends and ain't nobody around. I don't say this to my damn teacher. You know not to say that to your mama. You know not to say it
That's
at
a
church.
good point. That's a good point, Mark.
Kids learn dirty words, but they also know they're dirty words.
That's why I beat
Yeah,
that ass.
they know not to say it
And that's
around
why he
the wrong
corrected his
people.
kid when he did it.
And guess
That's
what?
true.
Yeah.
I ain't had a problem. I ain't whooped his ass since. That's about 4 years ago. He's probably in the 4th grade.
You don't even know what grade he in.
He in the
Some
7th.
kids,
He's in
some
the-
kids,
you
some
started
kids that
with
do that shit to see
S
how far they
sound.
can get away with it.
Man, I
He
get
started
old,
with
man. I
S
got
sound and
children.
ended in fourth. He said,
He's like,
Man, this should be
fourth
melded
or
together,
fifth?
Mark.
I
This
don't
ain't my
know.
first rodeo. You ain't got the grade school yet and all that other. Man, this should be
I'm
blending
not,
together.
Brian. This is my first time,
It's gonna
y'all,
be
and I'm
fun.
loving it.
You finna have
I
fun.
did raise a
Wait,
pit
how
bull.
old is your kid, Mark?
She's 3.
Oh, okay.
She
So
just turned
you're new. You're
3.
new to this.
I'm
Yeah,
not new.
I got
I'm
a
very
13-year-old.
experienced. She's 3. I've been doing this 3 years. No whoopings. 3 years, no whoopings. Potty train.
Nah, well, why would
Pull
you
'em up.
whoop a little
Yo,
3-year-old
my
girl?
daughter will go to the bathroom. She grabs her little potty stool thing, moves that over to the stool, pull the panties shorts down, get up there, pee, do whatever she got to do. Wipe. The wiping she might need some help with, 'cause, you know what I'm saying? Because she might not be efficient. Pulls
Bro.
back up, goes up to the stool, washes her hands, turn the water off, dries them off, cut the light off.
Well, just enjoy the
No
simplicity of that,
whoopings.
bro.
And I know some people that beat the shit out their kids, and their kids still ain't potty trained.
Yeah, beating the shit out of a kid for that kind of shit is not right. But if
No,
your
it's not
kid,
right. Kids
like,
still got
look, I got
pacifiers.
my ass whipped a
My daughter
gang of
never did the
times.
pacifier shit.
My mom used to have a stick. She called it the Board of Education.
Oh Lord.
And I was a bad kid, bro. I was out of line. You know how I am on here. Imagine me as like a kid, bro.
Yeah, man.
So she used to use that Board of Education. Believe me, I got an education from it. So I think I believe in it, but if you're excessive with it, like 2-3 years old, nah, you shouldn't be whooping a kid that young. But when a kid gets a little older, they start exploring their boundaries a little too much. Sometimes you gotta put them in line. Like I think it's a fine line between too much and not enough.
Beat that ass.
Okay.
I whoop my kids' ass when they were young. When they do shit that'll get them hurt, and they're told not to do something.
Yeah,
They
like
get their ass whooped.
like when they stick a fucking fork in the light socket or
Yeah,
some
shit
shit.
like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. My son was walking to the store when he was 2 years old. He got his ass whooped.
Yo, I snuck out that same projects that I just showed you, bro. I snuck out the damn window of these shits and went to the store. Like my mom won't gonna know I was going. I put like a blanket or something under the like I did some shit you see on TV, and
You did that Ferris Bueller shit. We all tried that dumb Ferris Bueller dumb shit.
I hadn't even seen Ferris Bueller yet. I was too young for that. But bro, looking back, man, I had to be like anywhere between 6 and 7, bro. I don't snuck out the house, went to the store. After I asked her, could I go to the store? She said no. And I went anyway. And it wasn't that close. I went in there with no money, stole something out the out the Piggly Wiggly, got caught. The dude knew my mama, so he ain't say nothing. So I just put it back, and he just told me to leave. As I'm going back home, I see my mom coming through the field
with the belt. With the belt.
I don't remember seeing no belt, but I know what's implied.
Sounds like a switch.
I know
what
what comes
situation.
with my mama was just like, yo, this nigga don't went to the store anyway. So as I see my mom walking, I kind of duck off somewhere. I see her probably before she see me. I duck off. I hide behind a tree or something, or some like somebody's shit. Let my mom walk by, and I take cutting through like behind those projects instead of walking through the field, how we always used to cut through. go all the way around, go back in the house, get back in the bed like I was there the whole time. Get back in the bed like I was there the whole time. My mom came in, man. My mom beat my ass, bro. She beat the shit out of me. I still remember what like certain ass whoopings you just don't forget. And that was one of them. But what up, Clips? Talk to me.
What's going on, neighbors? How's everybody doing? I'm enjoying the stories. Wow, you guys are really taking me down memory lane. It's so funny how everybody, we're all individuals. We all have our different stories and our different whatever, but we all come from similar places. And I've always been amazed by that. Like I said, being a military brat, traveling from sea to shining sea throughout my childhood, that was the craziest thing I would notice growing up. How, yeah, this person might be Filipino, Chinese, this person might be Mexican, Puerto Rican, black, white, whatever. But if you grew up at a certain income level within the United States of America, trust me, your story is the same. Your story is the same. You know, you may have seen it a lot, like some of us. You may have seen it vicariously through your cousins because you had both your parents and so they were on their shit. But especially, I just want to piggyback on what Reggie was saying. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever, I mean, we talk about, oh, it's crazy now, it's crazy now. I'm not going to get myself indicted. I can tell you personally about things that I was doing in second grade that, yeah, like, no, I don't think you'll ever see it like the 90s ever again. I don't think you'll ever see that mid, like 85 through about 98, 99. Holy shit. That was a crazy 15 years. And not just because those were my formative years, but just some of the shit that I grew up seeing and that's all people involved in. And the main thing that I noticed a lot of times when me and Reggie get to cooking up on, we've talked about a lot, Reggie, you can chime in, is how it was normalized. And now sometimes a lot of us who grew up from it, a lot of people would think we're bragging or we're whatever like that. And it's like, no, if you didn't grow up that certain way, you don't
something to brag about.
No.
Nothing to brag.
Hold on.
I didn't say, see, look.
I gotta let him finish.
I just said it's nothing to brag. I just said it's nothing to brag about. So what are you saying, bro?
No.
I said it's nothing to brag about, but let me finish. I said it's nothing to brag about, but if you grew up a certain way, you talk about it and you wonder it, and it's so weird because people didn't grow up that way. They don't understand how normalized it was. So someone who grew up that way, they're talking about it, and someone who doesn't is like, oh, you're bragging or trying to glorify it. It's like, no, this was the everyday thing.
Go ahead, finish your point.
Oh no, it just I really when I hear all these stories, it just always amazed me how so many of us we were normalized and desensitized to so much violence and so much whatever, and it wasn't rap music. It was so deeper than rap music. It was so much deeper than being black. It was so much deeper than being poor. There was just so much shit that was normalized, especially for us 80s and 90s babies who grew up that one way. That's it.
Shout out to my boy, that guy Clips. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, Clips, but I can't let you get that second grade shit off. Talking about indicted for the second grade shit.
You said what?
Can't let Clips get that off.
What did he say? What you can't?
Man, on here talking about he did some shit in the second grade based on implying they can get him indicted right now. If you don't get your ass out of here, Clips.
Oh, I feel bad. I let him go now. Damn, I was trying to get him out because his audio wasn't that good. But you saying that shit, I got to drop the link again. Let him reply. There you go. I got to let him reply to that. Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, I didn't even hear what he said. My damn phone beat me off the thing. But I will say this.
No. He said you capping, bro. He said
of course, like I just said, there's always some hold on, Mark. There's always some goofy motherfucker who's gonna tell you about your life. You know what? And I'm gonna keep it real. That's why sometimes I'll be falling back. Because we can have a real conversation. It never fails. There's always some goofy motherfucker who don't know a nigga for nothing. You talk, excuse me if you've never, and then like I was saying to D Bevel one time, I actually am very proud for all you who didn't have to live like this, who didn't have fucked up childhood. But you know how crazy and how condescending you sound to tell another man what his life was. You don't even know what the fuck I was going to say or whatever. You heard two words and the first thing out your mouth was negativity, instead of just shutting the fuck up and listening to what the hell I had to say. What does that say about you, bro?
I think he was just joking, bro. That you
I
said
know,
something about getting
but still, no, people
that
do
you
it all the
said,
time, though.
but you said something about getting indicted for something you did in like the second grade or something.
Well, yeah, I can tell you this without getting indicted. This is something that's on my permanent record. My first time I ever got arrested, I got arrested for attempted murder. I beat a kid into a coma with a fucking rock. All right, so I don't know
Damn.
how you spent your second grade, but you know what I'm saying? I grew up
I was
violently,
just.
nigga.
It wasn't me that said it. It was Brandon. But I was just saying.
I
I
know,
think
because
that was
Brandon being
the
funny.
joke.
I was being
I know,
funny.
Brandon
bro.
being funny.
Yeah,
I
I was
know,
being
I ain't
funny.
tripping. I'm not, hey, look at my face. I'm not yelling. I'm just at work. I'm not yelling. I'm at work. It's loud.
Oh, okay. I'm just being funny, bro.
Y'all crazy as hell.
Don't bash my head in with a rock, please.
He got steel over there. He don't need a rock. He got steel beams.
I don't want to meet Eclipse in person. I'm sorry for everything I ever said. You violent.
Get your ass in person, nigga. He gonna show you he was everything.
Eclipse, are you from LA?
Look at
Eclipse.
this nigga Clips at work with the grill in his mouth. That nigga ain't fucking around.
Clips over there making a beam to beat your ass with, Brandon.
Man, these things, man, each one of these pipes are worth $20,000, and they are 34.75 feet long. And these ones are what's the width on these? Are these the 415s? Yeah. So these are 415 diameter. So each one weighs about 3/4 of a ton.
I ain't trying to buy no steel. I ain't trying to buy no.
Oh no, I'm talking about we don't need rocks in this plant, and there's too much bullshit in this plant.
Don't hurt me, Clips.
I thought that nigga was telling me he had the lick like that.
The
Show
boxing
Animal
scientist is
Kingdom.
gonna call in. He need a pipe to smoke his drugs.
Stop it, Reggie, you a dick. Stop it. Hey, wait. Hey, nigga on the chat say, nigga on the chat, he's like, man, now that you described that pipe, he said this one nigga gonna call in and try to use one of these pipes to smoke his rocks.
Ron, call now. Ron said, "How much time left to call you, man? Man, this show's supposed to been over, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
with
I'm about to jump off too.
Yeah,
I gotta get up in the fucking
bro, we have all jumped off.
Oh man, I'm about to clock out, man. I was just about to turn up. I'm about to clock out right now, man. I'm doing this last two. And
I'm gonna be in the chat. Y'all stay on. Y'all stay on.
No.
Yeah, I'll be on. I'll be here. Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
I'm up too, and I'm up too. I'm here.
All right, so look, I'll open the members only line and I'll leave that open for the members, and we can all kick it over there until I fade out. And y'all know I'll leave y'all with it, members only. Just leave y'all with it. Just don't play no copyrighted music and shit. You know what I'm saying? Puro, don't be showing Oscar and fishnets. You're gonna get me in trouble for that.
Yo, that is hilarious.
Yo, man, Puro just pop up with some Oscar fishnets on the screen. I'm like, bro, you fucking up my political connects, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't think Golden Boy be fucking with you, Mark, though. No offense.
No, bro, I got the plug. You ain't see the.
All right, y'all, I'm out.
All right, Reg. Good night, man. And good morning.
Good night.
Later, Reg.
Hey, man, y'all Thanksgiving week is gonna be going on. Y'all off for Thanksgiving this week? The rest of the week? Anybody off for the rest of the week or what?
You know I am.
Yeah, starting tomorrow.
Hey, Hablo, you off now?
What?
Yeah, I said you off for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, starting tomorrow. Yeah.
So you off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You don't go back to Monday.
No. I'm off Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Man, by the time I clock out, I will not come back in till Sunday.
Yeah, I don't go back in the Sunday night either.
Yeah, I gotta work. I gotta work Friday.
That's what's up. All right,
and I ain't doing shit but watching them Cowboys.
Man, I got a project I'm about to do, man. I'm gonna do the members only shit, but I'm gonna start working on that. But I want to talk about a couple other things too. I'm gonna get into some other shit, man. I got some conversation starters. But what's up, Haplo, man? Before I let y'all go, I'm gonna go and end this shit. I'm gonna probably
bro. I just wanted to come on and kick it.
Hold on, I want your take on this topic, man. You know your boy got sources now, Haplo.
Okay.
I got a source.
All right.
Somebody from the Ryan camp. He's been on the show a couple of times. Big sources. That's what they call me, Big Source Nash. You know what I'm saying? Look, PBC don't pull it up in my chat.
Is that what they call you now?
Yeah, Big Source.
Hold on, they started calling me that about 2 hours ago. I'm just hey, look, I never heard of it before neither. Never heard of it. Where to drop it?
Stop it.
It never hurt.
Yeah, I never heard.
And put a case on it while you're at it.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, big source. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna be so embarrassed, right? But I believe this shit because look, he shot me the email. I didn't ask him for nothing. I remember talking to him and we was talking. He was like, man, I'm gonna get Flash to pull up on y'all show to show y'all some love, man. I'm gonna get Flash to pull up. I was like, bro, if you could get Ryan Garcia to pull up on my show, this is gonna be amazing. And it would be amazing. I was like, bro, I'm cutting the chat off. You got to be a member to talk to Ryan Garcia and talk to me that night, man. All y'all gonna be mad at me that night. Y'all gonna unsubscribe. But nah, I can't let y'all disrespect the Flash.
I'm glad, Mark. I'm glad.
Hey, look, they're gonna become members that night. If they don't come a member any other night, they're gonna like, well, shit, let me spend this $3 to talk to Ryan.
Because I'm gonna add some wild shit. I'm gonna be like, man, how hard is it for you to make them duck lips you be making on Instagram?
Now see, that might not be put on the screen. You might not be on the screen. Your comment might not be on the screen. Question. If y'all got some questions for the Flash that y'all want Ryan Garcia to know, I'm gonna create a Twitter tab and it's gonna be Ask King Rye. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna start asking some Ryan Garcia some questions.
I'm gonna be like, how did it feel when Tank touched your chain? Like, did he pull it or did he tug it or like did he like grab it? Like what
Sir,
like what was the motion?
Brandon.
You are banned from the server. You are banned from the server.
Yeah. We ain't asking him that.
Damn, he brought out the Freddy Krueger voice on you.
I don't even like the way you worded that, Brad, and the tone of voice and everything.
No question was kind of femme, right? He was like,
how you be making them duck lips when you be taking on pictures? How you be making them duck lips?
Yeah, I like that voice though.
Can't touch your chain.
Brandon.
Did he check it? Did he grab it?
Brandon, you gonna make black folks look bad that night if you ask that question.
That's like, oh boy, you remember that's the money talk scene. Did he grab it like this?
Brandon, ask him some questions about his faith and about meditation and about being connected to a higher power.
I want to ask him why he's having so many fucking parties up in Hollywood Hills.
Yo.
I mean, he living his aerospace. I mean, he's living his best life.
Yeah, you got it right with the arrows. Yeah,
you can't put that on us, man. We on our way to Africa, man.
Bro, this guy has parties and they do not watch boxing. They just do blow and drink.
Allegedly.
According to what I've heard, I have not been.
Ryan not coming
up
here.
Hey, yo, half blow. So you saying they got the open face buffet at the party?
Y'all niggas tripping.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all trying to sabotage my
shit? Yeah.
y'all trying to block my King Ryan interview?
No, I mean I wasn't there. This is just what I heard. Just what I heard.
Yeah, and I heard some things about you.
Okay, they're probably true.
I heard your name is based off a double helix.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's not true. It's a hint. It's actually a hint of what my real name is.
I know,
but no one's ever figured it out.
I was just trying to change the conversation because you guys were disrespecting my guy, King Ryan. Yeah, shout out to King Ryan, man. Let's do it. Let's get that interview. We're gonna set it up. Man, y'all got to do that shit afterwards.
Well, I swear.
In the chat, man. Y'all trying to
look. I ain't gonna do that, bro.
There now, guys. Don't y'all want to see your boy Martin Nash up there with
yeah. Get him on, bro.
Nah,
give me a BLK Prime show. I could get me, you know what I'm saying? I got big dreams, baby.
I'm gonna disgrace that show. I'm gonna put shit emojis all in the chat.
Brandon's a crab in the bucket, bro.
Hey, look, why your boy ain't got no your boy Blue ain't got like a BLK Prime show like how Alk and Barack got on the Zone. I thought he was like they was partners and stuff. I just thought of that right now. Anybody know?
I don't know. They need to announce the undercard.
Who gives?
Who gives a fuck about Alk and Barack? It should be Mark Nash. They should replace him with Mark Nash.
Yeah, put the Mark Nash on BLK. I'm telling you, they gonna Mark. I'll let you get the check. I'll leave. I'll leave, bro.
Homie.
I'ma shit on it, and then you can kick me off. We'll set it up, bro.
No. You gonna fuck with me, bro? Cause you or you ain't gonna be fucking with me, bro. That's
Nah,
just all.
bro. Nah, let
Not my
just
bag like that, man. They
cuss
giving
me
out bags
out.
like that
Nah,
like that.
go off on me on the show. Let it be known. Ain't no BLK
That
disrespect.
shit would be funny.
And
Nah,
that's how you get the plug. And then,
That shit would be funny.
no, look, Brandon, I'm gonna have to deal with that in real life. I don't need it from my people who's supposed to be my real friends.
No. It's a play.
Support me,
Nah, it's
public.
a play. It's
Look,
a
I'm
play,
gonna get
bro.
it in real life from real people. You ain't gotta play that role.
He's trying to do a bit with you, Mark. That's what he's saying.
Oh my god! I don't need him to be the butt of the joke.
You don't want to run that play?
I'm gonna do because I'm gonna be ruthless when I do it.
Oh, that's fine.
I don't want to
Damn,
do you
bro.
like that. You ain't even gonna be able to hang out with me after I do what I do.
Yeah, I probably would if you do me like that.
No, I play some keys, Brandon, and I don't want to. I want to do that. When Jordan get on the court, he gonna dunk, nigga. He gonna dunk. Yeah, no, we ain't doing layups all night. No,
Well, all right. Well, I just shit on them naturally. Fuck BLK.
No, leave that shit alone. When I get my bag,
You ain't got it.
me.
I can shit on them now.
Hey, look, I heard a lot of niggas from that from other spaces, and they'll be like, "Man, it ain't about supporting BLK. Support our brother Blue." I was like, man, I wish I had some niggas like that on my channel, bro.
Blue.
Man, bro, I wish I had people that was like, man, it ain't about supporting BLK.
Man, you have supporters.
Listen. They was like, yo, I ain't
athletic
never heard,
supporters.
Bro, I ain't never heard nobody say fuck a boxer. We riding with Martin. They was like, fuck Terrence Crawford, fuck BLK Prime. We riding with Blue. I was like, damn. It's like this nigga Blue Blood, man. I like him.
Man,
I need
you
that
act like
Blue
you don't
Blood.
have supporters.
These are jokes in between this, Haplo. Like, stop being it so literal.
I'm being deadpan now.
Oh yeah, you're taking it too literal, man. I know we strong over here. I know we strong. We moving. But I'm serious though. But even still, I ain't never heard nobody say, hold on, keep it a buck, Haplo, fuck it. Let me bring it back to the real shit. I ain't never heard nobody say fuck Arrow Spins. We riding with Martin Nash. They might say Bud Crawford, but they ain't say fuck Arrow Spins, fuck PBC. We riding with Martin Nash. I'm about to fight because of Martin Nash.
I'll say it right now. Fuck Tank Davis. I'm riding with Mark Nash.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's start. Hold on, don't do that. Like,
But I don't like
Baltimore
Tank anyway.
I got a lot of Baltimore connects, man. But
Oh,
they get mad
Haplo,
at
we
me.
getting that money off you. Haplo, I want that $100 bet. I want it.
What bet is that, Brandon?
You already know.
Which one?
Since you want to shit on
Which one? Wait. What bet?
He's setting it up. He's setting it up. Let him
go ahead.
Let's get that
land the
Ryan
plane
Garcia.
now.
Let's get that Ryan Garcia tank bet popping right now.
I got Tank beating the shit out of Ryan.
What the fuck?
Why would I beat that?
But you just said he ain't shit though.
And you don't
I
like
said fuck Tank Davis. I'm with Mark Nash.
Yeah, but that means a
Damn.
lot. That means like as good as Tank is.
Damn.
That's what that's how it's supposed to be, Hablo. Because you can't call Tank Davis tomorrow. You can call me every day.
That's
Not
right.
that.
That's
Not
right.
that.
That's
Man,
right.
stop lying, Mark. You know good and damn well if he call you every day, you gonna start motherfucking sending this shit straight to voicemail.
Nah, bro. I come on all the time.
No. Some people hit me up damn near every day, but they usually sending me stories too. They were like, "Did you see this? August Alsina is gay. Jada Pinkett did it to him." You know what I'm saying? Like this.
Sitting on the story.
That was not
that
me.
Jada Pinkett used to peg him. They're saying Jada Pinkett used to peg that boy.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
Man, that shit came out, but they think he came out, but I did some more research into the story, and it's like a cliffhanger because other internet sleuths already.
It's a cliffhanger.
It's clickbait, man. The dude is his brother. He clickbaiting though. He's trolling. He was like, I want to bring out the person who taught me about love and show me how to love and teach me how to love. And he's like, come on out. And a dude comes sit down beside him, and you can see the dude reaching like to give him a 5, but August reaches in for the hug and he hugs him real tight, and it ends. So people like, oh, he can't. It looks like he came out as gay. It appears he came out as gay.
And the cliffhanger is that Will is the next guy that came out.
No. That dude is really his brother.
But them light skins do that. That's a light skin thing. You see how the colors they was dressed?
He ain't even light skin.
They had on pastel. That's that Creole shit. They had on pastel colors. You didn't notice that?
Yeah. But that's part. I'm sorry. No, I don't remember the niggas. On
Yeah, I
some.
noticed all that. I look at dudes and how they dress
No.
and shit. I be like, I had to tell
I
my
didn't give a
son.
fuck about his.
You hear that?
Hold on.
You hear that? You heard it here on Breaking Beats. Brandon Washington looks at dudes. Okay, out of
How
his
they
own mouth,
dress?
he said that. Okay, and goddamn it, Brandon, you're not going to do that to us Creole people. You're not going to put that on us. Okay, you're not going to try to put all the zestiness on all brothers of Creole descent.
Why you ain't
Yeah,
Okay,
working
with
with
the
Brandon.
them?
swamp.
Why you
That
ain't
was
work with
wrong,
your K
Brandon.
now?
That was wrong,
Because I'm
Brandon.
leaving this motherfucker and I do what the fuck I want to. Don't worry about me. Goddamn it, I'm grown.
So it was in your locker, and what you do? You
Nah, I had him on the whole time. It's cold as balls up here, man. I got
you
layers
doing too
on.
much, bro.
Brandon, remember that rock and the kid in second
Real
grade.
nigga. Hey, look,
Oh, yeah,
Clips.
my bad,
I
Clips.
don't
I'm
never
sorry.
take my chain off neither, nigga. Shower. I fuck with the chain on. I be having the chain all in motherfucking face.
Say, Mark, you too wild, bro. Mark, you'll take your chain off. Mark.
I don't take nothing. No, she be like, it's hitting me in my face. Bite it, then, bitch.
Bite it. There you go. I like him. He from Nass County. That boy from North Cat. Boy, I like that.
Don't take the chain off. Bitch, you steal your jewelry out. Niggas, you thought they were safe putting the jewelry in the shoes. But yo, Clips, I am impressed though. This nigga got the grill in and the chain on that word, nigga. Like this nigga, like nigga look like
I got layers on though, man. I got layers on, so
oh shit, that nigga got 3-4 chains on, bro. You look like you doing a video shoot, like
Hey, you got a guy in the chat's asking for the number there, Mark.
Future they working at like the drive through, like and like they working all them different jobs, but them niggas got all the jewelry on. Yeah. This nigga.
Oh, that's that union money. Hey, that's
got the blood already. That nigga got the blood already.
Hey,
that's that union
you
bread.
already know.
That's that union money.
That nigga sparking the blood in the parking lot.
That's why he can do that. That's that union money. They can't fuck with him. They got to go talk to the steward before they come talk to him.
Exactly. Hey, Brandon, you see what's on my helmet, right? You see that, right?
Come on, man. I come up in the union, man. Local 100, UA. Local 100.
There you go.
I come up in the local.
There you go. Local 479. You already know, goddamn. So you know what? I ain't bragging. I ain't capping. But as long as I do my job, what the hell they gonna say to me?
Oh yeah, he doing
and
it.
Good.
He having it.
Good luck.
Tell y'all, Clips is having it his way.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do shit to me. And then deeper still, good luck trying to find somebody who's that certified or is qualified or spend that money training one of these little fucking drug addicts. If not, leave me alone. I'm just doing my job. It's real easy.
Doing his job.
That's it. Like I told you, shit. And then like I always climb with Mark at where I'm at now, I'm a quality control inspector. So the running joke is if I have to work, that means someone's fucking up. Because technically all I'm supposed to do is come out my booth, look at some things and say that looks good and sign off on it. If I got to do anything more than that, somebody fucked up.
Look at that nice pension. You know what I mean?
Mark, you got a caller, a guy who wants to call in. Post up the number.
My baby just, I'm looking at my nanny cam. My baby look like she just woke up, nigga. I'm down here either too loud or maybe she got to pee because she potty trained now. She probably need to go pee or something. Tell her nigga click the link. He trying to call in or click the link.
He's trying to call in, I guess. He's saying
tell him to wait. Tell him to wait. I'll be right back.
All right. Ron.
I'll be right
Ron
back.
in the chat. Hey, you can click the link, bro. But if you want to wait, he'll put the number up in a second.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, remember you was talking about being poor earlier? Hey, man, I don't know if you seen when I typed it in the chat. Have you ever been when you was young, broke? Have you ever been so fucking hungry you just took your ass to sleep?
Yep, and it was hard. You drunk a lot of water.
God damn it. Yep, just goddamn it, I'm just gonna go to sleep. And then you be doing stupid shit. Hey, you ever been so broke that you would do stupid shit like you be pacing because you're hungry, and like every 5-6 minutes you keep walking back to the refrigerator, like all of a sudden if you open it this time,
bro,
there'll be food in the motherfucker.
Bro,
I still do that now.
Like good and damn well ain't no food in this motherfucker, but every 6 minutes your ass is
walking to
opening
the
up the fridge.
fridge. Yeah, I keep walking to the fridge. And there's nothing in
crazy
there.
Shit. Yeah, man, that should be crazy. Yeah,
bro,
man. Oh my god.
I got certain habits to this day, Clips that I don't let go of. I keep a little stash somewhere. Keep a couple grand that I can put my hand on at any time, and and keep some noodles in the shed.
Yep. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I keep a jump bag in my cars. I don't know if anyone didn't grow up military. A jump bag is like a bag of all your provisions just in case you got to go to the mattress. I keep two jump bags in all my cars. I don't even live an illegal life. Just like Brandon, I got different deposits of cash at different places where, goddamn it, like it's weird. It's like I used to always tell people the funniest thing about me and my guys growing up was you could tell we were kids, even though we were doing all this dumb shit. I was a little brother. And so it was like even with my clothing line and fashion and shit like that, I was a little brother. I was sick of wearing hand-me-downs. So yeah, the minute I got my hands on a little bit of money, first thing I did is I'm running around and fucking I'm buying my own clothes. So now I'm running around fucking middle school and elementary school wearing Gucci and Bally this and all like that. And it ain't because I'm trying to be flashy. It's just no, I'm buying my own clothes. I'm getting the best shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying it. So fuck, I'm getting the best shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be funny. It's funny the things you do when you grew up poor. You know what I'm saying? That should be funny. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's funny the shit you still do. Cause like you walk like
Right.
I still buy shit. I still just be like, you know what, I want that. I'm getting that. I want that. You know what I mean? It might just be a trinket or something, but I want it. Just cause I want it. I want it.
Oh shit! No, I hear you. Hey, shit, you missed it. Mark, the one video got deleted, but when you was clowning on me for my little 19 inch, and remember I was playing, I said, nigga, I got them 30s. I pulled my 30s out on your ass. Like nigga, I did a
Oh yeah,
video where
that's
I
hard.
had like all 9 of my chains on.
Oh yeah, that's
I
hard.
did a video where I with all 9 of my chains on. Marcus then was sitting there laughing. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put all my chains on just for Brandon, nigga, just for Brandon. Put all my chains on.
Yeah, that's that union money. I see you.
Like, goddamn it, yeah, you know how it
Yeah,
is, man. We petty up here in Ohio.
once the job run out, lay out, they gotta cut the check, automatic unemployment. You know what I mean? All that
Oh
good
no,
stuff.
this
What?
company don't lay off, man. We make metal pieces for the goddamn government. This shit goes on oil fields and goes in military shit. We gonna keep working.
So long as you go to work every day, you got a job.
Yeah, and I can work any day I want to. Technically, I'm off now that I'm leaving. I'm off till Sunday, but if I want to, I can come in Friday and Saturday, and then actually
And
next
then
week I'll
that
be in another class getting recertified.
so
Getting
what that be
recertified.
holiday pay? So that'll be holiday pay and double time. Clips.
Hold on. Fix this volume.
I don't think you can hear you, Brandon.
Hold on. Let me fix this volume. Don't worry about me.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you
All
guys.
right.
I'm just trying to get you into my Bluetooth to where you're good. Everybody's good. Uh, there we go. Should be good now. But yeah, y'all cook up for a second. Let me get my audio and get my shit
Yeah,
together, man. I got you.
I was apprentice in the union. I came up, cut my teeth in HVAC. Through the union, through the local. I was apprentice. How many years I do? I think it was a 5-year program. I did 3.5, and then I ended up going to another company, getting up out of the union because I was cool. It was just the union could be political sometimes, real, because somebody grandfather might be one of the dudes that came up with one of the contracts and negotiated one of the first it's like that. And then Texas is a right to work state, so the union not strong like that. You know what I mean? So the union was basically at will kind of, but it was dope. I learned a lot, and I saw that a lot of dudes made good livings messing with that union. That's why I'm pro union. I mean, I don't understand how you can be against that. When you have a set wage, they renegotiate the contract, health care for your family. Um, you get a pension after you done. They make sure that you constantly in training, getting your upgrades. Like, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't understand how anybody could go against the union, especially a strong one.
I totally agree. As somebody who lives in Ohio, yeah, I'm very union oriented. This actual place isn't a union shop, but I am a union guy, and so I was an apprentice industrial painter and everything like that, and so yeah, they don't say nothing to me because I kind of got my job through. I kind of got this job through my union connects, so that's another reason why they don't say nothing to me. Plus, you know, I got these white boys housebroken, you know what I'm saying? So they understand that leave me the fuck alone, you know. Once they realize I wasn't worried about getting fired, like, you know, and I'm not gonna be sitting here arguing with you for dumb shit. If I gotta say something to you, we gonna talk about something real. And I do my job to where you may not like it, but I do my fucking job. So oh well, you know. But I learned that, but like you're saying, Brandon, I learned that coming up in the unions. Because as you know, when you're black in some of these fields, you're like the only piece of pepper in a sea of salt. To where it's like,
Oh,
yeah,
that's a fact. And they gonna haze your ass. You
oh
gonna
yeah,
get
you
hazed.
getting hazed. Oh yeah, you going through it. To where yeah, you can't fart too loud. You fart too loud, you fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? To where no, you can't do certain things. So you've got to, you know what I'm saying? You know, you just got to govern yourself accordingly. There's just no way around it. You know.
Because the pot at the end of the rainbow, the lifestyle, the living that you can make, and not only that, if you're a traveler, go to certain states where they offer high wages. Like they probably, I think the highest that I remember back in the day was Minnesota. Minnesota union shit. They would get money around that area.
Oh yeah, Minnesota gets paid. I think the highest I ever got, I did a prevailing wage job where my normal job I got paid 24, 25 an hour, but just because we had to go over to this state to do the job, I was getting 44 an hour to be a safety man and walk out of my goddamn trailer once every hour and tell everyone put their fucking helmets on and write people up. Oh, I loved it. I fucking loved it. I
Yeah,
literally,
guys, I'm
all I did
passing
for
out.
like
I'm
6
gonna
months.
I'm gonna go to bed, bro. Have a good night.
Yeah, that is. It was so funny. Them white boys hated it too because if you ever work like construction or oil field shit, like when you're black, they want you to work. They want to like make you their work mule and bust you wide open, but they don't want you working too much because you'll make them look bad. So if you're a worker like me, if you're running around actually getting it done, they don't want you running around working that much. So they'll try to do something like put you on fire watch or one of them little goofy jobs, right? And so that's how they chase most of the young niggas off. Man, I ain't gonna be fire watch. I'm not sitting here for 12 hours just standing here and everything. I'm like, fuck it. I get paid the same anyway. Plus, I'd be up there high as hell, tripping off acid and shrooms and shit anyway. So, you know, I don't want to be in no machine right now. I'm tripping all the balls. So let me just stay down here and fill out paperwork. But so instead of getting mad on my downtime, I would just go to the classes and get certified. And then, you know, after a couple months, you know, yeah, I didn't even tell nobody in my company. I went to the company we were subcontracted through. I went to that superintendent and showed him my certifications. And oh yeah, the people at my company were mad as hell. I was doing the same exact job I was doing, but now getting paid 44 an hour because I am an OSHA fucking safety inspector. You know what I'm saying? I'm an OSHA certified safety inspector, certified to train people and all like this. They had to bump up my pay rate. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. But that same scenario that I'm talking about, you'll have no idea how many young black and Spanish men lost a good damn job because they couldn't understand that and they want to try to go back and forth arguing with these white boys instead of just shutting up and doing your job. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And as long as you're doing your job, they can't say shit to you. Especially like Brandon was saying, if it's a union spot, all anyone cares about is doing your job. Yeah, there's good old boy and there's the good old boy club and there's the normal cockfuckery. But as long as you're doing your job, oh man, shit, you're golden. You show up at work on time, you do your job, nobody's saying nothing. That's the beautiful thing about this shit. Yeah, man. Oh man, everybody done dropped off. Yeah, shit. Well, looks like everybody done dropped off, man. Hey, Mark, I'm gonna let you do your thing. I'm out here wiggling and jiggling through these streets.
Hi, bro. I just pulled back up. I see you. Yeah, you ran everybody off. What happened? What y'all was
I don't
arguing?
know. My audio was going in and out. Brandon and Haplo were talking, and then I was trying to talk to him, and then I looked up and seen it was just me and you on the screen. You know, I'm still trying to wiggle and jiggle and get off this
I thought y'all
goddamn.
was arguing or some shit. I didn't know what
Huh?
happened. I said, I didn't know what happened. I thought y'all might have been arguing or something. Niggas just ran off or they got clicked off and couldn't get back on.
Well, yeah, I got clicked off a couple times too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even earlier when the one person was saying whatever, I think when
You was
Brandon was
able,
messing me out
you was
cap,
able to
like,
join
yeah,
in?
it was weird. Like, it was all of a sudden my StreamYard just shut down.
Yeah, that happened a couple times tonight while Brandon was talking. He left the screen, but he was able to get back on without me even clicking him back on. It's like his phone reconnected.
Right. It's weird. And then like I said, this place does shit for the military. So certain parts on the campus of this plant is a dead zone. So whereas I was driving through it and everything, God knows what the hell was going on.
All right.
All right,
Well,
brother. But you have yourself. What's up?
all right, well, have a good night.
All right, brother. You have a good night too, man. I'll catch up with you.
All right, peace.
Peace.
All right, well, shit. But there you have it. Shit. Okay. Ron, click the no, Ron, not you. Ron, you clicked the number though. You said you wanted to call in. I want to hear what Ron had to say. Even better now, so I can hear him one-on-one without all the interference. Let me put the number on the screen, Ron. Get Ron to call in real quick. 404. Let me see which number can he call? Call this one. Call the 404-692-1766. Is this Ron Boy Fresh? Ron was trying to call in. He said, yeah, I got the number right there. It's right there on the screen. Philip A said Ron wants the number. So he called in. Yeah, I got him. I want to chop it up with him before I close it out anyway. I had to run upstairs, man. You know, family first, you know. Family first. Got to check on the family. Yeah, my baby just had to go to the potty, man. She a big girl now. She had to get out of that crib. What up, Hap?
Yeah, I just want to hear what Ron has to say. This guy's been trying to get on forever now. I'm waiting. This better be good.
What were we talking about when he was trying to get on?
I have no fucking clue. We were talking about neighborhoods and like childhood shit. I don't know. That's what it seemed like.
Hap said, I got to be on the panel for this. It better be good.
Because it just better be good, bro. Because I was the one in the panel going, hey, this guy wants the phone number. I'm like trying to get you to give him the phone number. Come on, bro. Don't let me down. Don't let me down now, Ron.
He got to call in there now, right?
Don't let me down, Ron. Come on.
He's about to let you down. He's not gonna call.
Oh shit, he's gone now. Look at this.
Maybe.
Look at Ron. Ron was faking in the blunt.
Maybe it's Run, not Ron. Maybe we saying it wrong.
No, it's Ron. The big. Okay, there you go. No, we're here. No, he didn't take off.
Yeah,
he said Mark took off.
Right here, I'm listening.
Come on, bro. Oh, there's Cosmic. What's up, Cosmic? Hit the link, brother.
In the chat.
We get Cosmic on here. He'll have some good shit to say.
Trying to keep the party going. Hap said, I told y'all I'm off for 2 days.
Off till Friday. Come on, Ron. Mark didn't take off. He's right here.
No, not yet. I had to run and check on my baby real quick.
Yeah, that's understandable. Did you know? I was gonna say something off color there. We were talking about beating up little kids. No, we were talking about beating up little kids.
Oh nah, my daughter don't get it on me.
I know. I was trying to set you up for that joke, but I didn't do a good job.
No, it's all good. I'm laughing. I'm laughing in my mind.
Where's Ron? Come on, Ron. Ron, hurry the fuck up, Ron. Keeping us all waiting, Ron.
Ron bullshit.
Was it about Errol Spence?
He
Was
didn't
it
look. A lot
something
of
about
times people
Spence?
be saying drop the link, but it don't even be for them. They be telling you to drop the link because they want
No,
somebody else.
he was asking for the number, bro. He wanted the phone number.
He might have wanted the number for somebody else.
Come on, Ron, just get on and say what you gotta say, bro, because we gotta go. So many topics. Yeah. So
He's
pick one.
texting instead of typing.
Pick one,
Instead of
bro.
calling. Just hit the number. Be brave.
Boop, 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 boop,
Be
boop.
brave. I'll mute Haplo's mic and put him backstage so you can actually talk. Because Haplo ready to roast. You seem like it's like it sounds like no matter what he say, it's gonna be not good enough.
I just want to hear what he has to say. Maybe it'll be good. You know, if it's good, I'm not gonna say shit.
Man,
It just better be good though. At this point,
according to who? Like,
too much
your
anticipation.
For a comment, they hear what a motherfucker got to say. Why you so worked
Is
up?
he asking when I'm leaving? When am I leaving, Ron? I'll leave right now. If you're gonna come on, I'll just listen.
He gonna leave when the phone ring. I put him backstage.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't gonna hang up on him, but I put him backstage so he can't cut you off.
I think Ron might come on with the Arrow Spence shit and be like, "The what?
What up? I'm tired.
I'm tired."
That's gonna be my new drop. How I'm gonna close the show. Like, instead of saying support him, he made all this possible. Instead of the Dr. Martin Spence drop, I'm gonna do that. What's up?
I'm tired.
That's gonna be the last thing y'all hear when I close the show every night.
Ron, you can have more than a minute. I'll get off right now.
You talking about how much time I get?
Dial the number.
1 minute. Man, just call the number, bro. I'm gonna let you talk.
Fucking hit the number, bro.
Man,
come on, don't be scared, Ron.
Man, my show fire, bro. I ain't gotta beg nobody to call in. I always say,
all right, just end it, bro.
People in the chat want to be in the chat. People, hey, look, I'm gonna end the show and then he gonna call the show. Like, look, man, this is what I really want. Like, you know how many times?
No, he's gonna be like, Mark's ducking me. He'll call in and be like, Mark ducked my ass.
He don't trust me. Ron don't trust me to be a good host, and that's understandable. He must be new here.
I gotta say, bro, of all the young hosts on YouTube, Mark is possibly the best one.
What up? Thank you, Hap.
And I have been around since the very beginning.
Yeah, I'm a YouTube baby, but I'm a YouTube orphan. I ain't got no YouTube daddy.
I didn't say you were my baby.
No, you are not the father, motherfucker.
I am not the father. I'm gonna dance now. All right, Mark. I'm gonna cut out. So maybe if I leave, Mark will.
Bro, I was talking to
Ron.
Hold up, real quick, man. It's all good. I'm gonna say something to you real quick. I do want your opinion on something before I let you go. Man, right. I was talking to Reggie early too. And sidebar, he was like, "You gonna go live tonight?" Damn, nigga, what you doing over there?
Me? Oh, I'm smoking a cigarette.
Nigga, you and Pudo hitting them cigarettes like y'all hitting the weed. I mean, hitting the crack pipe. Y'all motherfuckers sound.
I didn't mean to smoke it right in the mic. Sorry. Go ahead. What was the question?
Bro, y'all hitting that motherfucking cigarette like this. This is what it sounds like.
It's cold. It's cold for LA out here. Yeah.
I was like, nigga, that ain't no cigarette.
No, it is actually. You want me to show it? It's a cigarette. All right, no, now you're making me upset.
The longest cigarette here ever, nigga. I thought it was an air pump. I thought your tire was flat. Like, what this nigga got going on? Nigga at the gas station got a slow leak. What's your take on this fight, man? Did you give me a take on it? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Well, you don't have to take my word for it. I just showed you.
Your projects look like Queensbridge.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I'm fucking with you. Did you give me your take on this fight before I let you go?
Ryan versus Abner Morris.
For real, nigga.
Ryan versus Abner Morris. Nah, bro. I mean, Abner Morris, he hasn't fought in what, 5 years?
Nah, he just fought last year. He got a draw.
Did he?
He fought in September.
Oh wow, I must have missed that one.
Nah, it was a good fight. It was a good scrap. He was winning at the beginning, and then he
he was
hit that
winning at
cigarette
the
and fucking me
beginning. He was winning at the beginning, and then he lost.
Nah, like he started gassing out, like the body shots, the age, the ring rust. He might, but the thing is, he's probably gonna be sharper now because that was a tune-up fight for him. See why people think that this is a tune-up for Garcia for Tank? No, that was a tune-up for him for Garcia. You see how I did that? Yeah, but
I mean, isn't Garcia supposed to be fighting Tank? What's up with that? This is like gonna happen before.
Fight. Man,
damn,
Tank
I
fighting
didn't
me
know
for
about
it.
that.
He's fighting me for it. Tank fighting on the 7th. He's fighting on the 21st.
I got you.
Hearing, this might be. I think this on Showtime.
Yeah, I mean, Morris, like, if he gets in trouble, he's just gonna go for the balls, bro. Like he did to Agbeko back in the day. I think Ryan. Of course, I think Ryan beats his ass. Basically, I think Morris is done. He's a shot fighter.
This nigga telling me to stick around for a half an hour, bro. Man, I've been trying to get you on the show, Ron.
Ron has disappointed me. I was the one championing your cause, Ron. I was the one saying, put up the number, and Ron just failed me.
He'll blame it on me, Martinez.
Next time I'm
daughter.
on, Mark, and Ron comes on, just let me fucking have him. I'm gonna roast Ron.
We should ban him from the server, yo. We should just block him. We shouldn't even be able to do that after this show. Let's just
maybe. It's a little too much. All right.
Don't fuck with you.
Thanks for having me on, bro.
Man, happy holidays to you and yours too, man. I might do a pop-up like around Thanksgiving after everybody ate their turkey and it's late night and everybody settled. I might pop up on y'all then too.
Yeah, I'll be around. Whenever you say Haplo hit the link, though, just make sure you post the link because tonight you.
I should have had it pinned at the top. My bad. Normally I have it pinned at the top.
I was like, "What the fuck?" He said, "Hit the link." I'm like,
if I'm gonna have a panel, I usually have it pinned at the top. Or I have one of the mods that's actually always dropping the link, like Queen P, Lisa Bell. They'll drop the link. These mods I got in here now, they ain't shit.
Well, you could always hook me up. I could always drop it for you.
All right, man. Whoa. Don't ever tell me in your life you can drop it for me, homie.
I'll drop the link. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah. They'll chop that up. They'll make that like, listen to have fucking Martinez gay. I'll drop it for you, Mark.
It'll be all right. Don't worry.
Yo, y'all go have a good time, man. Whatever y'all gonna do, it's late night. If your lady still sleep, tap on the shoulder. If you're a single man, go get the lube, have a good time. Now another nigga tell me to drop the link. Ty, here you go. I'm gonna drop the link. There you go.
All right, Mark, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, go ahead, man. Peace. Shout out to my brother Haplo, man. Ty, you got about 2 minutes to click that link, and it's 4 minutes and 54. Okay, 2 minutes starting now. All right, so let me see. I'm gonna read some of the comments, and I'm gonna close this shit on this out. Shout out to Cosmic. He said on the undercard of Ortiz and Ruiz. Who? Oh yeah. Yeah, he fought in September. Against Miguel Fortes. And it was a draw, 10 rounder. So could have been what I'm saying? It's all about how you look at it. That shit could have been a tune-up for him. Him and Reggie run a close race. I agree. Nope, not stick around for a half an hour. Said we got 1 minute when you're leaving. He doing all that in step saying, doing all of that in step calling in. All right. But But yeah, I don't be tripping off people don't call in. I don't be up there telling people. I remember when I first got started, I'd be like, yo, click the link, join the panel. And then I got to the point, I was like, nah, the people in the chat want to be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Some people might just be at work, listening on their headphones. Some people might listen to the show while they driving. And they were like, yo, I know you're going to talk shit about me about my audio. So it be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be tripping, bro. I learn how to do the show. If I got something I can talk about, I do the show. And when I'm done, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to have the crowd to get wild. I don't need the team to do my thing. Even when a lot of times when you watch some of the members only episodes, it'll be me by myself. And some people don't join. Some people will join. A lot of people starting to join at certain times, but it's like certain people, even in the members only, they don't even rock with all the way rock with each other. So, but they fuck with me. So that's cool. So I just rock the show, do how I do it, and keep it moving. And it'd be great. It'd be great shows over there. So it happens. I just know everything happened for a reason and God don't make mistakes. Hey, Ty, I dropped the link, gave you the chance to pull up. He said, I'm at work now, but you asked for the link. It is what it is. It's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Right. Nah, they be playing, man. It is what it is. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. It's your man Martin Nash. You want to watch this episode on the playback? Sign up for members only. Other than that, I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, no, I'm not ending like that. Let me do the neighbors only roll call. And then I'm going to say peace. Let's do that. Shout out to all the neighbors. Without you guys, the show would not be the show at this level. Ben Adams. Juan Epoxy Magic. Kevin Brower. SF City Slicker. I Know Boxing. All the way in Australia, Stephen Bateman. Carmen Serene. Juan Davila. Ace Retro. Deuce Times, Boxing Lounge, it's Max, Mike from Boston, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, DJ, Queen Unicorn. Oh yeah, we all the way in Canada too. Don't forget that. Appreciate it. God Body News, Taylor Bell, that's Texas. Maddie Yoel, C Jones 0224, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery. I think Con Shonery in Canada too. Lisa Bells, that guy Eclipse. Cooking with the champ. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. New Media Today USA Boxing. H.L. Deasy. Cooking with Sir Sr. Brandon Washington. That's Texas all day. You already know. You already know what it is with Brandon Washington. That's big Texas. Born Supreme. Lady Shan. Done Them Season. That's the UK. London Town. Dub Right Side. Beautiful. D Bevel the champ. Rob G Films. And of course the big fish himself all the way out in New Jersey. My good brother, Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? Love y'all, man. Hell of a show. Really enjoyed this one, man. Really enjoyed this one. I know we got off track a lot of times, but that's how it be, man. We got through the topic and, you know, people having a good time. It's the holiday season. So, yeah, we kind of ramble a little bit. Hey, look, sometimes when we had these conversations, it can go all over the place. Might get a little heated and hectic. We might be talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Might insult each other a little bit. But it's all love at the end of the day. Y'all know it's love at the beginning of the day. And never forget, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Shout out to Tab Tech again, man. Shout out to Tab Tech. Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Tab Tech, unlock your next device, man. Shout out to my guy Taylor Bell. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. I'm gonna wear that shirt tomorrow on flagship show. Yeah, have low. Yeah, real sad, man. Real sad. Real. Oh, he said just a tad. Yeah, yeah. They don't. Yeah, man. All that. Hey, look. All that tongue, but didn't talk a lick. Yeah, it be like that. Shaman Nash, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible, and so did people like you. Well, I'm tired.